What's up, Zane, Tal, Toronto? Welcome to the stream. Yes, let's hope so. Yes, we're live. We're live. We're live. We're totally live.
Eid Mubarak!
It's not Eid. It's like in October. Eid has long since passed.
My favorite game of all time.
Yeah, totally. Totally didn't take me an hour to find out OBS version 27 is the issue. I had to reinstall my game. Thank you, Cody. I'm kidding. I reinstalled the game, didn't benefit. Crap. Twitch.tv/ Yeah, twitch.tv/ Alright, watch him watch him fall asleep again like yesterday.
No, it's 2:30. Usually I fall asleep at like 9, so I'm gonna be up for like 7 more hours.
Wait, did Eric fall asleep in the call while...
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He just like went BRB and then just...
I said, alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I got up, muted my mic. I was like, man, my bed looks really comfy. Got on my bed, and I was on my phone for a bit, and I just passed out. I was so tired.
I was wondering why Abdul and Eric were like still in the same call even though the stream wasn't running. Nice.
I was so dead.
Hey, Mahmoud. Also, yes, Wampa League is real. We don't know when it's coming, but it is coming. Also, if my microphone can stop yeeting up to 100, that'd be nice. Hey, look, my microphone's actually normal. Huh. Weird. Weird when things work properly. It's hot there? Yeah, it's about 37 degrees here currently.
Game saves automatically and the change of game actually wiped out your save files.
Reinstalling the game actually removed all my save files, exactly.
Low-key making me want to play this game right now. I have not played this game in a fat minute.
Hey, Faisal.
Zane is asking who are the voices, Rexy, aka me, and Eric Crash.
Yes.
Yep. Eric Crash.
Better
known as Eric Trash.
Eric Trash.
Famous for getting a game over from one of my streams and playing Enter the Dragonfly.
Simpleton.
Face it, Entropy. It's going to fail. Again.
At least Uka and I attempt to free us from this prison. I won't sit idly by and listen to your inane ramblings for another decade.
Pancakes!
Thanks for the host, Raven. You just made the biggest mistake of your life trying to do 100% Crash 4. Bro, I've done it like 7+ times already.
Yeah. Do not worry. He's got this. I've seen him like do this. Like, it's scary. It makes me concerned, but he will be fine. He will make your jaw drop to the floor with his gameplay. I am not over exaggerating. He makes this game look too easy.
A great power has awoken. flash. I feel it would
He makes the game too easy.
proportions. I feel it emanating from N.Sanity.
Yeah, this is like a cakewalk for
We
him.
must go.
It honestly
You see
is.
bodybuilders go to the gym and they put on 2 plates like that. It's just like it's like, oh yeah, this is just my warm up. This is Abdul with that. Like this is his warm up before he goes into like Super Meat Boy or whatever.
I'm just sharing the streams. This should not be here. Boo, boo, boo.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I need a 106% this game again.
Have you not 106%ed yet?
No, I already did. I did it once.
Oh,
and
okay.
I just gave me PTSD whenever I go back to this game. I'm just like, no. I was like, no, no, no.
Do it again. Do it again. You know, funny thing, you should 100% on the run.
Oh, I have yet to play that game. I could not get into it.
It's gonna be it's impossible to 100% on the run because a lot of the seasonal skins are already gone, and some of them
Yeah.
require you to actually be in a team at the top of the leaderboards every single sodden month.
Oh yeah, that's just
I wouldn't call that 100%, but just get all the skins and finish the game.
I didn't get 2 decals in CTR. I missed the Spiral one and the Prehistoric one. Never got those decals because I just got so burnt out on CTR after the first Grand Prix. You know, after the game came out and then when the first Grand Prix came out, I got really burnt out because I like platted it like the first week. And I got like so I don't know how I didn't get burned out of this game, but I think it's because when this game came out, it came out at 6 p.m. my time, and I beat the game in one night because I knew I wasn't not gonna get everything, and then I had to go to California the following morning.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And
I remember.
yeah, and then I was watching everyone. It was pretty cool because I was like, oh yeah, I know the story. I can like watch everyone play the game now, and it was pretty fun. And I come back and I was like, all right, time to 106% this freaking game, and I was just up till 4 in the morning playing this game every day because I was so determined. I was like, no, I'm not a quitter. Like I was so determined. I was like, no, I'm gonna 106% this game. If Platinum Relics, whatever, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be that guy that walks in like, yeah, Crash 4, I did it. Like, you know, get good and maybe you can do it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, this game was just, there's.
It tires you,
I'm
huh?
surprised. It just. I will say this. When I was lucky, like he did point out this, and I guess it was a sigh of relief. Like the inverted gems on your first playthrough, you look at them like they're, you know, you can relax, you can breathe, you can enjoy the level, kind of. But just going back, inverted gems were just suck.
They're not
padding,
good.
that's it.
Yeah.
It's not that they're not good. It's just they're padding. They're just padding. The ones that aren't good.
Yeah, the padding is the big issue with the inverted
Yeah.
gems.
Yeah. But the time relics, I really don't remember. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't remember ones being really all too bad. It's just repetition.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the perfect relics are pretty rough. I think I did those first. Yeah, I did perfect relics first, but. Oh.
No, what? Hey! Switch my controls, bloody game. There you go. That didn't pop up last time. I wonder if there was a way to execute the inverted idea without making it feel too samey. They do what they do for the timeline levels. If that was the case, then Invermo would be fun. It's fun in its own merit, but it's hell in some other aspects.
I thought they were gonna do a Mario Galaxy take on the inverted levels, like add a different object or do something with it, because like Mario Galaxy does like different things with the levels.
They do, yeah. They ended up offering this. I remember the Daredevil comics, but that would be very. Yeah, that'd be like going through the entire thing without losing a life, but that's redundant because of the N.Sane perfect relics.
Yeah.
And then we have the the Speedy comics, but that's redundant because time trial.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what were the other main things in there. The Daredevils were relegated to bosses.
The race, kind of like the Shadow Mario, right?
Oh, the Shadow Mario races, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Silver Stars. I think someone adds Silver Stars. I think. I don't know. But I love Mario Galaxy. That is like that's probably my favorite Mario game.
See, the Cosmic one is the race against a dark version. Yeah, fast forward basically speeds up everyone, but that's pretty much.
Yeah, I like that one. It's fun.
Yeah, that's pretty much inverted Mosquito Marsh in a nutshell.
Yo. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think my favorite level in this game is shoot, it's Offbeat. Offbeat, that's my favorite level.
Yeah, you're the generic kind. Ha ha ha.
It's not generic. It made me like. I was like, oh, this is adorable. Like, wow. It's like the music. I got Rayman vibes. I was just like, oh my gosh, like this is awesome. I got goosebumps. And I was just like, wow. But I think the second best level of the game is the final level. That level is so
Cortex Castle?
Yeah. I was so shocked. I was like, wait, they're making you do all this? This is hard, but I was like, this is fun. I was so hyped. I was like, wow. Like this is what I call a challenge. Like that was fun. I will say doing that perfect relic was probably fun because I got to the same spot every time. It was just the worst perfect relic I think in the game was
Toxic tunnels.
Yeah.
It
used to be the bear one, but they fixed it. So
used to be, then they fixed it, and Crashland isn't too bad. Rush Hour deserves a bit of practice. Toxic Tunnels has you going for like 7-10 plus minutes.
Yeah. Without dying, and I remember dying on the very last screen, and I think I threw my controller down. I was like, I yelled so loud. I was like.
And then there's the Great Escape, which, while not as bad, but pretty much relies you to not mess up the auto scroller section at the end. Otherwise, you have to start over from scratch.
Oh, I'm so glad I 106 this game, like just so I could like.
You could be proud.
Talk smack to Lucky. Yeah, it just talks back to Lucky. Oh. Cause Lucky, I don't know, like, I talk about him. I don't hate this game. Okay, I don't know if I can say that. Okay, it's like I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I think it like plays great. And I think the levels are really cool, but man, oh man, like, this game made me scarred. It just gave me no patience at all for, like, other games. Like, I think I'm just kind of like, oh, I have to do this. Oh, my controller goes down on the floor. Like, I'm good. I'm gonna walk out. But, man, oh. I think, I do remember being up till, like, 5 a.m. on Toxic Tunnels. And that was just... That was a journey, and that felt so satisfying to complete. And I remember I got to the point where I had to do that level so many times. I remember Cortex's lines when he talks to himself in that level. It got to that point. Like, something about, like, buttered noodles, and I was just like, oh my gosh, like, here comes the same joke. And I was getting so annoyed. I was just like, oh my gosh, this game, man.
Yeah, I got what you mean by facing the same kind of gags when trying to get through things. Like, I remember when watching Cadigorous do his blind run.
I love Cadigorous.
He would end up calling the repetition of jokes like a bona fide triangular wombat or something.
Wait, Abdul, you just taught me something I didn't know you could do in this game. I didn't know you could spin while underneath the rail grind. I did not know that. It's very helpful. I literally did not know that. Yeah, I love Catacrys. I like watched them for like so long. I haven't watched his newer videos yet, but
One thing I don't like him doing is like ragging on Crash 4 for the wrong reasons. It's like, oh, this game takes over 80 hours to do. It's like, no.
it took me 66 hours on my first playthrough. I was
70 on my end, just because I've been
Really?
I recorded the music at the time, so I was just standing for the most part. And then another save, you know, I streamed the game more than once, obviously, because I was learning the game. I was seeing the nuances.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it took me like around 105 hours for me to freaking learn it and get on 6% first time around. So I'm a bit of a dunce.
Oh. Abdul, do you remember my messages when I was like raging on Crash Landed? I was like, fuck this game, like this game sucks. I was like so mad, and you were like, Eric, chill. I was like, no, this game sucks. I was getting so mad on Crash Landed. I think that's what made me like infuriated. I was just like, no, this game has broke me. I was so bad.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that gem.
Yeah. Oh well. It's a real grind. Doesn't take long.
Despite Crash 4 being a thing, I can't even remember the last time I felt broken over trying to get something in a game.
CTR did that to me. Abdul was my teacher during that game, the 700k challenge.
700k. What?
The 700k ring rally challenge.
Oh.
On Skyway. You taught Lucky, and then Lucky did it, and then I was like pissed, and then I was like saying like, this is so funny. I was like saying, yeah, U-turning, that's an exploit, man. That's not the original, it's an exploit. I was like so bad I couldn't do it, and then I was like so annoyed. I was like, I was like, Josh, you agree with me, right? And he's like, yeah, man, like U-turning is so cheating. I was like, yeah, right? Like, come on, man.
And then
like,
the devs
let's not
acknowledged
do
it
this,
and
Josh.
like, oh yeah, sure.
And no, and then I did it, and I was like, you know what? I actually kind of like U-turning. I was like, you know, I welcome it.
No, what I'm saying is that the devs actually acknowledged you turning.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's how they did the dev times.
I remember I was in call with you. I was like, Abdul, like I really want those wheels. And you're like, oh, I could probably get you. I was like, really? I was like, all right, here's my account info. Good day, sir. I'll watch you do them all. And I was in a call with you the whole time while you did. That was so fun. Oh.
I guess the closest thing to something that broke me more in recent times was trying to get the grain token in the city entrance in A Bug's Life. And a lot of the, and all the enemies hold a grain that just vanishes if you don't pick it up. Which makes it, yeah, I was like scouring the level for like 2 hours trying to figure out where the bloody hell the last grain was. And I ended up coming to the conclusion that it flat out despawned somewhere and had to start the level over.
Oh. I think I owned Bugs Life on PS1, but I have barely any memories of that game. But I heard it was like kind of hard.
Yeah, I ended up starting playing the game more recently because of Disney-2.
What's my favorite ring rally? Probably Sewer Speedway.
I love that level. I are that track. Love Sewer Speedway. I feel like the shortcut, they kind of gimped it. Like, they made it better, but it feels weird going for it.
Yeah.
I was so used to the unpatched version of that trick, I'm not gonna lie. They made it too easy, I don't like that when they patched it.
Well, no, they made it easy because the track itself was a bit broken with the half pipes.
Oh, yeah.
The same thing can be said on Deep Sea Driving.
Oh, don't get me started on deep sea driving velo time. Oh. Oh. I think I broke. Okay, so I had this broken controller that came with my launch PS4, and the thumbsticks were just like you know, gone. But the controller still works, so I use that as like my anger management controller. So
Anger
during the velo times, I literally got so mad. I yelled the F word as loud as I can in my house, and I grabbed the controller and I was like, yeah, I just this game is breaking me. I threw it against like my desk, and I never felt so satisfying. And here's the thing, I never rage at games. The only games I raged were CTR and Ratchet and Clank all 4-1.
Hey, Glitchy Matka.
That game.
Strange Gent, welcome to stream. Untitled Random Junk, welcome to stream. Completing Crash 416 sometimes is like having bipolar disorder. That would imply you have 2 personalities, which I don't have. I actually enjoy having fun with the game.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank all 4-1 broke me.
All for one? Really?
Yeah.
Wasn't that like a short game though?
Okay, it was, but plating it, I was so annoyed with that game. It was not fun.
Really?
And it was getting to the point where, because me and my friend Lucky were playing through all the Ratchets, and I have every console Ratchet game platted. But if I really want to do the extra mile, I would have to get my Vita and plat the trilogy on Vita, and I really don't want to do that because it's pretty bad on Vita.
Well, it's bad enough already trying to get the platinum on Ratchet and Clank 1 and saving up for the Rhino.
Yeah, I won't lie, I did the bullet glitch. I was one of those
Same.
people.
Yeah, I did that on the PS3.
Oh, you're a trooper. That is pretty good. Yeah, the Rhino. I can't imagine doing the Rhino legit. How long did it take you?
I honestly can't remember. It's going back a few years.
Yeah, that's just tough.
But yeah, on the PS2 days when I didn't even know about the Rhino glitch, it would be just like me coming home from school, racking up a few bolts to try and save up for this obligatory, stupid, expensive weapon. And then after like an hour or so, I'd then back off and do my homework or whatever. That sort of thing.
I miss the days coming home from high school and just playing CTR, or not CTR, N.Sane trilogy.
Well, you mentioned high school and NST. For me, it's more like high school and the PS1 OG.
PS1, I remember my earliest memories of my PS1 was elementary, and because we got the PS1 deal that came with Crash 2, Stuart Little 2, and like, I forgot the other game, but it came with Crash 2, Stuart Little 2, and like, I think it was Cool Borders or something, I don't know, but, I would come home from elementary, and my mom would play Crash 2 with me. That was like my earliest memories of Crash.
Matka, thank you for the Twitch follow, by the way. Crash 2.
Yeah, Crash 2 is my favorite game of all time. I love it. Like, that game is like so good.
As of Crash 4, Crash 2 is my second favorite.
Oh, you're killing me.
Well, I'm sorry for them to take the game that I used to consider my #1 favorite game, take it, turn it up to 11, and then this game was born.
Exactly.
It's because I know why. Toys R Us was like, oh man, like, how are you gonna make Crash 4? It's like, well, let's look at the pro CTR players. Like, oh, look at this guy. He's pretty good. What's his name? Abdul? Oh, let's make a game dedicated just for him. All right, say no more.
Well, you would think after seeing the GDC conference that they ended up dissecting what makes a great Crash game, and they knew exactly how to storyboard and figure out how to structure it all.
Basically.
This is a very, very stark contrast to the development cycle for Crash to Insanity, where the developers were only concerned about the story and not anything to do with game design.
Yeah. That N.Sane went through so, like, it didn't, when people say development hell, and it, like, it's like true, but like it didn't go through any development because like they were stuck on the same like area for so long. They didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they just rushed the game out with the time they had left.
Basically.
I mean, I had to look at interviews through the Beyond Twinsanity website, and there was more like a bunch of rookies that really had no idea how to get the most important features set in the game. And even then, there was a level that was concepted, but it got scrapped because, and I quote, didn't make sense in the story.
Yeah.
It's like for that reason that I feel that Twinsanity is the most overrated game in the
It is. Yeah, it is. It is. It 100% is. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny because Crash was never about story.
Exactly.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
So like they're basically
What was it about?
focusing on the fundamental that was never Crash to begin with. Also, hey Pacing, thank you for the follow. Yes. Doing 106 in one run, which I've done multiple times already. Just doing it again. Which level was that? What? The one I died on? Hit the road? Cameron?
Yeah,
Welcome to
alright,
the stream, by the way. Are you tired, Eric?
No, I'm thirsty.
You're gonna sleep?
I'm trying to think what to drink. I might make coffee, honestly.
I mean the one that got scrapped because of story. I've not read Beyond Twinsanity, so Rexy would have to tell you.
Well, I mean, I remember just from reading one of the interviews and all of that. Yeah, to quickly go into this, this was something that I believe Kay Stevens brought up. No, it wasn't Kay Stevens. No, it wasn't that. Bruh. Okay, there we go. J-Mac, yes, J-Mac ended up mentioning a level that he made in 2 or 3 days called the Windmill level. He was very upset about how long the level design process was taking, and that the game was focused towards the story rather than the gameplay. So he made a brand new level using the art assets from the Earth Hub, aka N.Sane Beach, where Crash died on the beach and climbed all sorts of walkways and obstacles to get to a windmill on top of the hill. It was fully playable and maybe about 2/3 complete art-wise, but it couldn't go in the game because it didn't fit the story, or whatever. The windmill level ultimately got decided to be a bonus level known as Ocean Commotion, but that never got integrated into the actual game itself.
So Sandy was so similar to Ratchet going to planets? Yeah, at the time.
Except Ratchet 1.
I mean, it would have been cool, because, you know, but they were scared of, oh yeah, this looks like Ratchet and Clank's like, well, it's a different take though. It's
Ratchet
not,
1 is so good.
you're a bit low, by the way, with the mic.
Oh shoot. What the hell? I think it's my computer. Hold on.
And then you have all this time-traveling, dimensional, rift-hopping nonsense today. Crash, Ratchet, and now the new SpongeBob game.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Why is everything doing intergalactical dimension rift, whatever?
Because it's cool, I guess.
It's like the new hip.
I like it.
Fortnite did it.
I like it. It's like, it just fits with the cartoony vibes all these games are going for.
Okay, I get why. Because you can do anything. You have creative freedom.
Basically.
That's like the beauty of it.
Ratchet is now similar to Crash 4 doing all the dimensions. Yeah. Because back then they were so heavily focused on the Ratchet and Clank movie, I guess they were in pre-production. Like very early pre-production for Rift Apart. And then Crash 4 took off from
I just wish
pre-production.
Rift Apart was longer. It was such a good game though. I love that game.
I still haven't finished it.
What?
Yeah, I haven't
Dude,
touched it
it's
since
so-
then.
It's so good. What part are you at?
where I stopped in when I streamed it. I think it was Sargasso.
Oh, dude, no.
Not the first visit. Like after you save Sargasso and everything.
Definitely, please go back to it when you can. It's such an adorable game. Well, I loved it. I still think Kraken Time is better though.
Yeah, I have a feeling that the series peaked at cracking time.
Yeah.
Obviously before the PS5 was even a thing.
Kraken Time is so goated.
I haven't played Kraken Time.
Oh my!
I've watched
gosh.
it. I've watched it. Don't worry about it.
Watched all the cutscenes, I see. Yeah.
Well, gameplay and cutscenes.
It has a good story. It's way better than Tools of Destruction. Like people hate on Tools. I think Tools is like it's good. I like Tools a lot.
Yeah, I'm okay with Tools actually.
People really hate on it.
The only problem with Tools is that technology-wise, it didn't really bring the series forward, which is weird considering the jump from PS2 to PS3 at the time.
Yeah. Tools is actually my first Ratchet & Clank game I played. So it got me into the series, so I do have a soft spot.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I was there from the beginning, so yeah, fair enough.
But I think Ratchet 1 is like, for me, the top 3 Ratchet games are Ratchet 1, Rift Apart.
Nothing will beat Ratchet 1. It's just like good in so many aspects.
It's unique compared to all the other games. It's more of a platformer than a third-person shooter.
Yeah.
I loved the original Ratchet & Clank when it first came out. It was like something I hadn't even seen on the PS2 yet at the time. Things on the environments and the things you could do to creatively get through each and every individual level. But yeah, of course, the one thing I didn't like was grinding for the pissin' rhino. However, after going through the entire trilogy, I felt Up Your Arsenal was the best one because it pretty much took the best elements from Ratchet 1 and 2 and made them into a more coherent and fun experience all around.
I love Up Your Arsenal. And I feel like Deadlock / Gladiator is really good. I love Ratchet Deadlock.
I tried to get into Deadlocked, and I did beat the story on the 2-star difficulty, but that was pretty much as far as I went.
It's kind of weird because I've not played the second and third game.
Oh! Oh, well... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. What the heck? You could slide jump over there?
Yeah.
You're like teaching me all these things. What the hell?
Phil is a gymnast.
It's for real. Like, he's like a teacher. He's like coaching me how to play this game right now.
Is it Eric Crash talking along with Rexy? Yes.
Wait, someone knows me? I'm famous?
Hey!
Somebody knows me!
Somebody knows me. I'm famous.
Why is that so funny? Like someone that's like that just made my day. I thought it was so funny. Is that Eric Crash talking along with Rexy? Somebody knows me. Oh.
This is how I felt the first time I watched Shadow Plane Crash. For every few minutes, I was like, "Wait, what?"
Yeah, seriously. Just
why me
play,
though?
like,
why
what
me?
The hell? Dude, what do you mean? Why you? You're
why
like
me?
The best of them all. Don't even say that.
Jordy, Rico.
Jordy, yeah, Jordy's good.
Jordy,
good,
Rico.
But like,
who else?
Jordy, you know, he's just like. he's working. Jordy's working extra hard to push you to work really hard. So without them, yeah.
Yeah, I'd also bring up Cookie Naval as well because he's also adapted extremely well to it. The beast.
Which I still need to beat.
I want chocolate milk.
Tacos, yeah. Him. Murkaz. Crody. I forgot
I don't really
the others.
The only person like I have added in that the people in your name is Jordy and Nico. Or not Nico. Rico. Or not Rico. Shoot, I don't freaking know. It was somebody. But yeah, I remember your what's it called? Your Crash N.Sane trilogy speedruns. Those are so fun to watch. I was like, I remember watching them while I was in like class. I was like, oh my gosh, like what is he doing?
I still want to get back to N.Sane, but it's like I'm so used to this game that it's so hard going back to N.Sane. Plus, like some things with N.Sane are much more optimized now, like with hop slides and everything.
I was so shocked when I was watching GDQ and I was like, wait, what the hell? Like, is that Abdul? Like, what?
Yes, he was on commentary for Jordy's running Crash 4.
I was like so shocked. I was just like, wait, I know that guy.
I know that guy.
Oh, I thought that was so funny.
Yeah, the worst thing about SGDQ is that the Crash 4 run was on a time when I was unavailable, so I had to catch that later.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's a Ragic like speedrun category called boobs percent. That is just so funny.
Boobs percent?
Where they do the hoverboard lady glitch.
Oh,
where they
yeah.
side flip left and right and expand.
What the
Pretty much every game has its own meme category. Like I ended up learning about bone dance percents in Spyro 2.
Oh!
Basically a race to get from Glimmer to completing the bone dance goal in Skilo's Badlands.
Rexy, what's your favorite Spyro?
Casually, I'd like to say Spyro 2 because of the enhancements it brought to the series.
Thank you.
But oh my god, is it a difficult speed game?
So
many sequence breaks you have to do just to make sure you get a decent time.
So casually, you think Spyro 2 is the best?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
But I wouldn't dare do an any percent speed run because of gulp skip.
I haven't really. I don't think I ever watched a Spyro speedrun. I should do that.
Best casual game for me, Spyro 1. Best speedrun game, Spyro 1. My favorite game, Spyro 3.
This is why
I love Enter the Dragonfly. Hero's Tale is garbage. Skylanders is the best franchise.
You know, okay, I can actually agree with that. I can actually kind of agree with that.
I'm kidding.
I actually kind of somewhat agree to disagree.
I've not played a single Skylanders game. I've not touched the Legend series. Enter the Dragonfly, to me, I've not really tried it. I kind of want to just for the sake of it. Hero's Tale, I enjoyed alongside Spyro 1. Never played Spyro 2 and 3 prior to Reignited getting announced.
Yeah, it took me ages to even appreciate a Hero's Tale for what it set out to do. Because in an age where everything else was trying to be all gritty with its enhancements, a Hero's Tale pretty much took everything in the opposite direction, and I was worried that I was growing out of the Spyro series. But a few years after it came out, I actually enjoyed it for being a very coherent platformer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Cameron, I played Eternal Night on GBA. It was actually really fun. I beat it. I actually really liked the GBA version.
Oh wow, you're in the same clan as me. I wanted to play the GBA Eternal Night after hearing about how cool it was for a mini Metroidvania thing.
Yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah. And I had a lot of fun trying to figure out exactly how to get through the game in hard mode or something like that. and quite a few members of the Spyro fanbase at the time thought I was crazy for doing something like that. And then the few non-crazy members of the Spyro community thought that I was lame for not even beating it in a single life.
Wow.
Everyone would be toxic nowadays. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Everybody's toxic, including us. Haha, get good.
Especially me. Especially me.
This is why I feel like you just gotta play games at your own pace, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyro and Naughty pretty much mentioned the exact same issues that I had with A Hero's Tale on launch. And I don't like how Bentley got handled, I agree with you. Sergeant Bird was fine though. But Bentley pretty much lost his upper class charm and became a bit of a lazy arse.
For what it was, I still really liked Hero's Tale, primarily because of Cloudy Domain. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about it.
And I got really bored. I don't think I was in the mood to play it.
Did you intentionally?
He also brought up that, yeah, Sergeant Bird can fly perfectly fine on his own in Spyro 3, so why the bloody hell has he got a jetpack in A Hero's Tale?
Guess they want to make him cool.
I guess.
Jetpacks are cool.
Yeah, they tried to copy Crash. Because jetpacks are cool.
Well, yeah, but it's still speedways. The wrong way to handle speedways, but they're speedways nonetheless. A Spyro staple.
Also, losing the mask was intentional, but it's whatever. I'm not too worried. Ah, no.
Pretty sure you got enough for the Wii's. Don't worry about that.
Louise. Louise, my favorite Crash character. Yeah. It's my favorite. Go on.
It's a weird, tentacled monster from out of nowhere. That's what it is.
Louise was actually in Crash Team Racing. I'm kidding. When is she gonna be a boss on the run?
Well, I mean, they made Mr. Crumb a thing, so...
Floating aquarium? Probably. I used to struggle with this level, now it's like nothing.
I got 1 in a 94, almost done, Cameron. Nice. Just be careful if you're saving up for the last few stretches. And yes, I mentioned Mr. Crumb. He's the boss for this current season of COTR. No idea why, because previous seasons had new characters introduced.
I think they wanted to introduce a more tougher version of him.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go get water.
Okay.
I actually will be back.
Let's hope you don't fall asleep after drinking.
Yeah, Oxide is a pain, especially in the Great Gate map. Everybody hates the Great Gate!
Seriously. Ugh. There's one thing I wish they would, like, flat out remove from the game, it's the Great Gate. Or at least make it, like, less annoying.
Yeah, you ain't wrong about Mr. Crumb being a good fit
Ooh.
for Halloween, but what was the Madame Amberley leaks all about?
Madam Temporary.
I guess.
She's gonna be the star of the next season. Honestly, she should have just been one for Halloween.
Yeah, especially considering the setting for her evil school.
So maybe she appears now unless it's confirmed she has her own full season. It's confirmed she has her own full season because her file name says season 7. Which is next season. Give me one moment. Oops. There we go.
You know, the blue gem. The one where you go through the entire level without breaking a single box. And you have to be strategic about where you go as well.
Except in this game, you can get with breaking all boxes. Unless you die.
You can, absolutely. You can freaking break it, yeah.
You can cheese it.
And you cheese for levels blue gem. Wait until he gets to the final checkpoint and you will see.
It involves something that you have to do out of bounds, but
Yes, already 91 lives. That makes retro mode more generous than it feels.
I used to struggle a lot with this bonus, now it's like nothing. A lot of people still don't know that you can actually get a higher jump with Akano when you bounce off of crates.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out the muscle memory with that.
It's all about timing.
I have returned.
Hey, look. That was Walmart.
I was tempted to go to the gas station, I won't lie, to get like Starbucks. Won't lie.
Okay, so the first thing is that I'm leaving those two TNTs there. And then
Okay.
getting these crates here.
Alright.
Now, I backtrack.
Okay.
Hi.
Alright.
So the blue gem isn't actually rewarded, it's just hidden underneath the end over here.
Alright.
If the game gives it to me. Game, give it to me.
Excuse me.
It's not giving it to me, no. One of these tries. One of these tries. Come on. I finished the level.
Die first.
Hmm?
Just don't die first.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, I can always just redo it for the blue gem, but I don't want to do the perfect relic again. Oh, well, never mind. I guess the game doesn't want to give me the blue gem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Guess
Doesn't-
you know as we do it.
Yeah. Hey, Mythic Brawl. You didn't get this game yet? Well, what are you waiting for? The game's good. I mean, it is really good. It's only a real pain if you go for completion, though, which is like every single Crash game in existence. Oh, okay, I messed the inputs up. Complain about the completion stuff? Well, even with the completion stuff, it's subjective. You play a game to have fun, not to complete it. And if you're having fun with the completion, that's more power to you.
Yeah, the completionist complaining about added relics to an NST was a bit dumb.
Even though that doesn't obscure the games in any way.
Exactly.
Are you gonna 100%? 106% it? Yeah. Does 106 need gold platinum? It needs platinum relics. Which is effectively every other game's gold relic. Because this game has developer relics, or developer times. Have you beaten all the death times before? In this game, yeah.
I feel so sorry. Were your hands bleeding?
You got your colored gems, so it's fine.
Yay!
Alright. This game...
Hey, look, my favorite level.
You like this level?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good level. But you're almost at my favorite level.
Yeah, Off Balance was one of those weird levels for me that I played blind, just trying to get used to all the wall running and the slowly switching and all of that. And it got to the point where I had to be called down for dinner, ate dinner, and by the time I got back to the PS4, it had gone into sleep mode, and I had to start over.
Welcome back, Landon. You don't know why you're watching this? You don't want any spoilers? Well, if you don't care about spoilers, feel free to watch. If you do care, then click off the stream for your own sake. It's still so weird to see that they've actually made new unique bonus rounds for this game.
I love the bonus rounds in this game.
They just really test you.
Yeah, I love it.
They experimented with so many different types of box placements and figured out a way to make them passable.
Unpopular opinion, but I think Crash 1 is the best out of Crash 1, 2, and 3. That's a bold statement.
It is actually, considering how Crash 1 is just pretty much... Well, I mean, it's pretty much challenging for all the oddest of reasons. But, I mean, it's made like an old-school precision platformer, while 2 and 3 were designed to be more flexible.
This is good. Like, this is gonna be crazy, but I don't know. I feel like Crash 1, like, going back to it, I really love, like, the levels, and, but, I don't know. I really love Crash, I don't know, I love Crash 1. Slippery Climb is probably one of my favorite levels in Crash Bandicoot.
Hmm.
Think about it, when I first joined my, in my first experiences with Crash Online communities when I was a teenager, the big running gag was the difficulty in Slippery Climb and how painful it would be for anyone to play it.
Yep.
Hey, Will, I may already need to go in an hour because it is a special day, so I need sleep. Well, hey, whatever suits you, man.
Or not, when I ended up replaying NST last month, going for the relics in Crash 1 in particular, I somehow got the Platinum Relic in Slippery Climb on my first try.
Hmm. I hate Slippery Climb as well. Now, this is the part where this game grinded my gears to the number 8. The one after Ilani Loli, yeah. I think everyone had trouble with it.
I love Slippery Climb.
Because ironically, this level gives you a lot of masks towards the end. Hey, look, it's Madame Amberly.
Just stay put while I test this. Hold still. Stop spin science. Fuck face.
Crash 2, 3, 4, very complex. I mean, over time, yeah. 20 years? You can't just make the same game and expect it to work. People change. People have grown up. Those people have had children. Children today have become a lot smarter. So introducing something a bit more complex is a lot better. Not just for the adults, but for the children too. Relics and Crash 1 is like very easy. Is it easy? I've seen people complain more about them than think they're good. Because out of N.Sane Trilogy 1, 2, and 3, Crash 1 is like the hardest with the relics. Because you have nothing to speed yourself up with. The lab yellow gem was pure misery for me. I think everyone had a tough time with the lab. Crash 1 wasn't designed to be sped through. Well, yeah, there's that too. You know, funny thing, they could have introduced the slide to Crash 1 as a speed mechanic. Because then Crash 2 teaches you the slide. It would have been an interesting thing for them to do.
Oh, my favorite level.
There you go. You agree to get kicked in the balls again.
Hey Kyle, I would ask what you're doing, but it's probably evening for you. It's like 2:37 p.m. It's like afternoon over here. So it's all good.
How can you call me basic for liking this level? It's so cool.
Basic. No, I didn't say basic, I said generic.
Generic. It's so cool.
It's
Look at the ghosts.
It's overrated.
Instruments.
In my opinion, it's just overrated.
No. How?
But rightfully so.
The Elton John tofu, I'm never gonna live that down.
The lab I did it in 15 minutes because it took me an hour in my first playthrough. Yeah. I missed a box. Those boxes are taken by the nitros, so don't worry about it.
Not like we're going back to OG PS1 mechanics where a box of extra nitro will never explode.
I've always wondered, what does your name, is it Abdullah or Abdurrahman? Second one. Hey Charles.
Only evening for Abdul? Nah, it's like nearly 3 PM.
Yeah. Also, hey Spartan Sparks. What's my Twitch name? It's at the bottom. All my socials are right there at the bottom. Wait, I'm not missing the hidden gem this time. I like how you're just reading chat while playing. Yeah, because the game is that fun to me. Nice.
Nah, there's no restarting here, he's got this.
Maybe my friend can help you. I will share this.
What? He
What?
doesn't need help, he's been through the 100% run so many times.
Unless he means like his friend needs help. Yeah, Eric, help me.
Yeah, so what you're gonna do is Alt F4 and then
And get the
right-click
dev
on the game
times.
and click uninstall.
Buy all the skins and on the Yo, Captav. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Will you do Spyro? Like, come on, Spyro's freaking awesome. Also, Crash is at the same height of Spyro. Yeah. Hey, Morgan. The thing is with Spyro, I'm not that familiar with Spyro as I am with Crash, but I've played... Spyro is like my casual game, or like my casual, like, franchise, so... When it comes to Road to Spyro 4, or whenever that's announced, or if that's announced, I don't mind doing the same where like I play all the main or all Spyro games that I can.
Jump on a TNT crate. What am I, a bandicoot?
So like the only ones I may not even do are the DS ones and Skylanders because I don't really own Skylanders. And if I were to do Skylanders, it would only be the first game because it's Spyro's Adventure and then the rest is like has nothing to do with Spyro.
Bastards. They'll get every last one of yous.
I didn't do it for Crash, so there's no reason for me to do it for Spyro. When it comes to Skylanders.
Well, I do see what you mean, but the increased level cap through Giants and Swap Force at least gave you a reason to still use that Spyro figure that came in the box of the first game. But other games after that gave you no reason to use it at all, which is why I didn't even touch anything since then.
Hmm. You don't know who Abdul is.
No, who's that?
It'd be Spyro in 2023? Yeah, it's very likely, because 25th anniversary. Or 2024, because Year of the Dragon.
Do you think they'll remaster Reignited Trilogy again? That'd be pretty cool.
Remaster of a remaster.
Will they remake N.Sane Trilogy?
You know, the funny thing, that wouldn't be the first time a publisher greenlit that. Last of Us. I do have Skylanders, but my favorite guy is Dark.
Dark Mega Ram Spyro? That must be a certain path to take.
Huh.
Like, I know in Skylanders, you can use your accumulated experience to buy upgrades, and each one has one of two paths to take for different abilities.
There we are.
I remember the first time when I saw that little bit there with the crates and TNT. Didn't even spawn in. Like, just the chunk of that level is missing completely.
Nice.
Funny thing about the Skylanders figures is that while most of them have ended up in the attic in my house, one of them flat out escaped attic duty and is living on my shelf. And that's terrifying.
I need to start putting stuff in my attic. I have way too much stuff.
What? Okay. Well, I could have done that, but Oh well.
Is that a
Hmm?
bouncing on an enemy while holding a TNT makes you explode? What?
Apparently. I thought I was gonna kill the enemy.
You need to say that because you hate your voice even you're just chatting. You're typing, you're not even speaking.
Hmm?
That's fine.
Wait, who?
There's a Will person in the chat.
Ah. I hate to because I hate my voice even if I'm just chatting. I mean... I'm confused now.
We all are.
How do you like them whoppers?
I have to go anyways? Alright, Mythic, no worries, man. Unless he's like using text-to-speech, in that case no one's gonna hear that anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hear it.
Haha.
I hear everything.
Hey look, it's everybody's favorite level.
Wait, actually, what?
I'm kidding.
What is so interesting about this?
If
Nothing.
off balance was a test, run it by you would be another.
Ow! Okay. Hey, Hyper. Wish the color gems was were a bit hard to get, honestly, don't you think? I mean... Yeah. It's only the yellow gem that was done very oddly.
Yeah.
The color gem was like very obviously in front of you at the start. Meanwhile, the other three were a lot more cryptic. Those three stomachs are overloaded. Did Dingo Dollar placing sleep with him an endless dinner?
What?
I knew he became pretty much the fat bastard now, but not like this.
I think Dingodile has replaced sleep with an endless dinner, like those 3 stomachs are overloaded. What, you mean fatness? Hey, don't fat shame Dingodile.
Yeah,
Yeah,
please
he wouldn't
don't.
take it as shame. He'd want to keep on perfecting his questionable recipes.
They're delicious.
Now if you want something very questionable, it's this hidden gem.
Oh my.
Yeah.
The
I was
best
about
hidden
to
gem in the
say-
game.
I was about to say, who wouldn't want to braise fat taco with some guacamole? Which I end up realizing that's just pretty much a portmanteau of guacamole and iguana. Bingo, throw the switch dial. Oh, good, referencing.
Nitro cart.
Yeah, Nitro Kart, yeah. What did you break now?
Oh! I love Cortex so much. He's so funny.
You do realize that I quoted engine, right?
Huh?
I quoted engine from
Yeah,
that scene, yeah.
I know. But like Cortex after the scene, he makes like a weird sound. He's like, oh!
Oh, my hair.
Dingodile, throw the switch!
Yeah, I must have seen that opening cutscene for Crash Shadow Kart so many goddamn times simply because of the idea of Dingodile getting smacked into a door.
And he's flattened.
Yeah. But seriously, in terms of personalization in CNK, Tiny has to be the best character, in my opinion. I mean, he's just there for a bit of
Comedy.
fun more than anything else, while Vortex and Engine are a lot more serious about their evil plans.
Cybernetic sharks.
Yes.
They'd make great henchmen, but this one lost.
Yes, pretty much. And of course, Tiny was more than open to get cleaned up by Geary after his boss fight.
Geary. On to phenomena.
Yo, Malefic, what's up, man? Did I miss one of the other levels that I died on? The flashback tape, did I miss that? No. Yeah, no. Crash Compactor was at the beginning, never mind. Tiny doesn't get it.
What I do. Big Emperor Velo can't stand the fact that he lost. The voice actor in that game is so funny.
This is pretty much exactly why John DiMaggio is a fantastic fit for Tiny, even though he's not the original Hector. So it was great to see him back for the N.Sane trilogy in that role.
Yeah.
The only thing I would have done differently for casting in N.Sane trilogy is recast Uka Uka and give it to someone who can actually nail Clancy Brown's initial impression.
Yeah. I wish they got Clancy Brown.
Even if he would have made it someone that could at least be more of an imitator towards his voice would work very well. Like John Fernandez did a great job in Twinsanity.
Mm-hmm.
How can you stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Something called Restream. What's your opinion about Dingodile? An amazing character.
Yeah. Red Tata Squad really found his rhythm by Crash 4 and delivered a fantastic set of lines through and through.
It's so crazy to think this game's 1 year old, yeah. Damn, that was smooth. The bonus? Yeah.
Hilariously, I learned very recently that Tata Squad also voiced Bentley in The Hero's Tale, and we already mentioned about how I felt about the character. So brought up Tata Squad as well. It's the last time I've done stream, so I'm pretty much going to be beating up a dead horse.
What?
Definitely remember, you know what I mean, we're bringing up some of Fred Tata Squad's voice role because I didn't really know about him much when N.Sane Trilogy got released. And I mentioned that he was the one talking about Captain Cork's banana, quote unquote, in Up Your Arsenal. Definitely remember saying that.
I've not heard that.
Rexy, what's your favorite Crash game?
Up until Crash 4's release, I was more in favour of Crash 2 because of all the refined platforming, but in a similar reason to Abdul, this pretty much took Crash 2 and cranked it up to 11.
I'm alone. No
I just hadn't played Crash 4 as much as him due to other commitments, but it's still a joy to end up witnessing.
I'm alone.
My boy Crash too. I do miss playing Crash 4 when it first came out because I just love being with the community. That's why I love CTR so much because it just brought the community together.
Ugh, CTR community is like kind of half and half. Yeah, the competitive community that's like crying and whining.
Well, I guess
myself
what I mean by
included.
community-
Myself included, rightfully so. That, you know, online is barely functioning. Like, please fix this.
Yeah,
they never did.
I guess what I mean by it is like it brought my friends together, and that's why I
that
love Crash
too.
4
Yeah,
as well.
yeah. That's why I also like it. CTR and 4. It actually made me a better player as well. CTR, not 4.
I wish N.Sane and Spyro would get patched on PS5 though.
You know, Travis.
It's possible. I just don't know if they ever will do it.
What?
Patch
Patch CTR.
N.Sane, CTR,
Oh.
and Spyro on PS5 and Series X.
Hmm.
Because like if like the reason why I say it's possible, it's like it really is a flip of the switch. What's it called? I was shocked when Insomniac patched Ratchet & Clank 2016 for PS5. That was a shocker.
Was then cutting out the cutscenes from the film, right?
Yeah.
Because they didn't want to associate with that, right?
Alright, well they patched the game to run at 60 frames on PS5, and that was like a 30 frames per second game, but I wish the one thing they did too was give you the option to turn off motion blur, because 60 frames with motion blur looks kind of bad. I only like motion blur in games with 30 frames.
Yeah, the big problem about cutting out cutscenes associated with the film when they're already a part of the game's story is that what are you gonna do to replace them?
Nothing. We want to disassociate ourselves from that.
They're just gonna have Quark narrate the scene. of like drawings.
Hey, Travis. I love to see 60 FPS. I think everyone would love to see that, whether it's Crash or Spyro.
I was shocked this game was 60 frames on base PS4.
I was shocked too. I'm like, this didn't feel like 60 because like it was a bit choppy, so no one could tell.
I should like boot up my PS4 and see how it plays, because I still have an original PS4 and a PS4 Pro. Because I played this game on Pro.
Yeah. Up
Yeah,
until
I had no GPS 4 and played it on. I mean,
Up
it felt
until-
fine, but the 30 FPS was clearly felt.
yeah.
Yeah.
Up until like when they released this game for PC and next gen, I was just playing it on like the broken 60 the whole time on base PS4. Like it was just not a good experience going back and forth between the load times. Trying to 106% the game with Polar being
that's
an
right, the load
ass.
times.
I
Oh,
can
I forgot about
handle
load
the
times.
frame rate just fine on PS4, but the rough loading times was something else.
Yeah, I forgot about the load times.
Especially when I heard that other systems had optimized it much faster.
Basically.
Is this the level? Is this the? Oh, it is. This is the level.
That is the level.
I remember making jokes about this level, where like when you get to Cortex, it's like, oh, how I missed this, and then like, like we would make
And
jokes
then immediately you miss a box. After
yeah, and then we would like mimic what Cortex would say. He's like, "Oh, you missed a box. Here, let me press this dot and hit reset for you." Like he would be so generous. He would just like pause the game for you and hit restart because he felt so bad. Oh my god, this level was so infuriating.
I wish I was this good in Crash 4. You could still be good like this.
I mean, I don't consider myself the best in Crash 4, but I'm coherent enough to 106% it. Even if it would take me like an hour or two to get through any one of the more dastardly time trials.
I just realized I have your stream on 2 tabs. Yeah, might want to remove one of them for bandwidth.
Like getting to the part isn't bad. It's just when you first play this on like for day 1 patch, it was just infuriating with the box. That's
Yeah.
why I think Toxic Tunnel is the worst, because like it didn't take that long to get back to where you were. It was just annoying. And oh, how I missed this.
Hey, what's
That
up,
line is, like,
Japanese guy?
forever.
Welcome to stream.
That line is burned into my skull. Crash Bandicoot.
Translate to English, I'll have to do that. Yeah, what is going? It's amazing here. Yes, it is.
Glitchy said Crash Bandicoot. Oh.
Hey, don't worry about your English. We got Google Translate on. We can understand you.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear Cortex say it.
Oh, how I've missed this. Is Crash any popular in Japan? Yes! He's popular shit in Japan. He is super popular in Japan.
Yeah, Crash is super popular. I actually own all the PS1 Crash games in Japan. I asked that for Christmas one day. My parents got me, and I was so hyped.
Is a hole in space there is an Among Us ref? What? No. What? Crash Banjo-Kazooie? I'm guessing he meant Bandicoot. His best
No.
theme song, yes.
Crash Bandicoot, as in Crash can go anywhere. The one that,
Oh.
that pretty much is like Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot, wah, wah. That one.
Goated. So goated.
Damn it. Alright. Why not? Let's do this. That's where the crash dance came from? Yes. How do I turn subtitles? Isn't it the captions or CC button? But wait, why would you turn on captions on a stream? That's not how that works.
No, I can't see a way to automatically translate our words into another language.
Wait, what? Oh, there we go.
It's not letting me because you can't do that on streams. YouTube is not that advanced yet, unfortunately.
Wish it was. We have to wait on Skynet to be a thing for that to happen.
What's the Japanese guy saying? Mines are Crash Landed and Food Run. Crash Landed is a favorite level of yours? Wow.
I mean, the Schnurgle is a lot less painful to deal with than Polar.
I think Schnurgle now is a lot more painful than Polar. After the update. At the moment, that's the translation. Ah, okay.
Oh, how I missed this!
Yeah, we don't like the tone of the timeline either.
Oh
I agree.
my god, that's right. That's right, you have to do this twice.
Yes, the polar bear section twice. That's the rough part.
Oh my gosh.
But at least with Tawna, you don't have to cross a bridge.
Oh, you have to do this twice.
Yes.
I don't mind. I find this fun.
Yeah, when it's patched, yeah, but like now, like when this game first came out, I wanted to like jump off the side of my house. Like, oh.
About that.
I was gonna say, shouldn't the tape be here? But no, it's the other one. The next edge. Don't you just love it when you die at the last godforsaken minutes of the polar part? I did it before the patch and I was shaking when I reached this part. I think everyone was. They call bears repeating for a reason. The thing is, Naked DD, By the way, welcome to stream. It has two meanings. One, or three meanings. You got a bear. Two, you're gonna repeat this level to hell. And three, bears repeating literally means like, yeah, you're gonna have to repeat this level a lot of times.
And I guess if you want a 4, it's pretty much Cortex 7 to deal with the pain once more.
Ooh, must have left my jacket in the Bermuda Quadrangle.
Also, this level is relatively short, so I don't mind it. Box jump the first try, yeah.
Yes, that's a thing.
The polar's patched, so it's not even that
I thought
bad.
the next world would be a beach world.
Mm-hmm.
Sunshine and sand, drinks with mini umbrellas.
Or the animal running's patched. They just buffed the. All they did was buff the hitbox, which is good. That's all I needed was a little buff. They buffed it a little too much, but it's good. I guess like the one thing that was annoying is like when you hit like the 4 crates and you would hit like one half of it and you were dead center on it. That was just like the most infuriating thing ever.
Wanna go back to get a jacket that she left in the Bermuda Quadrangle? I don't think she did at the time of the game's epilogue. It would have been a great callback.
Oh, how I missed this.
Yeah, we get it with the Misters, but we're gonna get the weird Ed, and Eddie laughter at the end anyway.
Ed, and Eddie!
Eddie! Daniel makes a way better Ed impression.
Who?
Daniel. Dingo Crush.
Oh. Butter toast.
I guess he is psychologically normal.
Dig a hole, dig a hole.
Dig a hole, dig a hole.
If Tana was in my house, she would have filed 17 restraining orders on me.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Why 17 exactly?
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Aren't you meant to file a restraining order if the creep is in your house?
True.
So 26 out of 25, what?
Yeah, everybody is still surprised about that. But it's actually a good glitch. It's actually a positive glitch.
So if you miss a single box, then you don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck? You had... What?
About that.
It's a thing with the 2 boxes and the TNTs just before the bonus round. If you time it right, you get the box and then slide spin into the bonus round, like very quickly go to the bonus round. As soon as the screen of the bonus round pops up, the TNT explodes immediately and it will count into the bonus and the level itself. So technically the game's basically counting 2 boxes that exploded, not 1. So at
when
the end of
you
the
get all the boxes, does that mean it won't give you the gem?
well, apparently I missed a box right now.
So you missed a box on purpose?
Well, no, I died in the bonus round, so probably one of the explosions didn't count
Oh, okay.
on the other box. So I couldn't get 229 out of 228. Was this in the previous patch? Yes.
I've made a few upgrades to my blimp. Rain of giant deadly missiles. Punchbox Mark II, deploy.
I guess the amount of stuff that Cortex throws at you is a bit like Engine.
Which one?
This one.
A little, yeah.
Stop! All right, have it your way.
What's my favorite skin for Crash and Coco? Coco is the subject one, and Crash, I think, is Biker Crash for some reason.
Basic. How dare you be basic?
Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I. Whoops. Did I do that? Kill the bandicoot, crush the bandicoot, smash in its head.
Yo, Khan. Hey, everyone. How's it going, Admiral? Can't believe it's the 1 year anniversary of Crash 4. And wait, how are you on the 4th times the charm level already? I mean,
He's fast.
yes, vroom vroom.
Feel the wrath of Cortex.
Wrath of Cortex didn't go well as we'd hoped. Yeah, and the game that arguably did worse.
Yeah, I made sure to stick around for at least 4th times the charm because right now dinner is waiting for me. We've got burgers this time.
Dinner.
Burgers.
What?
Burgers, yes.
It's like 12:20
Yeah.
over there. What do you mean dinner?
Well, I mean lunch. Lunch, sorry.
Yeah, I got so confused for a bit.
I'm sorry, we normally call lunch dinner and then dinner tea. It's dumb, but it works. Anyway, I'll be back soon.
No worries.
No worries. Enjoy your burgers.
Okay, then just saw that it's been over an hour since you started streaming, and then when I started seeing the stream, that's when I saw you there, and I was confused. Ah, gotcha. Happens. YouTube is a bit finicky these days.
Yeah, YouTube sucks.
It's better than Twitch these days, because Twitch is very incompetent lately.
True. I found an ad blocker for Twitch.
Same.
I just hate how they force you to watch ads. It's just like, you know, sorry.
Alright, Hyper, we get it. You don't like a cappella. Is there actually an ad blocker for Twitch? I don't know.
Yeah, there is. You just gotta go on Google extension and look for it. It's called like, it's literally just called like ad block for Twitch.
Hmm.
And it works. Twitch has been so boring lately. Everyone just reacts to videos on YouTube.
Whoa, that launch off of the grind rail. What's my favorite song in general or this game? In this game, it's gotta be
The one, the snow levels, right?
it's either Booty Calls or Off Balance. I'm first watching Final Answer. Self is me. He after a timeline team up to N.Sane, but last scene.
Let's see how these prehistoric predators like my blasters.
Is it weird that I understood what he said?
Wait, what?
The Japanese guy. Is it weird that I've actually understood what he said? Yo, Dawson.
I can't. I don't know what he said. I'm trying to figure out.
Me.
Favorite song in general? I don't know. I don't listen to music much.
I wonder what my favorite song is. I'll take the question, I guess. I get made fun of for this, but I really love like J-pop a lot. Shoot, yeah, I don't know.
Like
That's a tough one.
yeah, most music today is just all garbage. Like it's either dubstep or all about sex, drugs, and all that stupid trash.
Yep.
Just so boring and dumb.
It is. I never liked. I only like some rap, but not new rap's just trash. It's just a bunch of sound effects.
The only time I like rap is from Eminem. That's it.
Yep.
Or Snoop Dogg. Like all rap today is just kind of stupid junk.
Do good guys have volcano layers? Much to learn.
Post Malone's okay.
Yeah, I don't listen to Post Malone, but it's okay. So I can't really give a proper, opinion on it.
I don't really have a favorite song. I just listen to music. I really don't have a favorite song. That's a tough question.
Like if a song clicks with me, then it's cool. If it's a song that's like stupid, like it's all about drugs, sex, and fucking, and going to nightclubs and all that, no, it's trash automatically.
Yeah, I have to strongly agree with that. I listen to J-pop and like...
J-pop and K-pop are also really cool.
Yeah. I swear, Flo is like the best J-pop artist, hands down. They are so good. And Asian Kung Fu generation. They just make banger after banger after banger.
These days, mostly, I just listen to video game music.
Same. Yeah.
League is like a perfect example. Like they made a bloody in-game band, KDA.
Sonic music's really good.
Sonic music is solid, yeah. Don't talk to me if you don't know the Chemical Brothers. I mean, who doesn't know Chemical Brothers? Those are cool.
I don't know Chemical Brothers.
I'm more of a video game listener, same.
Yeah, Sonic music, Ratchet 1 music is
Solid.
bangers. Solid. Yeah, Sonic music's so good. Ratchet 2 soundtrack's okay.
It's just recently.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z.
Recently, Sonic Colors music, I just can't escape it. It's so good. Like every single track is just really good. That's a tall order. Like every single track in the game is just really good. I don't even say this for Crash. Is it common for speedrun streams to have several hosts? Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z is like their video game soundtrack was so good, but the only reason why it's good, but I don't really care, was because the guy plagiarized the music. But it was so good. His music was so good. They made him the lead soundtrack for the anime.
Oh, nice.
And I'm just so sad he got caught because literally that soundtrack was so good.
I mean, if it's a remix, he could have just gotten the license for it.
It was just so good.
Rather than plagiarizing it, you know. I love Donnie Dash's bonus music. It's good to listen to while doing other stuff. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Do you like Minecraft? No.
I love Minecraft, but I don't really play it that much, really.
I mean, I don't mind Minecraft. I'm just not a fan of it.
May I assist?
Chasing levels mini boss here? Kinda, but not really. It's just a Crash Bandicoot staple. Oh, not rock blocked. I'll do that later. How dare you? I'm sorry, I just don't like Minecraft. Trophy cess time. Yeah. The Evil Twins camo? Yeah. Reminds me of Crazy Gadget from Sonic Adventure 2. Really? This level? Interesting.
Wait. Yeah, I get some Sonic Adventure 2 vibes from this. I think the music reminds me of it. I don't know why.
Really? I love his dimension pity. I pity the boss was so lacking. Honestly, if someone modded in Crazy Gadget in this game, I'd fit it. I reckon. I can see that. Yeah. I've not really played Sonic Adventure altogether, but I've been getting into Sonic a little bit recently.
I feel like Adventure 1 is good. I like Adventure 2 just because I feel like it has one of the best stories in the 3D Sonic games, and then it kind of goes down. Like, I love Generations, but I won't lie, I really like what they did with Unleashed, just in terms of like the production value, like the cutscenes and the music and the story. But like the Werehog's like the only thing that like kind of holds it back. It's not like that the Werehog sucks. It's just what's this doing in a Sonic game, but. If you're familiar with God of War, then the Werehog shouldn't be a problem. It's just, the Werehog is very different. Yeah, Unleashed cutscenes are really good. That game is very well made. And then Colors is good. It's just...
The story sucks.
I feel like
it's like very generic. Even I realized that on my first proper playthrough.
Very generic. Yeah, it's
of
very
Ultimate. Generic.
Then after that, the series goes downhill. Bad.
Hey,
what was after Colors? Was it Lost World?
I think so, yeah.
No, it was Generations. I'm so stupid.
Colors.
My bad. After Generations, it goes downhill.
I keep sometimes confusing between Generations and Colors. Like, was Generations 2010 or 11? Or Colors was 2010 or 11? You know, yeah.
Yeah. It's weird they remastered Colors, but not Generations and Unleashed.
If you want my honest opinion, if they remastered Unleashed, Generations, and Colors, that would be a nice trilogy.
Yeah.
Of modern
the
Sonic.
Boost trilogy. That's literally the Boost trilogy.
Exactly, the Boost trilogy. Because Unleashed is really good when it comes to the day levels. And it's, you know, decent enough when it comes to the night stages, because doing its own thing.
The Unleashed is, I think, the best out of the Boost trilogy. I really think it's really good. It's such a good game.
Plus, it would be, you know, nice for them to basically reintroduce the DLC levels as, like, you know, part of the game.
Yeah. I wish that game hit 60 frames, because on PS3 it tried to target 60 frames.
It's so junky in, like, Xbox and PS3.
It's locked at a solid, or no, on Series X it's a solid 30. on base 360, it dips hard. Yeah, apparently the 360 version was the best version when I came to playing the game, because even though the PS3 looked better, the 360 version was consistent because it didn't. It had a locked frame rate, while the PS3 version was uncapped.
Yeah. Unlike Colors, I really hate of Sonic Forces the game killing to Tails and Chaos. I'm guessing what he means is that, you know, the game didn't do much with Tails and Chaos. And a bit of Infinite. Was Chaos in Forces? I don't remember.
Forces, I remember I talked about this with Johnny, like, we talked about how Forces, you'll have fun with the game, like, wow, this level's awesome. And then the level will just end. You'll be enjoying the level, you're like, wow, this is a really cool level, and the level will just end. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, oh my gosh. And then Mania was good. Mania was really good. It's a really good game. Sonic, I don't have any hope for Sonic Rangers. I think it's gonna be shit. I'm not afraid to expect the worst, because Forces was so lackluster and so bad. I think the character creation was the dumbest decision ever.
It's what? It's like the best thing about the game.
Okay, it's the best thing about the game, yes.
And then everything else is like generically lackluster. The music is good, but that's it. Infinite is underused heavily.
Oh yeah, there's only good two tracks in Forces.
You know the only good thing about Infinite
is the theme, his music.
His music? No, there's like 2 or 3 things about him that's good.
His design.
His design is cool. The fact that he's edgy is all awesome. You know, for the setting.
Yeah. Yeah. I love what this Forces was trying to do, but it fails because the character creation. Tails?
No. What does what does Infinite being stupidly lackluster have to do with the character creation?
No. Well, okay. I feel like Forces stories fail. I can't even fucking speak. I'm like, I don't know why.
I know what you mean.
Forces story fails because it has a character creation in it, and the character is utilized.
Is underutilized, and then they don't even mention his name. It's like, hey, you, rookie. Ah.
Yeah, you. It just doesn't feel right, and I feel like it was Forces really close at being kind of
not really a Sonic game.
Going back to the old Sonic games, but I don't know. I feel like Unleashed was the last good story Sonic game, and every game after that, the story was so bad, and the gameplay was kind of going meh. But Generations is really good. I think it's...
I like Colors, even though most of it is 2D.
No, Colors is way more 2D than Generations. Generations has more 3D platforming.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, I like Colors despite, you know, most of the game being 2D.
It's a 2.5D game.
Yeah, it's really cool though, because it like incentivizes a lot on platforming with the speed at times.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait to go back to that game till they really fucking fix a lot of the stuff with it.
Ugh,
but
tell me about it. I just really most of my issues with Ultimate is just all the sound bugs. I really do not like when the music just suddenly stops. And Aquarium Park underwater is like they basically took what's crappy about it in the DS version and added here, where like, you know, the music is like filtered underwater.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a huge Sonic fan, and I just kind of feel like
another thing that's good about Forces, or not in Forces, Infinite, is his voice actor. It's literally Yasuo.
Oh, yeah. The voice actor is really good.
But it's so weird that Forces is a Sonic game, but it does the boost-esque Sonic game kind of bad. It's like the worst one.
It's the worst boost game. Yeah,
It's the worst boost game.
The worst boost game. It goes backwards. It really does. It really feels like you hold square to play the game. Like people say, oh, Unleash. Like no, Unleash has you do other stuff. Like Forces literally is the worst boost game. It feels like a mobile game. It literally does. It's the worst boost game, hands down. It's so bad. I'm just kind of I don't know. Sonic Origins is gonna be cool, I guess, but I kind of wish they weren't just doing the Sega Genesis games. And Sonic CD. I kind of wish they did the Game Gear games added to them. But I do appreciate their remastering Sonic 3. But
Unleashed.
as a game compilation, Unleashed, yeah.
Unleashed remaster when?
I would want an Unleashed remake than a remaster.
I mean, they already have the assets. It's just like, you know, redoing the game a little.
Yeah,
And
I
adding
want
all
them
the
to,
DLC
reboot that
levels.
game.
But seeing what they did with colors, I would hope they don't assign blind scroll games again. Then again, it's not their fault. It's mostly Sega's dumb decision making that led to colors being what it is, or Ultimate being what it is right now. And please, take
They
out
need to go
the
back to the adventure formula.
I want them to take out that stupid perfect homing thing. I don't like that.
Yeah.
The sound
That
is
was
so
such a bad
annoying.
idea. It's so annoying. It's so annoyingly bad. Yeah, I don't know why that was new. I was like, wait, this wasn't in the original. What the hell am I playing? I was like, this is really
it's like,
annoying.
oh yeah,
yikes.
this increases your boost. I don't care. Remove it. I'd rather not turn deaf.
I don't like the best thing about the homing attack was mashing the button to do your homing attack faster. I don't know. The best game that had the best homing attack was
Unleashed.
Adventure 1 and 2 and Heroes.
In my opinion,
And Unleashed, yeah. Unleashed had a good homing attack. Yeah, that's right. It was really fast in that game, I forgot. And then Generations was bad. They nerfed it. And then you had to play the game more to upgrade it.
Yeah, give me one moment. Dad's calling me.
Chat, what's your favorite Sonic game? It could be any 2D or 3D. What's your favorite 2D game? And then you're gonna name me your favorite 3D game, and then you're gonna name me your favorite Sonic game altogether.
All
What
right.
is it?
Sorry, I'm back. Everyone's going out.
you're
I'm moving out. Usually on a Saturday we go out eating lunch together as a family or go to the mall. But
Nice.
no, because of last week where our dad basically shoved us into a smaller car, our other car, I'm like, no, sorry, I'm skipping next weekend.
Lost World? You like Lost World? That game is so boring. But,
I've not really played Lost World, but it's like, I just wish
it's
they
so boring.
I just wish they would stop making everything a stupid Nintendo exclusive with Sonic, because it's just not good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird. Lost World was exclusive, and so was Colors.
So was Colors,
It
but it was
finally-
on DS
yeah.
at least. And then I think Generations skipped that, and it's still a good Sonic game.
Oh yeah, Generations never came out on a Nintendo console.
Oh, what
Except
did?
for the
Yeah.
the 3DS, but I'm talking the console version.
Yeah.
It never came out on the Wii.
Honestly, it's better for
It
them.
could have ran on Wii. Yeah.
It's better for them because it's just not really good for them to do it like that. Exclusivity on a single console. Look at Lost World. It's just they try.
Lost World was bad. It's on PC, but it's still bad. I don't like that game. It's so boring.
They tried to do a lot of things, and then what's his name is just very forgettable, and then they of course brought him back for, I think, All Stars Racing, Transformed, and Team Sonic Racing. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
People, I thought Lost World, it has the wisp, like it has elements of Sonic colors in it, and it's really weird because it doesn't really feel like a boost. It's not really a boost game. It's
Yeah.
I don't like how Sonic has all of a sudden a run button. I never played a Fire Emblem game.
Neither have I.
I think what they need to do is go back to the adventure formula. I really do. From the sound of Sonic Rangers, I don't know if those rumors are true, but that game does not sound interesting at all. I heard it was like an open world-ish RPG elements in a Sonic game. That just sounds
I mean, the
so
thing is,
boring.
it can work if they mix it with a boost gameplay. If they can do that, that would be really solid. Like, it doesn't have to be forward, upfront, you know, RPG.
Yeah.
But, you know, things that would benefit the gameplay more as you progress. That would be really solid. Like, look at how Crash 4 does it. Some people, apparently, you know, some people are saying, oh, this game is copying Sonic Colors with all the mask abilities. It's like, what?
No, I don't think it is. I think it's learning what Wrath of Cortex should have been. I still love Wrath of Cortex. I actually really love Wrath of Cortex a lot, but
It's still solid, but, you know, it's a copy
I
and
really
paste game
think
to some
Crash
degree.
4 is solid, and I think Wrath of Cortex is solid in its own way. I think both games are good. I don't know. I'm one of the Wrath lovers. I love Wrath.
I don't think it's bad. It's just like, you know,
It's got its issues, but
it doesn't have its own personality, except with the
No, it
music
doesn't.
and level
It doesn't.
design.
music is banger in that game. I love it.
And then the vehicle stuff is like, besides the atmosphere and the airplanes, it's just
love
really
the
annoying.
atmosphere. I love the atmosphere so much.
Basically. Oh my god.
What the hell? I was like, what the hell? We're talking about Sonic.
I thought it was gonna go. I thought it was gonna go on the Russian national anthem.
I wouldn't know.
It's like the.
I remember that Grande meme, yeah, with the GameCube logo forming the USSR.
Yeah, that one. It's like it just goes on a trying to draw the whole Russian.
I want to do a Sonic marathon. That sounds so fun.
Sonic marathon? You could do that. I mean,
Yeah, it would.
Sonic Colors.
I want to go back to one.
I played Sonic Colors for the first time, like I think last week, and I just really liked the game. There were like a few acts.
It's a good game.
There were like only a few acts where it's like, okay, this is annoying, but like other than that, it actually makes you think in a Sonic game rather than just boosting all the time. And even in the 2D specific enclosed spaces, you still have some ability to boost around, with or without the wisps.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, my favorite Sonic game. I think CD and Adventure 2 are like my favorites, and Adventure 1, and I really like Unleashed, but I love Sonic CD. I think that's like the best Sonic game.
I just like Sonic CD because of the soundtrack. The original Sonic Boom.
I love both. But I guess the one thing I think I told my friends, like, if they ever want to get into Sonic, I tell them, yeah, Sonic CD. There you go, 2D Sonic. That is the easiest one to get into.
In my universe, bandicoots are considered pests.
I love Sonic CD. It's just so fun.
Yeah, it has.
Some keep them as pets, but I find it disgusting.
Wait, Rexy, you cut out?
I much
Oh no.
prefer
Rip Rexy.
Rexy, no.
So elegant.
You have to unplug and re-plug my mic back in. There we go.
Oh, there we go. What were you gonna say about Sonic?
I was about to say, about Sonic CD. Well, I mean, it's definitely got the more elaborate boss fights, but at the exchange of doing less hits.
Yeah. The boss fights in that game are so unique. I love them.
how I'll not
I love the boss fights.
Found its way home.
Let's put them down. Activate the security lasers. Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to
I swear this boss fight should have been better.
If they should not be afraid to making boss fights longer. They really shouldn't.
Yeah, I feel like this boss fight had a cut phase.
I'll squash this bug.
And then when we saw for the guide for the art book, there were like multiple ideas on how to take those first, second, and third phases. But it is what it is.
Wait,
Yeah.
did the art book actually talk about, discuss that this boss fight was supposed to include 3-4 phases? Besides making the rail grind section harder?
Yeah, why is this boss fight so short?
Well, I mean, if they honestly expanded on it, it just would have been such a good, haha, we fooled you, it's not actually the end of the game. That would have been a nice troll, to be honest.
Yeah, entropy's time is up, but very soon Abdul's will be too.
Ah.
Dark.
Did you guys like Sonic Heroes?
I do.
You did?
It's only for one single level where I don't like it. It's the one in the forest with the frogs.
Oh yeah, that can be annoying. I don't know. Actually, no. The worst level is the mansion, the haunted mansion.
Really? I never really reached
Yeah.
that bit. I just like
It.
I reached
can get
that forest frog level. I forgot the name of it, but I reached that a certain.
Oh, it's just called Frog Forest.
Really? Okay. So I was thinking about the right name the whole time. So I reached that level and I was like, okay, I don't like this. I'm gonna stop playing it because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been trying to
Mike-
do it for a long time, ever since back in the PS2 days. And then I'm like, ah, screw it. And I just never played
Yeah.
it. I never played Heroes again. I never finished the game, never played Final Fortress, never played the mansion level, never played anything beyond the Frog Forest.
Well, I had no problems with Mystic Mansion aside from doing the dang level as Team Chaotix, where it's like scattered around for their goal. or whatever, and then
Oh. I had a hard time with the Shadow boss fight, like Team Dark's boss fight in that level. It was really annoying.
But what made me stop playing Heroes though is how dumb the special stages were.
Oh yeah, they are pretty annoying.
But at least I managed to beat the main story as all 4 with some perseverance.
Yo, Hobo. Oh, no way. As if I found your Twitch ad. I literally just discovered you on YouTube a few days ago. Well, welcome to the stream. Final Fortress elements in Crash would be awesome. It is literally Cortex Castle in Crash 4. Literally. Most of the level is in the air. Especially towards the end. That is
Wait,
literally
Final Fortress
Sonic
from
Heroes.
Sonic 2? Oh,
Heroes,
Sonic
Heroes.
Heroes?
Yeah. Was there Final Fortress in Sonic Adventure?
You're getting it mixed up with Final Egg, but that's pretty
Oh.
much like the same thing. You're pretty much
Yeah.
going through something that's a part of Eggman's fleet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But no, Final Fortress and Sonic Heroes. Like, it's literally Cortex Castle, but a lot tougher for some reason.
Sup, bitches?
Why,
Hey,
hello.
Daniel.
Hello.
Oh, and Stormix has joined us.
Hello.
Stormix.
Yes, it is I and Stormix.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You both missed me trolling Abdul with the GameCube intro.
I would like playing it.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, look, Dan. I'm just entering your favorite level.
Which one?
Oh boy.
Rush Hour.
The long gas level.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
It is his favorite.
This is the easiest level in the game.
Oof.
My
You
God.
bet.
Has it really been a whole year since the Crash 4 released? Yes.
It's
Level
crazy
is
amount of
short,
time.
You know?
Huh?
My God.
What? You know that?
Yeah, we know
It's
you.
not a secret.
Yeah, we know you have a thing for freaking Dingodile.
Yeah, that's
Single and Antona. So
that's your thing, Dan.
Lol. Definitely. Definitely.
this level is a stick for everyone.
I see that you don't take any splash damage when you hit like against like regular boxes
No, you don't.
with the TNT.
Oh.
Then why can't you play like this?
Because I'm not Abdul and I'm older.
Neither am I, but I still try
Oh my
best.
God. I just
Wow.
talked.
Wow.
You just died. Restart that level, please. Thank you.
Rip.
Oh, by mistake. Then he is playing like that. All right.
Is it weird that this level has ray tracing, or this game has ray tracing in some way?
Yeah, it's that RTX graphics card you got. This is next gen. This is truly the next gen Crash game we've been waiting for.
The next gen Crash game is On the Run or Wumpa Leak.
When that'll be a thing.
Never, never. We have to wait another 25 years, and they're not gonna do memes. They're actually gonna announce something.
I bet in 25 years.
You know what's
people-
funny? Hmm? Sorry.
I was about to say, I bet in 25 years people will still be receiving the Wumpa Pinatas.
It just reminds me that like every time somebody posts a comment on my Crash Bandicoot 1 theme, it's like Crash and Smash. I'm like, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
I know. As much as I want it, it's never gonna happen. People think it's gonna be Sora, but I don't know. It might. It could be,
It's
but I
like
don't
people
know.
hate me whenever I actually like tell them that's never gonna happen. Like people literally get pissed off at me.
Oh my god, Crash is dead because he's not in Smash.
I suspect that the final Smash character will be another one that's in-house from Nintendo.
It's like it doesn't even make sense for Crash to be in Smash. Like,
Was that
maybe
confirmed?
All Stars Battle Royale in PlayStation. That's it.
Was that confirmed, Rex?
Well, I mean, I saw the What Happened episode from Matt Smack Muscles there about PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, and the developers had a dream roster of who they wanted in. The only reason why they couldn't get Crash Bandicoot was because Activision offered way too much money for their budget.
Activision offered money?
No, I mean, Activision had pretty much held Crash for ransom.
So
terms
they
of
demanded a lot of
payment.
money. Okay, well,
Yeah.
wasn't that like debunked some time ago?
Well, I mean, that was pretty much what I saw from the What Happened episode, so it's really all I could recall.
Okay, well, when it comes to that at least, I don't really trust him to be honest, because like most of his stuff is like inaccurate half the time.
Wait, who?
What?
Matt McMuscles.
Well, I mean, some
Things are
I think-
genuine, yeah, but
Yeah.
like, when it came to Twinsanity, it felt like he hasn't properly dug through the actual game's development. The recent one, it's like, this is not how it went.
You did mention there were a few things from Beyond Twinsanity that had a lot more insight and all of that.
Yeah, and then a lot of people caught into it. It's like, this is not what happened. He hasn't really properly read through it, I don't think.
And these skills, I wish I had. Just looking at this.
To be fair, he skied through the WCW in a very similar way.
And then, like, he goes as like, oh yeah, Crash Bandicoot's successful resurgence never mentions CTR.
Crash is
Ironically,
bad,
ironically, CTR is
Horrible.
the sure, like critically, it's the best selling game.
That's
Literally the
They
best.
just- No, they just blow their numbers. Like you know how people do nowadays. Like Mario
Well,
Kart.
yeah,
is
I know
superior.
that, but like, they still did 2 more Grand Prix.
By the way, Abdul, a few days ago, since like we already finished with Insanity, I actually downloaded the 360 emulator and got to try Crash of the Titans on the 360, and damn, it looks gorgeous on the fucking 360 than on the PS2.
It should.
Yeah, like on the 360, it looks great. Like it literally makes the PS2 version look like doo-doo.
Inferior, yeah.
The
But
only
like
problem
I don't know why like I didn't really like the graphics in Minor of Mutant though. Like I don't know, like it felt really weird. But
Mhm.
Crash of the Titans just nailed it, like in terms of graphics and everything.
Probably because it's a lot darker and grimy of a game compared to Minor of Mutant, which was going for a more comedic and artistic style game.
And it's weird how Crash of the Titans felt more polished than Minor of Mutant. Like in terms of those assets
Mm-hmm.
on the 360. How come you're not getting that glitch that I always get at this part?
Do you play it
Every
on
single fucking time.
Do you play it on BattleNet as well?
Yep. Oh, I guess that it's an issue exclusive to Battle.net.
I doubt it, because I've gotten it on PS4 as well.
It's like the
glitch
game
is
got
it?
a nerf.
Yeah, Tana's
This
ass
glitch
cheeks
is
got
like,
nerfed.
you know those things that you actually jump on, those things that you jump on?
Mhm.
Like
Oh,
they
wall
have,
jump?
like they don't, no, not the wall jump, the creatures that you jump on them.
Oh.
So they have this thing where it's like it doesn't activate the jump,
The bounce pad on their head, yeah.
the bounce. Yeah, it doesn't activate the bounce, and you just like stand on it.
Oh.
And it's like, what the fuck?
gross.
You think that Crash of the Titans had more development time? You gotta remember, Radical released 3 Crash games in 3 years. So I'm not quite too sure about that.
Kind of reminds me of Grand Theft Auto, of GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas.
Which is getting
I think they were
remastered,
all,
by the
like,
way.
1 year. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm not too sure if it's true or not.
It
but
is
most
true.
people say
It's been rated.
Oh my god, dude. I can't wait. Like, I just only care for Vice City, to be honest with you. I'm a fucking huge Vice City fan.
That's like the best one in the trilogy I heard.
Yeah, and there's a few people I know that also really like San Andreas because of its more mature themes with racial minorities and all of that.
I'm actually more a fan of San Andreas.
I don't know, ever since I was a kid, I loved Vice City more than San Andreas and GTA 3. Like, I played all of them, but I did not feel the same hype. I guess that I'm an 80s junkie, that like I love Vice City so much because of that reason. Because of all the 80s assets that Vice City has.
Yeah, I think, yeah, to be fair, I'm a big sucker for the 80s
You
as well.
almost choked that.
But among the trilogy, yeah, GTA 3 is more known for bringing the series up into 3D, which is cool enough as it is. And of course, Vice City is said brought in the 80s elements, but yeah, you know what I mean. And then GTA San Andreas brought in a more sympathetic protagonist who's actually suffering because he's being black and had to deal with crime to deal with all of that. So yeah, I mean, I don't quite understand exactly why Vice City and San Andreas are more critically acclaimed, because it's basically the enhancements of GTA 3 brought over to different settings. But it is what it is, and they've definitely got their passionate fan base about them.
Here's the thing, like in like Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, and of course Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories, are extensions pretty much of GTA 3. Like, you have pretty much Vice City Stories that is set in 1994, Vice City that is set in 1986, and you have San Andreas, which is, I think, if I'm not wrong,
Like the 90s, yeah.
1992, I think, or 1996, either one of those. And you have Liberty City Stories that is based in, I think, 1999, and of course GTA 3, which is 2001. And there is a lot of connection between all of these.
Yeah.
They're pretty much extension for Grand Theft Auto 3. Like, it explains the lore much deeper. Just like, you know, you had GTA 4, the Ballad of Gay Tony, and Lost and Damned, which are extensions for GTA 4.
Well,
It's
yeah,
really interesting.
definitely I can see the connection with the lore, but for game magazines to call them perfect 10 scores, even though they're more of the same, is getting a bit too optimistic.
I guess it was just mind-blowing at the time, which caused it to be like this.
Okay.
I don't know.
Whack. Whack.
Thick.
Yeah.
Lol, and you laugh at
Press
me for
start.
failing this part?
And
Like,
restart
not the
level.
nitros, not the nitros!
Good job.
Abdul, what goes around
Actually,
comes
this
back
is-
around.
Actually, this one is the Dennis' favorite level.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Fuck-
it is.
Fuck off.
This is
this
the
shit.
one. For sure.
I hate
No.
this level. Hate this level. The amount of times I messed up during that final segment, I wanted to cry so bad. I was just like, okay.
Danny, watch and learn.
This game.
Fuck off.
This game. I literally think this game broke me. It literally broke me.
Oh shit. That was close.
It wasn't close, it was calculated.
It was Kaku.
Calculated. I'm sorry.
So calculated.
Calculated?
Ikaku.
What?
Tataku.
And this
Was
level sucks
calculated.
ass.
He's not wrong.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat some faces I've not seen in years in my live streams.
Oh, you're jelly?
Nope.
I don't think that's.
their choice.
I don't think that's the Cameron that we know.
No, not Cameron. Tyron and Naughty.
Oh,
which was used to be
Tyranno.
called Naughty Titan.
Ah.
He used to be like on my live streams at times, or videos to be exact. But I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, I think
Quite a lot of
this is,
faces that I see that like they've just vanished.
I think this is the first time that I've seen him, you know, be here in a while. Tyranno.
I just like seriously have not seen him for like I think around a year or two,
Mm-hmm.
somewhere around those. Oh shit, that was close.
Man, you almost did it again. What is wrong with you? You're throwing.
That's why he saved the mask.
Oh yeah.
Is he throwing like what is this Overwatch?
I think I.
What is
I
this?
used-
What is this comp?
All right, queue up.
Oh my god,
And
Danny, look how smoothly.
We got McCree.
Shut your cunt.
Sorry, Cowboy.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Cowboy.
McFuckleberry.
I kid you not. I got so mad one time in Overwatch. I was in Diamond, and I said to myself, "Do I really enjoy playing this game?" And I was like, "You know what? No." So I threw all the way from Diamond to Bronze.
You see, Danny? That's how
In a
it's.
whole day.
That's how it should be done. You ask yourself, do you enjoy this game? Then this is the question of life.
I do enjoy Overwatch. That's the thing, but it's like
I was so committed to throwing. I played as McCree back in the time, Cowboy, and I was like, "All right, guys, queue up. We just need a mercy." And I threw so hard. I was like, "Sorry, I'm new to this game." My friend gave me this account, and I bought it from him for $20. So, and it was probably the most fun I ever had on the game is throwing. And then I had people just like yell at me in the game, and it was worth it. It was so worth it.
Hey, Seesaw. Sorry. What's the least favorite number of? What's the least amount of deaths I've had in a completion run of this game? I don't know. I've never kept track of that. It'd be interesting to do that.
I guess Naughty Titan is from Australia by the looks of it. It's all the Australians that never managed to watch my streams. Because I stream, I think it'll run nighttime, like around like 5 AM their time.
How are you doing, Seesaw? It's been a while, huh?
Oh, this is the best level of the game.
Honestly, I wouldn't disagree. This level is really articulately well designed. It's just the rats are a bit funky half the time. I'm just never awake when they're online. Yeah.
I love how he's referring somewhat like to me and Stormix.
Some of these box placements just freaking make me want to just blow my brains out. What the heck was that? That was just a horrible box placement.
Where, the hidden gem?
Yeah, like,
What?
really?
Bro, that's how the game makes you think. Good. If the whole thing is going back, shouldn't it make you think, like, what if I went up there? There's probably something up there. Surely there's something up there.
There's a lot of metal up there. I could get hurt. Ooh, best not to go up there. That's my first initial thought.
It's a crash game.
Do I go up there?
Yes.
It looks dangerous. There's a lot of metal things around it. I don't think I should go up there. The game doesn't look good. I could go up there.
Oops, sorry.
Me? What?
That was my phone.
You know, funny thing, we were literally talking about Sonic, like, not too long
Yeah, we were talking
ago.
about Sonic for a while. I just think Sonic Rangers is gonna be trash for some reason. I just don't have faith in Sonic Team.
We pretty much lost the faith after Forces, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yo, new Omega.
Wait, were you supposed to keep that mask with you?
No.
Wait, how would you? Wait,
I'm like wondering, like, huh? What the
wait,
fuck is
how do
that?
you have the mask still? What?
Want me to restart the level and show you?
No, that's fine.
Sure, why not?
Dude, this is pretty useful.
The thing is, it's not. You can't do it on PS5 and Series X and Switch. It's only
Wait, why
on.
not?
It's only on last gen and PC.
Wait, why?
Because all the glitches that are on PS4 and Xbox One, some of them have been patched on next gen and the Switch version. So anything that's like a port except the PC, for some reason it's only the PC version that like retains all the glitches. Which is what makes it the most optimal version to play, by the way.
I mean, PC is the... to be honest with you, I'm not sure if you guys agree with me, but I personally think that consoles do not feel exclusive anymore. Like,
They don't,
consoles are
yeah.
just meh.
They don't. They're just a piece of plastic that you play games on.
Like, I seriously feel like it's a waste of money to really buy a console when it's like, here, Monster Hunter Rise is gonna come out to PC. It's like, alright, I don't need to waste money on a Switch in order to fucking get my favorite game.
Right?
But
Yeah,
then
PC
again,
is-
it's down to personal preference because most people cannot afford like a good PC.
And they don't like
for
the inconvenience of like.
All right.
so-
By the
Oh,
way,
my game
this is the
crashed.
part. This is the part where the game forces you off of the mask, right? You just
Yeah.
yeet off to the left and just go high up and land. You skip the mask trigger. That's it.
You're
Wow.
cheating.
He's a monster.
Also, sorry, Seesaw, that your friend's going through medical stuff, but glad everything's going well.
I don't like how you're cheating the game. That's not really cool. What would
Bro, all of the devs know about this, by the way. They've seen the speedrun of this game. They know everything, and they still kept it in.
Yeah, they. If I were the devs, I'd be heartbroken.
They've
like, wow, you're
seen-
not playing the game how I would play it. No.
They've seen... They even seen the
No.
engine fight. Have you seen the engine fight
not
where you just
cheating.
slide spin?
Yeah, you just slide spin. It's pretty funny.
It's not cheating if the developers allow it.
And they did allow
Hey,
it.
it's
They kept it in the
still-
game. And the whole triple spin
To
working
be
with...
honest, speedrunning these games are fun as hell.
You should see a speedrun Crash 4. It's like an entirely different game.
Dude, with the glitches, I still have not learned all the glitches for this game, but like,
They are hard. They are really hard.
really, they're that hard to pull off?
Well, something like this, in a speedrun, yes. In like, something like this, it's not too bad because like it doesn't involve
The
out of
skips.
bounds. But the things you have to do, almost all of them are out of bounds.
Yeah, like the skips.
The skips, all of them are like out of bounds.
Yeah, Mips clip.
Dude, Jesus Christ, like you skipped in like nearly half the map with this shit. Oh my god.
Oh, you're just freaking cheating, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Dude, this is so
God.
useful. I need this shit.
The time trial for this is actually even more crazy. Because you can actually take it all the way to the end of the level.
Oh my god. It's some crazy ass shit.
Yeah, you could use it to break the barriers and have fun with that.
God, I feel like I've not done a speedrun in like months. It's been so long. Even though I don't really miss it.
Rift Apart literally has speedrun options. Yeah, it does.
I already managed to get a bug in a Rift Apart.
Is it that
like,
one where
finished
you
one
were
of
like
the-
stuck?
I was like stuck inside of the ground.
Yeah.
I got the worst bug of them all, and it's really freaking crazy. I
The
had
only
to get rid
one,
of
the
it.
only bug that I got was Rivet's arm being like dislocated.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
dude, I got the worst one. What happened? So, this is a really weird how I think I have a theory of how this happened. So I'll get to the theory after I explain it. So, you guys know glitch, like where you use her to like So during like the pirate one, there's a pirate world, and you have to use glitch to get a gold bolt. I was like, okay, I'll use glitch, and after completing it, the gold bolt unlock. But I noticed there was a prompt that says insert glitch here, and I was like, okay, well, I guess there's another thing. Can I get another prize? And I do the final glitch segment of the game in a spot where I wasn't supposed to do it. And when I got to the final part of the game, there was a glitch segment, and Ratchet kept saying like, "Oh, better use glitch to fix it," and I couldn't do it. It wouldn't let me insert glitch at all. in the
Oh my
machine.
god.
So I got
fucked.
I got soft locked out of the gold bolt, and I couldn't get all. I could not, and I think that my theory is the SSD of the PS5 like screwed it up because it like loaded it either loaded the final segment in the wrong spot, and it did something weird. That's my thought. That's like my theory. I think the SSD did something with that
my
segment.
God.
It like loaded something in an area it wasn't supposed to load, and I was just like, okay, and it was so weird. I did 2 glitch segments in one location, and I was just like, all right. But yeah, that low-key kind of made me mad, and I was kind of glad the platinum trophy didn't require all gold bolts, because I probably would not have gone it, and that would have been so freaking annoying. But yeah,
Toxic
that
Tunnel's
was
best
not
level.
fun.
Let's go. No. No, it's not. It's the best technical level, yeah, but no. No.
I hate this level.
Everybody
hate
hates
this
this level.
I don't care.
Okay,
I
nearly
hate
half the
this level.
fan base hates this entire game. So what? Dude, I'm
I will-
actually shocked that like, seriously,
I will
I
love
think
hate.
something's up with freaking Twitch, cause like, it seems like you're having this like barely any views on Twitch, unlike YouTube. It seems like
What?
more people are transitioning to viewing on YouTube.
Because it's so much more convenient.
Did I just get electrocuted by a non-electrocuted
What the
pipe?
Yeah.
I want to try that.
Because
I want to try that.
Because this game is so great. You know, I love this game. I love Crash 4. It's about time. Because you know, it's about time I rage my ass off. Like this game is amazing.
Hold on. Oh, I want to.
It's about time that they made it like a serious ass fucking platformer.
Yeah. Let me test that again. Was that the actual thing, like that one, or like this swing, or was it the actual pipe?
So what
Above
happened
me.
was, you're playing this game, and you know you're playing the PC version on Battle.net. You know, if you were playing on console, that would not have happened. You know, like
Yeah, because 30 frames. Ha ha ha.
no, 60 frames actually. So yeah.
No. Yeah.
I technically also stream on both Twitch and YouTube, and I seem to be getting more people watching on YouTube than on Twitch. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like streaming on YouTube. I hate streaming on Twitch. I do restream, but like I get no one on Twitch.
Same.
It's weird, you know. Actually,
People just don't like these games. They don't like these games. They always
have to
want their
play,
Fortnite, their FIFA, their Call of Duty, their Apex. What else?
You gotta torture yourself. Like I don't feel like torturing myself on League of Legends.
you're saying
Even League has
retro
fallen
no-
off.
It's like you're saying retro has no place in Twitch.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
how
that-
they're trying to do it. They make an entire freaking category for hot tub streamers, but
It's fucking retarded.
True.
the whole site is basically a porn site, like very soft porn.
It is. It's softcore porn.
And it sucks because that's not what Twitch grew up
React
with.
Andes.
Yeah,
that
Twitch used
too.
to be like the shit whenever it came to like
Yup.
Gaming,
stuff.
just
It
anything
was
gaming.
So good.
Now
Yeah.
it's
Now
like
it's just softcore
softcore porn, people reacting to crap on YouTube.
Yup.
It's like this is not Twitch.
The only thing I use on Twitch, like, is what's it called? I watch Mario 64 speedruns. That's pretty much it. That's literally it.
And
And
Here's the thing. If YouTube were to like sort of optimize their live streaming platform, I think it would have made live streaming on YouTube also a lot easier. And also, if they would have added features just like Twitch, you know, that you can play sound files and stuff like that, that would have been cool. So, you know, it will have somewhat the same features that like Twitch has. But of course, they're not gonna go that way because it's you know,
because copyright, haha.
copyright, and you know, trying to keep that exclusivity like for just that specific platform and stuff.
And then there's Twitch. Then there's Twitch, like, you know, oh yeah, here's a specific tool or platform where you can listen to copyright-free music, and then the copyright-free music from that site is copyright. Someone actually got yeeted for that, by the way. They got a copyright strike for playing something that Twitch themselves gave.
That is fucking stupid.
yeah, Twitch sucks.
It's like- It's like, hey,
I
here's a tool for copyright-free stuff. In the end, you get a copyright from that tool.
I just hate how many people react on YouTube, or not YouTube, Twitch. They react to stuff on YouTube, on Twitch. That's all Twitch streamers do. They go on YouTube, they react to people's videos. That's literally all they do. And it's just like, it's super freaking annoying because I just feel like, why do people like watch this? Like, I just hate I hate the big streamers. They're just so annoying.
It's like the only one that's legitimately real is Tyler1, ironically.
Yeah.
It's funny because like on YouTube, like I have, I think it was, what was it, 12,300 subscribers, and it feels like none of the people really watch like that. It's like out of all of these 12,000 people, there is only maybe 10 people who watch my stuff, like legit. And it's like, really?
I get like, let me see how many people do I get like, what's it called? I only get friends in my chat, and then I'll get a couple randoms. Back when N.Sane Trilogy was announced, I had like 30 plus viewers in my chat. It was super fun. I wish I'd like, I loved my Spyro and Crash streams. And then I made a ton of friends during like, okay, as much people hate oh, my voice is cracked so bad, I'm sorry. As much as people hate N.Sane Trilogy for like the issues it has, I owe that game a lot of respect because it literally brought me back to like making friends online. That's why I love N.Sane Trilogy so much. I met so many good people with Crash online, and just like CTR and then Crash 4 and then Spyro. I met so many cool people, and I made so many good friends because of those games. But
I guess that for me, like, I don't know, I'm just having a very hard time making friends with other people because I can't trust people. I have a very big issue with trusting people. So it's very, very hard for me to actually, like, become friends with other people. New people, that is.
yeah.
Too many hot tub streams on Twitch. I came for Crash, not for boobs.
It's just like, cover those titties.
Didn't Twitch make retro gaming
Just
hard?
Like Crash 1 and N.Sane.
Didn't
Oh,
Twitch... what's his name on Twitch just said? Ando. Didn't Twitch also make retro gaming hard since they combined remaster remakes with the original in the category? Yeah, I think they did that briefly. Why did they even do that? Seriously. It's like they're trying to combine remakes and remasters with the old
hate
counterparts.
I hate how Twitch is just softcore porn, and they get really offended when one stupid person says, "Yeah, can we not have the term blind playthrough as a thing?" I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?"
It's such a dumb decision.
That is such a dumb. I'm like, oh, but hot tub streamers and people showing off their tits and ass is okay, but blind playthrough? No, get that shit out of here. No, we can't have that. No. Oh, she got an ass? Oh, that's totally fine. Wait, her dog's sniffing her? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can allow that.
Oh yeah, they're making.
Wait.
She's making her dog drink alcohol. Yeah, that's fine. Dog, no cat.
Wait,
sorry.
Oh my god.
No, wait, what's the cat doing? Wait, she feeding the cat alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. She's hot? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We can allow that. Can we allow that? Yeah, we can allow that. That's
Alinity.
I love how she like got like really upset when like Ninja. I love when Ninja said that. Go beat up your cat. I'm like, oh my god. Like,
I mean, the
savage
thing
artist,
is,
dude.
beating up your cat is a lot better than freaking. And it's so dumb to say this, but like, it's better than actually feeding them freaking alcohol. It's such a dumb thing to do.
Yes, it's bad for their liver, right?
It's so bad. At least you can recover from a physical wound, not internally. Like,
Yeah.
having them drink. It's like she didn't make her cat physically drink. She just drank, kept it in her mouth, put it on her, like, mumbled her lips into her mouth, puckered up, and kissed the cat.
Yeah,
And then the
Twitch
cat
is
was
down
like,
bad.
and then the cat was like severely disgusted by it, rightfully
Yeah.
so, because
I just
anything,
don't get it.
anything for clout, anything for clout. You also have what's his name, Nicholas Avocado or whatever his name is.
Nicocado avocado, you
What the
mean?
fuck?
Nicholas avocado.
Nicholas.
I thought his name was Nicholas, but okay, whatever.
Nicocado avocado.
Dude, I've watched like two of his videos today. Like, I had never really watched this video. I wanted to throw up. I guess if you're trying to go on a diet and you want to like discuss yourself, Just watch his videos, and you literally won't get hungry. There you go.
Like,
That's all you have
not
to
even
do.
Matt Stoney makes me feel like that.
I don't know. Matt Stoney makes me feel disgusted when he eats like a freaking pig. Like it's badass, but like no.
At
like,
least he
it's-
exercises
like, oh,
and
well,
works
no,
out.
You know what he does, right? Yeah, he exercises and works out, but he doesn't do it like what Nick. The reason why Nick Avocado is so like
Because he doesn't
fat
do
is
anything.
because-
He doesn't do anything.
No, it's not that. It's because he eats every day. Matt
The thing
Stoney
is,
would do this like once a month.
once a week at best.
Once a week, but like, or twice a month. That's it. Nick
Yeah.
Avocado eats every day and doesn't do anything. He's literally like, and this is the part where I kind of like
Feel sorry for
like,
him.
It's bad that I laugh, but like, I won't lie. Like, seeing him like get upset because the Takis are green or something like that is kind of funny. But like, but people want to get brownie points and say no, you shouldn't laugh at it. Like, no, it's bad. I'm like,
I mean, he's
well,
trying to make himself being a laughing stock, and he's just, you know, making
he is.
excuses.
It's just like people want to do anything for money. It's crazy. But people want to try to call Nick Avocado out, but they, in reality, they don't really care about him. They just wanna
Critical
get
called
brownie
him out,
points.
so.
Yeah, and I feel like he did it just to make
For
himself
this,
look
it's
good,
it's for his
honestly.
it's for his own health though. That's the thing, because he's literally just slowly killing himself. It was like, oh, I have a disability. It's like you're literally just killing yourself very slowly with all this.
I think he actually is killing himself slowly.
Yeah, and Critical is right about it. It's like, you know, on one end, yeah, it's for the views and all that, and for all the drama and shade. But in another way,
Yeah,
it's like
it literally is.
he's giving him good advice. Like, stop doing this. It's just ridiculous what people want to go through just for clout.
Isn't it even worth it?
No.
Nope.
But you know, today's generation is kind of stupid for it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even see this with like YouTube. It's just that people like content that is very fucking stupid. Like, you know, just whatever stupidly imaginable that could fucking happen on YouTube. It's like, yeah, what I liked about the OG YouTube is that pretty much it was very friendly platform, and you could
I miss
interact
Let's
with
Plays.
people and
Pretty
stuff.
much every bit of
And
social
it
media
was
fucked
just
up
so
for
much
me.
fun. You would have like you could go to somebody's page, try and
A
find
gift.
new friends. Pancakes! And it's like not there anymore. It's all gone. The charm that
Yeah.
YouTube
I miss
once
the
had.
wall. I miss my friends.
Dude, before like streaming was a thing, there used to be YouTube streams where you used to watch videos together with people, and that's like what me and Victor actually did a lot of the times. Like me and a couple of other friends, we would get on the YouTube streams thing, and we would
Wait. Oh.
watch videos together and stuff like that. It was fun as hell.
What's up,
And-
Cool Pro?
Oh, it's cool porn.
Oh, hello.
Hey guys, it's cool porn.
Nancy.
Do you need a drink?
Oh my god, you know that?
Yes, dude. I remember that. That video made me freaking tear up. I remember watching that.
I'm
I-
surprised that you know that.
Yeah, dude, I remember that. Of course I remember that. Me and Cool
Do you
Pro
need
would
a
make jokes
drink?
about that. Yeah, do you need a drink? We make jokes about that. Like, whenever we joined Discord calls, he would always bring that joke up. It was like a running joke for so long. It was so funny. And then I think what made me
I
die in
miss
that video.
Platform King.
The thing that made me die in the video, I think it was someone. I think it was you, Abdul, that said it. When someone's like, "Hey guys, I'm Ratchet 5," I started dying. I started dying of laughter whenever someone said that. I was dying. Just that impression was so spot on.
Hi guys, it's
Guys,
Ratchet
it's
5.
Ratchet 5.
Hey guys, it's Ratchet 5.
Hi guys, it's Ratchet 5.
Yeah, I like the dude though.
I like him. Like, it's nothing. It's no ill will at all anymore. Like, he's become very chill these days.
Yeah.
He's
I
not
don't
this.
know, but, it's like I just can't trust him or Angus or Fissure. I
No,
can't
he's
trust any of them.
he's actually not with them anymore. That's the thing.
Yeah, I know that. I actually heard about that. But that's expected, because this is the community we're talking about.
Yeah.
Even Ratchet
it's
5
not
felt
coming-
betrayed about it all.
Yeah.
I love how I'm like one of the old members of the community.
Yeah.
Kind of sad. Spire
crazy.
speedruns community. I wonder if anybody in the chat even knows about multi speedruns.
Oh, I remember
I've heard
that.
of multi-speedruns, but I've never engaged with it.
That was my account.
I remember watching Rexy's video as a kid. It was like one of my favorite videos too as a kid. It was the Crash Collection one, and it was
Oh,
just I don't know. I
God,
thought it was. That
Oh,
was like
yeah,
one of my
that-
favorite. That was like one of my favorite videos because it was so cool. I was like, wow, like why are these covers so different? And I was like, they look so different compared to mine. Oh no, it was one of my favorite videos as a kid.
You know what's
And
funny? You know what's funny, Rexy?
Yeah.
I remember, I think that back in like years ago when there was incidents with Dazzy, like I think you had a problem with me because I went on different. I had a different account back then. I'm not too sure if you remember.
Well, well, I mean, yeah, I do remember arguing with someone over something that Cast Coded and Crash Code 3 had done in the past.
Oh shoot, Cody.
Possibly. Do you remember? Do you remember my old account, Crash Bunny Spire 12?
I do, actually.
Yeah, so that was my old account, and it was like, I wonder if Rexy really has a problem with me or not.
Well, I mean, all I remember was that I ended up talking to you about something that happened between you and Cascoder, and then you like shut yourself off. That's really all I can physically remember.
Yeah, it's been years ago. I've let go of these things. I even apologized to Dazzy about things.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some things that I really regret doing.
Which is an adult thing to do, and then you have people today, you know.
Everyone makes mistakes. I feel like I really feel like what's it called? It's so normal. Like I like for me, I think the thing I really need to work on is I'm too forgiving. Like I forgive people way too much.
The thing is, if you're easily forgiving, then that's also not good. But at the same time, if you're
it's not.
to go back on your mistakes and actually look back and see how messed up you were, then that's also good because you're learning from them. But the other thing is that some people don't forgive and always linger on the past.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Yeah. I mean, I had beef with people like going back at least a decade ago, but ultimately everything would become water under the bridge when we both realized what we did was like freaking dumb.
Basically.
Yeah, it's like I remember that when I was younger, I was a complete fucking troll and I was a terrible person. I mean, I am very much aware of the things, the shit that I've done back then.
The fact that you're aware is more than enough for you to already be, you know, grown out of it.
Yeah, well, I apologize to a shit ton of people about things I've done in the past. Because I know that it was very fucked up.
Yeah, and even in the remix community, there have been people who had been upset about others very early on before I even joined, and then about a decade later, when people actually become adults and realize what happened, they would actually become adults and accept people for who they are.
Technically, I still, though, like, which I understand why Ratchet has left or had a feud with the Spire Speedruns community, is because that community just was always surrounded by drama, and I just had enough of it. Like, eventually.
All communities are just surrounded by drama constantly. It's so
The reason why I made... Okay, so the reason why I made multi-speedruns is to sort of get away from all of this drama that was during, like, the Spire Speedruns community. That was back in 2012 I'm talking about. And it's just... It's like the drama even followed there, and I just, like, gave up on it.
The funny thing is that if Ratchet 5 was here right now, he would agree with you across everything. Because, like, he's basically in your... No, like, if he was here, he would basically agree with you on everything from the past, because, like, you've dealt with it before, and now he's basically going through the same. If not, you know, a bit identical.
Yep.
Because, you know, nobody likes drama queens.
I think this is one of the reasons why I lost interest in speedrunning altogether.
It's just unnecessary drama, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so
like
smart.
I used
That's
to
literally-
enjoy speedruns so much. Like I used to do speedruns like nearly every single day, and I used to have so much fun with it. I would practice, I would have a lot of fun, but it changed, and it's like the drama followed me
Yeah.
for years, and I just like, you know, just whatever. I can't be bothered with it anymore.
That's like the Super Mario Odyssey speed. Like, for me, I guess the thing, like, with me, it's like, I got kind of involved, like, in some drama with the Crash community, and it was just kind of, like, annoying, and I just kind of, like, said, like, you know, I don't really care anymore, like, it's annoying. I don't really, like, for me, it comes to this, like, I like Crash, so I'm just gonna not talk to any, I'm only gonna talk to my friends about Crash. I'm not gonna engage the community, because I really don't give a crap about the community anymore, because it's just not fun. Because I can't have good discussions, it just comes into an argument, and fans get pissed at me, and it's just like not fun, so I just stay close with my friends, and I don't, like, the owner is kind of like mean to some of my friends. He's nice to me, but like he's just really rude to a lot of my friends. I just
Wait,
I
who?
don't like it. I mean, if you're okay with me naming them, like I
No,
don't care.
wait,
but-
where? What community? I mean.
Oh, the Crash community.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know him.
But-
Yeah. Recently, he's become a bit of a hypocrite because
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I found
Oh, yeah.
I found out
100%.
that you know,
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it's just like I'm trying to guess, but I'm like.
you don't
nah.
need to know. I don't like name dropping, but he's become a very huge hypocrite, very emotional person.
Yeah, he's very like this person's like very emotional, and they can't like. He can be a good person sometimes, but like he can't run this community by himself.
He just
Or
can't.
He can't be in charge of it. He just can't. He's too emotional, and his emotions get the best of him. He can't handle any criticism at all, and I was so like savage, and like I literally added him on a tweet because I was just like, yeah, this person can't run the community. They're just terrible. And
Basically.
it was just I was just like so annoyed with it. I was like, yeah, like this person and the mods don't know. So like. I'll bring up like a quick story. So, like Liam Robinson, like people have issues with him. That's fine. I just follow him for like his stuff he talks about. That's fine. I put all the drama stuff aside because you know I don't care. All I care about is gaming news and stuff like that. That's all I care about. I don't care about drama and stuff like that. You know, don't care. Anyways, he was brought into the Crash Co server and they did like a AMA with him.
Yeah.
And they had the fans in the Discord. And basically what happened was. I like read through it because I was doing research because I want to see how bad the server was and how toxic it was because I needed to back up my claims I made on the tweet. And basically what happened was it was a very nice AMA, but the fans were just getting really like rude and toxic with him when he said I can't like answer that or stuff like that. And then he said anyway, this AMA is over, and he didn't leave the server yet. And right after he said he was done, 2 seconds later, they start talking shit on him. And just like, yeah, this guy's a piece of crap, blah, blah, blah. They start, just generically, like, talking shit.
Is it
And then
funny?
he's,
Is it funny that he lumped me in with everyone?
Did he?
Yeah, he just lumped me in with everyone.
Yeah, I remember with Liam, he called out the jump button and Matwera, but I couldn't remember.
He called out Matwera because I tweeted Matwera because that was the reason. Because I told him how I felt. Because like I was like, yeah, this is what happened, and he liked my tweet, and that was it. But
And then I made a tweet about it. It's like in response to Liam, well, not a response, but quote tweeted that that's not what happened. Basically in defense of Crash Cove to some degree.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's really weird for him to say things that didn't ultimately happen, but like, the whole AMA thing was basically decent, but like, he wasn't giving concrete stuff, because like, he was already not really believable.
No, it wasn't, but like, that's why I was saying like, he just couldn't elaborate on most of the stuff he was like saying, or like back it up when people were asking. It's just like, but the fact is like, that's fine, but like, they were literally just like, I had to agree with them. Like they were being pretty toxic when like.
I
he
would
said he
I
had
would
to
have to
go.
agree as well. Like some people were genuinely being stupidly toxic, but at the same
So
time,
stupidly toxic.
at the same time, his attitude is
His
what
attitude was
allows
terrible.
it.
Yeah. Oh, it was
His
terrible.
attitude is also what allows it. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I agree. And
It's like, haha, what do you mean? Crash is dead, loser. I mean, he doesn't say Crash is dead. It's just like, oh yeah, he just tries to counter argue anything you say and says that you're a waste of life. You're a cum-eating loser. You're a waste of breath.
yeah.
Anything like that. He just says that, like loser.
Yeah.
That's like the only thing I can remember that he says so normally, like loser, haha, loser.
Yeah.
That's the attitude. And then when I listen to him in his videos, he's like this chill person. It's like, what the fuck? This
Yeah.
isn't Liam.
That's why I don't know. It's very interesting, but to me, it's just I don't hate people. I care about my friends too much.
The problem is,
And, like,
I
defend them, but-
like Liam for the way he does his work. I hate him because
Yes.
of how shitty his attitude is.
On Twitter.
Twitter,
why
he does obviously
Twitter-
he won't do that on video because that would further
No.
improve everybody's point about him.
Twitter just sucks. Let's be honest, though.
That too. Twitter is also
I-
crappy.
I quit Twitter on New Year's Day for like a couple months. It was like the best thing ever. It was the best thing ever.
Somebody's
I went
knocking on
back
my
to it.
door.
Wait, what was that, Rixie?
Somebody's knocking on my door. I mean, I had my brother's kids around here today, but yeah, I'll need to answer that.
No worries. But yeah, I feel like I met so many cool people in this community, but goddamn, like I thought I was gonna meet some cool people at Crash Cove, but it just they were so toxic to my friends and just like damn, and the mods were so rude.
And
I
that's the
wasn't-
reason why I don't really associate myself with like freaking communities like that, because
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know that they're full of shit, and it's
Yeah.
like
I mean,
for the most
it's
part, I've been
Reddit.
going
It's
solo with
Reddit.
things.
It's Reddit.
It's Reddit. It's Reddit. But no, like it's so bad because like the mods. So they didn't like one of my friends.
The thing
and
is-
I was defending my friend.
Go on, yeah.
And-
Go on.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. And I was defending one of my friends in the server, and they were trying to say like, oh, I asked like, so why is he banned? Like, is it cool if he joins back? And my friend told me why he was banned. It's like, yeah, I was talking about Game of Thrones in the off-topic channel, and Montware banned me. And then I asked them, like the mods, like, hey, can this person get unbanned? And he's like, oh, that person? No, he's a piece of shit. I'm like, no, he's not. He's actually a really nice guy. Like, I talk to him a lot, and he's super nice and cool. And what's it called? The mods are like, no, we're not unbanning him. I'm like, can I at least know why, if that's okay with you guys? Like, it'd be nice to know why he was actually banned. And they said, oh, we don't have anything on him. Like, we don't have any reason why he was banned. I'm like, oh, okay, and then maybe you should unban him. He's been banned for like 2 years. It's like, no, we can't. And Montware stepped in, and they said, oh, give us a minute. We'll actually look for a reason why he's banned. And they started making up some bullshit. And I asked, like, okay, so you guys you guys have all this documented, right? And so,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, can we
Supposedly
see it?
documented. Supposedly.
And I'm like, I'm like, all right, this person wants to see it. Can I see it for him and like send it to him, or can you guys send it to him? Like, no, we can't allow that. I'm like, why not? And there's like, it's against our terms of service. I'm like, this is
What
a
terms
fucking
of
Discord
service? It's a
server.
community. What?
And I'm like, he should be allowed. I'm like, he should fucking be allowed to see why he was banned. Like, why can he not see why he was banned? It's like, oh, we just don't feel like it and we don't want to. And then I was like, this is so stupid. And it's like, oh, and I was like, why? And then they start turning around on me. One of the mods. It was I think it was Jedi. And then she was like, why are you so obsessed with him getting on bail? Like, because it's been 2 years and what you guys are saying are false. You're like literally like just bad mouthing him like for no reason with no evidence. Like, you guys have no evidence. And
The problem is
They just-
here
they never showed it to me.
they tend to delete all the chats. That's the problem. They tend to, you know how Discord has it where like you can choose whether you want to delete a chat, like everything a person says when they get banned. They do that. While that's fine and all, if you want to abhorrently just erase someone when you know for a fact that they're bad, then
Yeah,
it's best to keep screenshots. But if you want to keep the proof, then
They didn't keep any screenshots of him, and they were trying to say it happened in a voice call and a mod was around. I'm like, no, and I'm like, he said he never joined a voice call at all. He only talked in chat.
You know what it reminds me of? Smash Bandicoot.
yeah,
Oh, dude,
him. He was in the fucking. He was in our server too. He was in our server too.
I'm
Dude,
sorry.
he keeps on coming to my live streams trying to get attention. I'm like,
Dude,
just ban him. I don't care.
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit.
Averso invited me to like one of these mod servers.
Mod servers.
And I was like, my friend Lucky told me, hey, go look in the mod server, look what's happening. And I look, and basically like he was like saying, how the fuck do I use Crash Edit? And he was basically just saying this program is a piece of shit, and to all the mods, and all the mods were just roasting him. They weren't mad at all, but they were just like, dude, you're an idiot. You don't know how to do it. You don't know exactly what the hell this program is. And Smash Bandicoot was like saying like, don't call me that, like your little program is trash, and like, can you teach me? And literally they were just like trash talking him the whole time. And then one of the guys found the Smash Bandicoot rant video, and he left the server. And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a little trolling. So I went to his DMs and I said, hey, join the server. And it was like one of my friend's random servers that was like dead. It's like, yeah, it's a really cool community. All my friends wanted to like talk to you because you're a really cool person. There's a YouTube video about you. And he ended up joining, and then I started messing with him. I was like, I asked him, I was like, what's your thoughts on, like, I just asked him, like, I want to see if I could, like, catch him, like, saying something bad. I was like, yeah, what's your thoughts on this? And he just, like, kept talking, and he just, like, I started posting, like, I think, like, it was like a private server with, like, my old friends. And I just like tagged him in the NSFW channel. He was like, what the hell is this? I'm like, what? I was like, I thought you liked it. And he never left the server, but like, oh my gosh, that fool was so funny. I don't know why. Like, the way he was trolling, it was like kind of bad, but like bad, and like, you know, he could have done better trolling, but like it wasn't that good. But oh no. Smash Bandicoot is like
Abdul, Jesus Christ, you're doing this so smoothly, it makes me jizz. No, I'm just kidding. Jesus Christ, I'm looking at this, I'm like,
We also had issues in the fan club with Smash Bandicoot. I even warned him in King Gaia's server because he was being a legitimate idiot half the time.
Are you a mod in the server?
I'm an admin in the server.
Oh, damn.
You can see my name in red right now.
Oh, I'm not in Canadian Guy's server, I don't watch it.
Oh, no, not his server, no. In the fan club.
Oh, the fan club, yeah. I'm in the fan club.
CG's server, I'm just normal. Like, normal member.
Oh. What's it called?
What?
Oh, Abdul, I was gonna tell you this. So, one of the Megumis in the Crash and Fan server literally, like, spammed my DMs and, like, said some really strange, funny shit. And
Is it the real Gumi?
No. I like the real one? No, it's...
No, I mean like the username, the real Gumi.
Let me see. I gotta hold on. I gotta find.
There's one Megumi that is tame, and then the other one is someone that I know, like personally.
It's this one. It's this one. It's. Oh, where's my fucking screenshot? Where's Gyazo? It's this one. It's Megumi with like the lizard.
Oh yeah, him. He's the one I know personally.
Yeah, what, dude? He blocked me, and I was just like, what? Like,
wait, why?
It was
though?
funny in the. I don't know. Like, I think, he said, why'd you? I think I added him, because I was like, I was trying to like make more friends. I added him, and he was like, why'd you add me? And, you know, I'm just gonna look at the DMs. It's pretty funny. It's so funny.
Technically, I'm surprised that even though I'm not really involved in any communities, I'm surprised that like I don't get too many people watching my stuff, even though like most of my stuff are not regarding like community related stuff.
Okay, I added him, and he's like, yo. I'm like, yo. And he's like, you got hacks for SpongeBob? I'm like, which one? And he's like, yes. I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, send the files to me on PayPal. I'm like, what? he's like, OMG, dude, please give me the hacks or I will block, no cap. And I'm like, on jaw? And he's like, Jehovah, my nuts. I'm like, these nuts? Like, I don't know who the fuck what he was talking about. Like, what is this SpongeBob shit? Like, what? But it was so funny.
Wait, so did he message
we
you
just started-
or did you message him?
He messaged me first because I think I added him.
Uh-huh.
But it was pretty funny.
I don't know. He's not a bad person by heart at all. I think it was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, I was so confused.
But yeah, Reddit, just honestly stay away from it. And regarding both mods, over there, I don't even know if they're mods these days, because they cycle.
I think they still are.
They cycle through mods.
That's weird.
I don't know if that's the case, but either way, the two mods that we know.
Bandicoot fan base is fucking hilarious.
It is.
It is.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
Do you remember a user back like years ago? I'm not too sure if any of you remember Crash Bandicoot #1.
I think so.
Where it was like making a prototype for like a Crash game or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I actually ended up checking his account years later.
Hey Loki, David,
And
what's up?
His channel changed so much. I was like, what the fuck? This is not the same person I saw years ago. Like, holy shit. I was really shocked by the transition of this person.
I'm trying to think, like, what's like the oldest memory I have of the Crash? I think the first friend, this is gonna be crazy. So the first friend I made in the Crash community was GoPro, like 100%. And I think the second was you, Abdul, and then third was you, Daniel. And then I met Cody, and then after N.Sane Trilogy, I met everyone else, basically.
Technically, the first person when I met when I first joined YouTube was Victor, Crash Legend 25, which is Voice Legend now.
Oh yeah, I've been in a call with Voice Legend. He's cool.
Fucking Victor Legend 25 is like...
I haven't talked to him in a long time. The last time I talked to him was with him and CoPro.
Victor is abandoned this community so fucking like years ago.
So hard that if you were to talk about him, if you were to talk with him, you'd have PTSD. There's no ill intentions with Victor.
Victor does not like Crash Bandicoot anymore. Like, he fucking hates it. Then again, Victor takes it too fucking hard whenever it comes to communities.
A
like
little,
that.
yeah.
Even though like we ran like some memes about Victor back in the day of like, you know, he really hated Crash Bandicoot 3, and we just like made this meme about him. There's like Crash 3 the best, Naughty Dog the best, and shit. Whenever he was like a big fan of Minor Mutant and stuff. It was really hilarious. There's some good old days. Fucking Victor.
I forgot how I met CoPro. I don't know if even CoPro remembers how I met him. It's been so long, but like I remember he was the first I think he was my first online friend. I really think he was. It's that's how far back it goes. It's just crazy.
Cool Pro 3. Not Cool Pro 3. Crash
Cool Pro 3.
Crash Pro 3. Cool Pro 3. I still talk to Cody.
Crash Pro 3 was the person that I met during the times when he made live streams for charities.
Yeah.
When there was some people Chetetris was commentating with him. There was Cody, Chetetris. There was somebody else in there as well. I've never really. I don't even know if Year of the was like really a part of anything like that.
I've always wanted to meet that person. Year of the.
Here's the thing. Okay, my problem with YouTube back in the day is that if you had like 1,000 subscribers, you were a cocky son of a bitch.
A copy son of a bitch.
I really hated that when you try to like engage with people who had like 1,000 subscribers, which back in the day, like back in 2008,
was a lot,
2009,
yeah.
was like a whole lot. It was like, holy shit, this person has 1,000 subscribers. Now you look at people that have 1,000 subscribers, like, who's this piece of shit? But
That's
like
the unfortunate
back
truth
then,
today.
people like literally back in the day just had so much glory. Like they felt like they're the shit when they had 1,000 subscribers, and that was my biggest issue. I actually despised Cody for that, like because he was being cocky as well.
Yeah.
And I ended up hating him. Eventually,
I remember
that
Cody.
changed.
I remember when what's it called?
Spire Gem was never like this. Spire Gem 86 was never like this, to be honest.
I remember Spire Jam 86. Is he still around or no?
He is just not making videos. He's still like online at times.
What's it called? I read like I talked to Cody again when like N.Sane Trilogy was announced. Or no, I think yeah, it was N.Sane Trilogy was announced. I contacted him on Skype and I asked him like how you been, like, and talked to him, and then he helped me find parts for my PC, and that's when I met my best friends who I met in real life last month. They came for my birthday. Lucky and Rob. They came down for my birthday, and we did like live streams every day. But yeah, they were like online friends. They were the coolest. And then what's it called? Yeah, I remember Cody got N.Sane Trilogy early, and he streamed it, and I was so pissed I didn't get it. I literally was like, damn, there goes like a ton of YouTube views.
I fucking hate it whenever people get the advantage.
Yep, it makes me so
it's
pissed.
Fucking
and sad.
annoying.
Yeah.
It's like you have like you have all these companies like I don't know, you know, your usual crappy fucking companies that make videos, like make reviews for games, and then they get the games early and shit. It's like, fuck off.
I do miss when N.Sane Trilogy came out.
Even though I got it early too.
I remember that. I remember you texted me. That was so funny.
It was like 5 days early though.
To be honest, up until like N.Sane Trilogy, I just really lost my interest in Crash Bandicoot altogether, because like it's been years since we've got a new game. I'm like, well, fuck this, I can't be bothered with this shit anymore.
And then Crash 4 comes.
Tearing up. Oh wait, hold on, let me see what Cobra said. I remember the first days we met as well, bro. Some of it was via Skype, the old school YouTube private message system, and then really old YouTube
Oh my
groups.
god, yeah. There was
I miss the old days so much.
Yeah, the old days were the shit.
So like the live streams, the
Okay,
let's plays.
not just let's plays in this, like tagging people in videos.
Yes.
Dude, I kind of want to make that return. You know, I was actually thinking a lot recently about making a tagging video.
Daniel, you wanna know the oldest memory I have? It was the funniest. I remember the freaking people that like try to copy your channel, and it was Crash Bandy Spyro 12, but like they changed the I and like Bandy with like the 1
Yeah.
or like a lowercase L, and they just re-uploaded all your videos. I remember during your Let's Play, you're like,
you do realize that it's people from the community.
Yeah.
oh yeah, 100%. But I do remember like in your Let's Play, you're like, hey, like this guy is like this guy's like mimicking me, or he's like uploading my content, just report him. And I'm just like, Jesus. And I remember like,
You know what's funny? Because I have such a different view for like people who try to troll me. It's like back then I always cared about if people did this sort of stuff, and I'm like, nowadays I'm just looking at it and I'm like, you're fucking pathetic. And like,
Right?
I find out when
I'm
people
just
troll
like,
me.
why should I care? Like, why should I give you fuel? Like, this is just a waste of time. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time getting angry at you for doing something retarded.
When people troll me, I just like, I have people come in my chat and say some stupid stuff. I just laugh at it for some reason, because I'm just like, I just say to them like, I just don't fucking care. It's like, at least thanks for stopping by and like giving me the time of day. I think it's so funny.
I would just like simply say like thank you for the views.
Basically, yeah, that's how it is.
Thank you very much for all the attention.
Oh yeah, Crash Bandy Spiral 11. I remember that.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
There's so many trolls.
It's like the good old days. Well, it wasn't good. It was annoying, but
Dude, my friend Lucky got trolled by like YouTubers. Like Squared Eye Jack trolled him in his live streams. It was pretty funny, but like messed up. Like it was he trolled him like he played like a N-word song on his stream that could have got a ban, but like it was YouTube, so. But, yeah,
okay, let's go even more retro. Remember when people used to put unfitting music in like things, and you could put
annotations.
Annotations. Yeah,
Yes.
that is very classic. I remember putting "You Spin Me Right Round" when Dr. Shemp was spinning.
Oh my god.
It was the funniest shit. It kind of takes me back to the channel of Arachne, and I wish she used to make some good shit.
I remember talking about this with Cool Pro and my friend Rob, but like the best Crash Let's Play is like not on YouTube anymore, and it really makes me sad. Like Jordan Kai's like Let's Play of Crash Bandicoot was like so well done, like so good, and now it's just like there's no Let's Play like that ever, and it just makes me so sad because like, I don't know why he took it down.
Takes me back to 2009 when I started doing commentary videos, like back when I used to have my microphone like this. Like, hello, Crash Bandicoot here. When I used to eat the microphone.
I remember my first Let's Play with I did Let's Plays with Copro on Crash 1. I remember I deleted them. I'm so sad. I was really self-conscious because like I was still in school and I didn't want people finding my YouTube because I got really self-conscious. I wish I privated them. But I remember making really shitty music videos with the fucking Spyro characters. That was so cringe. Oh my gosh. I wish I never deleted that because I would embrace that now. I would want people to make fun of me for making that as a kid. It was so funny. I had like one of the songs from Dawn of the Dragon playing and it was so cringe. Like it would make you cringe. But it would be so funny though.
To be honest with you, like YouTube to me has become more of like a history book more than anything because it kind of shows me how I've progressed, let's say, with my English and stuff. Because like back then, my English was fucking ass, and now my English is way like it improved a whole lot. And I'm like, I don't sound nearly at all like how I sounded back like years ago. And I remember that there was a period of time that I was talking to a lot of British people that I kind of developed a British accent in a way.
British?
Yeah, so I was trying to talk like this. Like I was trying to talk in some sort of a British kind of way, but it didn't really sound that well. Like it didn't sound that good.
Yeah, the Cool Pro accent.
No, it's because okay, so I were talking to so many British people. Like I used to talk to Billy. I used to talk to freaking what was it? Tom, Nasty Nork 97. Like every single day. So I kind of like adapted to that accent. I think I have this thing where I can adapt to accents in a way. So like I can try and learn. And not mimic, but try to like develop my own accent without trying to mimic things. Which that's how I guess my English ended up being, because then I ended up talking to more Americans, more than British people, or Australians. Yeah, there was Australians and British people, so there was that. That's why I was speaking in that sort of accent. That little dinosaur in the back looking at you like a little bitch.
I miss my old live streams. My first live streams, like when I seriously got into streaming, I miss them. I was playing Spyro and they were so fun. Oh,
To be honest, streaming is way more fun than doing Let's Plays. Like,
yeah, I agree.
I figured it out during like the pandemic, the beginning of the pandemic, where I started like getting back to YouTube and doing live streams and stuff. I was like, wow, live streams is way more fun than doing Let's Plays.
Basically,
like,
and
Plays
Let's
is
Plays are
boring
like,
as fuck.
Let's Plays are kind of dead now. Like the whole
Yeah.
genre is just dead.
Yeah.
Unless you're a big guy like
Then you have-
Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, T Martin, you know, that have a second channel and do all this sort of stuff that isn't their main stuff. T Martin mostly does Call of Duty, but he's a second channel where he does Let's Plays of other games, and he's done N.Sane Trilogy, CTR, and Crash 4.
I cannot stand doing Let's Plays anymore. It's just, eh. Now I have this thing for the rotations in my live streams where I switch between games like every single time.
Yeah, which is
That's
more
all I was doing when
convenient.
my friends were out visiting me. We rotated through games. We just played a game and see how far we felt like playing, and then.
No, I still do it in a Let's Play type of style. It's like I'm still going for 100%. It's just that it's a live stream more than, you know, a regular Let's Play.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
Ah, boy.
All that nostalgia.
Oh man, it's crazy how I feel like video games aren't like the same either. Like to me, I don't know. It's just maybe it's just because I'm getting older. I don't know, but
How
it's
old
like-
are you, by the way?
I'm 21, but
Oh, only 21. Holy shit, you're fucking young.
I
No,
know.
you're just old, Danny.
I cannot believe that I'm fucking. I joined YouTube when I was 16 and I'm 29. Like,
Hello
holy
everyone,
shit.
here's Crush Bandy Spyro 12.
Hello everyone, Crush Bandy Spyro 12 here, and today we're making a new video.
Hey guys, Crystal Fisher, and we're checking out this new mod for Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time.
Oh
Hi
my
guys, it's Ratchet 5, and today we are doing a.
god.
I noticed back in the day when it was the Crash Bandicoot 12. No,
Crash Bandicoot Spyro 12.
Crash Bandicoot Spyro 12. Yeah, he was trying to mimic British accents so badly.
That's I was.
British!
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, I know. You were trying to mimic it so badly.
No, I'm not trying to sound British at all. I don't. I just don't. I don't sound British.
British.
I'm fucking American.
I mean, now you're making fun of it, but back in the day, you actually used it in order to talk
No,
with people.
no, I don't. No, just no.
You're making me feel offended. How dare you? What's your Twitter? I'm gonna cancel you right after the stream.
No.
Yeah, you know, just make a post on Reddit, tell him how much of a piece of shit he
I'm
was back
literally-
then.
Yeah, I'm.
In a certain community, no one's gonna believe him. He's just gonna. I just missed a crate talking to you. Damn it. All right.
Lel.
I love the SpongeBob meme where it's like the guy. He's like, "Let us commence forth." Drinks some water. He's like, "British." I don't know. That meme is just so fucking good.
Excuse me, dear. Would you like a cup of tea? I would love me some tea with some crumpets. So good. I'm just here from Luton. The fucking chavs are hilarious. Like, you fucking what, mate?
Do you honestly think?
It's like every country, like America has gangsters, Britain has chavs, Israel has how can you say it? Choranim?
What?
Gangs.
It's like you have all these stupid ass people in every fucking country.
Oh yeah, Copro wants me to play fucking Rayman Brain Games. I forgot about that. He really wants me to play that. I totally forgot about that. Copro, you should have told me to play that like when what's it called? They were out here, when my friends were out here. That would have been a funny game to play.
Hey guys, old classic gamer here, and today we're making a new video on Crash Bandicoot 4. It's about time. I fucking love Andruja. He sounded so stupid back in the day.
I could not do his impression of it. It feels so. It's so hard.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hello everyone, Crystal Fisher here.
Oh
Got a
my
new
god,
mod for
stop. He's become
shipping,
so boring. He literally makes me fall asleep.
Guys, the new Crystal Fisher video's out.
If I want to fall asleep, I'll just...
I don't even understand like what's so good about his channel anymore.
Not much, it's just kind of dead these days.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Because the only reason why he got so popular is because he posted music about video games on his channel.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Holy shit, you died.
Is that a demon that's around your pocket?
None. You guys are having a date. Nothing.
I have yet. I like fallen off. Oh, so I was about to say like I've fallen off anime. I haven't watched anime in like over a month. I kind of feel, I don't know why. I just can't get back into it.
Me and Stormix are actually technically Stormix. Ever since he moved out with me, we watched a shit ton of anime shows.
I need to get back into Cowboy Bebop. I was halfway done with it, and it's like I literally can't get back into it. And then I don't know. Ever since I finished Naruto, I like just got so I felt so empty. I felt so empty finishing that.
You know what's funny? Because like Stormix was, me and Stormix were talking about how Boruto is copying a lot of things from Naruto, actually.
Yeah.
Like there's a character that is exactly like Jiraiya, for example, and it's like, really? And it's like the exact same scenes, just like what happened with Jiraiya.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, lame.
Yeah, I'm like reading Boruto, and because like the anime is just has so much bullshit into it, where it just like if you read like I'm not kidding, like reading the first 2 chapters, you skip out like on 50 episodes or 25 episodes at least of filler. It's so bad, and that's why the manga, like people say like the anime is not, it's not that it's bad, it's just there's so much bullshit. And the manga just skips all of it.
There's also what is it called? Fairy Tail, which ended, but they're adding a new season where they're doing a sequel to that, which I can't wait. Oh, me and Stormix cannot wait. And in the meantime, the creators of Fairy Tail has created a new show that's called the Eden Zero, which is very similar, actually not very similar to Fairy Tail, but there is a lot of references to Fairy Tail in that show, and it's really good. And Stormix decided to let me go through watching One Piece all the way from the beginning, and we are like nearly at like 300. We're nearly at episode, well, closing into episode 300 in a way.
I just
within like
it.
barely a month.
Wow.
Yeah, I need to binge it. I literally just need to binge it while I like do other stuff. But what's it called? I think after Cowboy, when I go back, I'm gonna watch Evangelion and see how I like that. My brother tells me it's really good, so I'll see. He tends to overhype stuff, so I'm just gonna go into it with low expectations and just see what I think of it. And then I think after that, I want to watch like, I don't know. I might go back to One Piece, but that's 1,000 episodes, so that's gonna be fucking fun. But I heard One Piece is like really good. They're like telling me like, oh,
it is very good. There are some parts which I never really cried watching an anime show, and I cried twice already.
Yeah, I heard it really pulls on the heartstrings, and I won't lie. When I watched Naruto like for the first time, I teared up like I think 3 times. It was just so it makes you feel so good.
What,
Yeah,
did Naruto
Naruto-
wants to have sex with Sasuke?
Naruto, Sasuke.
I actually never cried in Naruto at all.
I did like there's a couple moments where it was like fuck. I was
Like
damn.
before Shippuden, like there was like during the beginning of Naruto, like there was some episodes that the animation was so wacky and fucking shit that was so funny. Like there was one time when Naruto looked like Zarya from Overwatch, like fucking like like that fucking face. I cannot forget it. It's just burned in my mind.
Did you know Canadian Guy is doing plat relics? Yeah, I've watched it. I've just glimpsed across it for a bit. Did I get all the gems? I did. Okay. Time for flashback tapes.
And I'm soon going to be doing the platinum relics as well.
Yay.
Yeah, Lucky needs to
I'll
start
probably
with
want to
those.
end my life if I will do
Oh
so.
yeah. Oh yeah, you will. I don't know if what's worse. I think platinum relics are the second worst thing about the game.
I don't think they're that bad, because like if they were, they wouldn't have introduced another tier.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
think perfect relics are worse than platinum relics.
The thing is, this game incentivizes a lot with mastering the movement when it comes to the time trials.
I think that like this design for Crash in Crash 4 is the best fitting one. More than any other design that he had.
Reddit begs to differ.
I love the flashback tapes.
It's either that or Mother of Mutants, where he looks much older. And buff.
I don't know, like this is like the thing I don't really. Okay, I will say this: the art style is consistent, but it looks a lot like a Spyro game than a Crash game sometimes. Like,
Which
I just
one?
get that vibe. Crash 4. I
Not
feel like
really.
I feel like sometimes it looks like a Spyro game. I don't know why.
Spyro game.
Because like, you know,
Freaking Crash 1 Japanese.
they've reused some assets from Reignited, FYI.
Yeah.
Like some color palettes are the same. Like, have you seen all of the Tranquility Falls dimension being basically similar to Dreamweaver's?
Oh no, I need to look at that then.
Like some color palettes are very similar.
Gosh, I wish N.Sane Trilogy used the Unreal Engine.
I mean, it could still happen.
His Crash's design into Insanity looked
awful.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it looked awful. I'm sorry
Awful.
to disappoint you, but it looked like ass.
It's terrible. It's the worst design.
It looks like it just legit looks like Crash was on crack. At that like Crash was on fucking acid. Like legit, it was one of the most terrible fucking designs. And of course, in the PS1, he looked like a fox more than a fucking bandicoot.
Actually, it was one of the best designs ever. Crash games.
What the fuck are you imitating?
I read it. That's what all Reddit sounds like.
What? What does Reddit sound like?
Like they sound like this.
Why do you make it sound like Ratchet 5 or some shit? Like, what the fuck is that?
I kind of forgot how
Actually,
how
no.
Ratchet
It
5
reminds
sounds like.
you made it sound like Max Gruber, like Momo Club 2. Hey guys, it's Momo Club 2. Oh my God, Max! I just this is bringing me to the good old fucking stupid ass days.
Sound like when you had your first microphone.
What?
You, when you had your first microphone.
You know what's funny, because like In 2008, when I just started using YouTube, I had these microphone stands that, you know, pretty much stands on the table, and I put them in my shirt.
Those ones, really?
Yeah, and that's how I
lame.
did commentary back then. That's the equipment I had. I had no money to really buy shit with. The shit was hilarious.
That was the setup back in the day, huh?
Yeah, having a microphone in your fucking shirt.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
I won't lie. When I saw my friend Lucky do these, he was so pissed. So pissed doing these. It was so funny. I didn't get mad during these. I really love the flashback tapes a lot. They're some of my favorites.
Exceptional work.
Bang.
Oh yeah, you want to know the funny thing? The N.Sane Trilogy soundtrack is approved by Josh Mansell.
Really?
What?
Yes. It's approved by Josh Mansell.
What?
I mean,
How?
to be fair, he only listens to Snowgo. Like, it has too much reverb, but this is this what carries the mojo from the PS1 version. Something like that.
Oh.
Are you putting salt or something? What the fuck? There's some
Yeah.
weird ass noise. Are you putting salt on your wounds?
Yeah, because it feels good. I love how the salt absorbs the blood.
Up.
The saltiness.
TNT.
Just the saltiness.
Saltiness of the fan base.
Yeah.
Really? Only now I saw that TNT.
Me pouring the salt when Crash doesn't announce anything on his birthday.
Freaking Abdul doing this like a boss. This kind of reminds me of the Brio segments in Crash 1, in a way.
Really?
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that, because you know, there was one, I think it was in Heavy Machinery.
Oh,
where-
yeah. Well, I mean...
You know what I'm referring to?
Yeah, the one where, like, you have the box bridge going in the middle, then going backwards, then going forwards to the end.
Yeah, it's fucking annoying.
I mean, to be fair, you could say that about half of the flashback tapes. At least the flashback tapes reward you with one of the best costumes. I agree.
It sucks that there isn't like any flashback tapes that are related to like, I don't know, Dingodile, Pinstripe or some shit.
Yeah, there's only, like, references.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
that
just saw
that was very delayed.
Wow. Took it a while to freaking just show up. It's like the box that shows up last. Yeah, recently I've just really lost interest in a lot of things. Like there are a lot of times where I just like can't be bothered to play video games. I can't be bothered to watch things on TV. I cannot be bothered to do anything else besides go outside and go for a walk, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I really don't know what is happening with me that I recently just lost so much interest in doing anything on the computer or staying close to a fucking screen altogether. It just feels like it's gotten boring.
Well, you've been doing it your whole life, so surely it's gotten stale over time.
No, but it just hit me. It hit me really hard, like last week when I went on vacation. because now we were on vacation like a week ago, and pretty much, you know, I had plenty of time to do things. I could do live streams and stuff like that, but it's like, really didn't feel in the mood, and I still am not feeling in the mood.
I gotcha.
It's not even about views or anything, it's just
Demotivation.
yeah, altogether.
Hey Shepard, morning. Take a break from video games and you'll have the urge to play. It comes and goes.
To be honest, I really wish it was easy like that, to really have the urge to want to play, but I really don't feel like that. Even when I do try to, like, you know, just stop playing for a bit and stuff, because like last week, that's what I've been doing. Like, I've been just mostly just sitting on the computer browsing, and that's it. But I don't feel like I'm missing anything or anything like that. I don't know, I guess it's just a serious burnout. And this is like the most serious burnout I've had in like years. Because I don't think I've felt like this years ago, really. But it's just very recently. Believe me, I have a lot of things that I want to do, and I do want to stream and all of that. It's just that I don't feel motivated enough. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I've been like... Oh, I haven't like streamed in a while.
I think that one of the reasons, well, it could be one of the reasons, but like, there are plenty of times whenever, you know, people say that, like, you know, in order to get some people to watch your stuff is to actually share it around and you know, social media and all of that shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't
It's
always
like
work.
I do that. Yeah, it's like I do that, and then like something that you would expect, at least. I'm not jumping up in numbers, but like, let's say 10 people, you know, like 10 people. There's not even that, and it's like, it kind of drains your mood to do things. It's like, I don't care about the numbers, actually. I care more about the amount of people that interact in chat, and that was not happening. And it was like, you know, you're doing a live stream for nothing, for nobody, and it's like,
Yeah, I feel like that too.
I don't even understand that, like, how people manage to live stream to one person that doesn't even talk. Like, I don't get it. I really don't know. I don't understand. Like, how do you not get burned out by people not doing anything in your chat? Because like, I really want to do so many things, and it's just it seems impossible at times.
The thing is, you gotta get into communities and do something that, you know, people would enjoy. Like, say you're coming to a speedrun community, and it's like, okay, what do you need to do to basically get yourself out there? You speedrun the game and you improve, right? That's, you know, the basic of it. That's speedrunning, though, not like casual. Casual stuff is a lot tougher. That's the unfortunate thing. And most people these days don't even watch.
One of the reasons why I think that the reason why I've got attention to begin with was because of the speedrunning community. Because I was good back then at speedrunning, but I'm not anymore. I also don't have the patience, really, to really try and become good at speedrunning like I used to. I mean, you see in Crash 4 that I still have a lot of potential. That was a laugh that was so skeptical, Abdul. I don't approve of this.
What?
It was like, He was like, yeah, sure.
No, I just do this so that, you know, the other acknowledges it, not because of other things.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's just more so the reasons that it's just I feel like I don't have time to try and like go into communities now like I used to, because I feel like, and I'm probably over exaggerating, but like I feel like I'm in a race against time, so it's like I don't have the patience for these things.
You know, being older is also a factor, because there are some things that I really like doing, I just don't really like doing anymore.
Yeah, that's understandable, because like I remember I used to be so passionate about video games, and I'm like years later, like a decade later, I'm slowly like drifting away from video games in a way. It kind of feels like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have any other hobby that I like doing besides video games, because that's what I used to, you know, I used to love doing all the time.
I getcha.
Rexy, you're not doing Let's Plays or anything like that, don't you? If she's still there, that is.
I think she's been on BRB for quite a while, but she hasn't said
Yeah,
anything.
she's been gone for like an hour now, I think.
I used to do Let's Plays, and then I just gave up on them because I just got bored. And then live streams, like, I just don't care about streaming that much anymore. And if I stream by myself, I get really bored, because if I get like maybe one person or two, I'll get Johnny in chat and he'll chat with me, and then that's it. And then I just kind of get really bored.
And then you have me that gets pissed off at video games, and fucking Abdul laughs at me.
I don't really laugh for the sake of laughing, I just laugh because, you know, it's genuinely funny.
And the times whenever I'm about to fail and you're about to have a heart attack. So genuine. It's like whenever like the first time I played Crash 4, you were like... you were about to fucking get a heart attack from how I was playing. It was so fucking funny how I was reacting when I played Crash 4 for the first time. I'm raging my fucking ass off. It was ridiculous. And people seem exhausted.
A lot of people are exhausted.
Cool Pro, you're fucking crazy. I don't even know how you manage to keep in touch with so many fucking people. Like, I'm just amazed by how do you manage to do what you fucking do. I'm like seeing you in like live streams and all of these things. I'm like, what the fuck? Where? How do you do all of this?
So the truth behind CoPro is like the 195 is because there's 195 of co-professionals. He is such a cool pro, like, there's just 195 of them. And they're
That
all
made
the
me
same.
cringe a little.
There's just so many of them. He's everywhere. And you can't do anything about it. Man, Abdul sucks at this game.
I slid on accident.
No, you just suck.
Har. You know, I do suck.
My sleep schedule is so messed up.
Ah, I mistimed it. Did I mention I don't like this flashback tape? Also, by the way, Super Weapon, sorry I didn't say hi to you earlier in the stream. Hope you're doing well, man.
Wait, you don't get the TNT?
No.
Does the Nitro get it?
Yes.
I hate this game so much.
I can tell. Oh,
You're actually throwing.
Ha.
I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, no, you are throwing, my bad.
Oh my god, I hate this flashback tape.
Rest now, sweet bandicoot. Yo.
Ugh. I don't like this flashback tape at all. Ugh. I'd rather do resilience evaluation 10 times more than this. Oh, Coco. Okay. More?
Yeah, I need water.
Damn it. Hey, Crosby. Rather this tape than resistance evaluation. I'd rather do that one. Oh, okay. The Seiken guy is cringe. I think, well, I mean, half the time he is cringe, but at the same time he wants to be family friendly. That's his whole channel. He's meant to be family friendly. And then you have, like, whether it's Reddit or Twitter, try to crack him. It's like, haha, family friendly, not anymore. It's like, you're a dickhead when you do that. I can't do this stupid tape right. But he can be, but at the same time he's trying to be family friendly. You can't fault a guy for going for a brighter audience than people that just focus on swearing half of the day. It's like, no, like, shut up. Like, if he's cringy to you, okay, that doesn't mean he's cringy to everyone else. I like him. I used to be like that, where like, I didn't like him because of his repetitive content half the time. But then he actually changed that, and I've grown more respect for him as in return. I think he blurred damn is damn a bad word? It kind of is, because you can say it, you can say darn or dang. He says dang more often. But it's not a bad thing at all.
Whenever you come to my live streams, there's no such thing as PG. Live stream. It's like, oh, when I get mad. Oof. I'll just curse out the ass. But that's just how I am. Your friendly neighborhood Dan.
Neighborhood.
Neighborhood. Kinda fucked up on my words. Yeah, this is PC.
Yeah.
The inferior version.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh my god, I remember how I fucked up this section so many times. It was painful to watch.
He's trying to teach you full time, so I can see why he would try to make videos as much as he can, and I respect it. The thing is, these days he actually does it when the final product is good to him, which is ironically what a content creator is supposed to do, to avoid repetition and fatigue on his end and on the audience's end. But at the same time, he does content how he wants to do it, just to be interesting. And most of the time he actually explains things very perfectly that make a lot of sense. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back. Super weapon. I think I'm the same way as well. Like I have times whenever I just yell on the top of my lungs, and I was just like lose my shit. Whenever I would fuck up in a section in like a video game, I would just lose it. Just lose it. What?
Oh! Ah! Stupid freaking crates. Ah.
Yeah, this fucking cassette tape is fucking annoying as hell. By the way, Abdul, is there any new, like, techniques in freaking Crash 2 that I might not know of?
Well, besides neutral slide spin, there's not much.
Besides what?
Neutral slide spin.
What is that?
It's the one where you try to slide spin. Like, as soon as your spin is about to go off, you let go of the movement. So whether it's you're using analog or the D-pad.
Oh yeah, I already know that.
Yeah, besides that, there's not much. Body slammed on a fucking nitro. Besides that, there's not much.
Because I'm not too sure if there was something new or not. I know that like in Spire 2 there was like a new way to like
Double jump.
get away from the no like the well I think there is that. Because I know that you could do the double jump thing where, you know, you could skip, you know, like let's say the beginning of Glimmer. But on the second homeworld, I believe so, there was a part where you can jump on that, like you can go all around and skip that entire, like get to the second boss fight. But there is a certain trick that you have to do that is very hard to get.
In Autumn Plains, yeah.
Where you clip through the door in a way.
Clip through the door, yeah,
and
yeah,
then-
yeah.
Dude, I tried that. I cannot pull it off.
It's very, very precise.
It's fucking difficult as hell. Like, I don't even understand how other people managed to do it. I was just standing there in the wall like a dumbass. And like, dude, there's nothing happening. I just get like, it pushes me forward.
Gulp skip, yeah, it's gulp skip.
Eesh. Yeah, gulp skip. That is one of the techniques that I did not manage to master. Jumping on that door, I still have not mastered, but I had another method in a way to do so.
Mm-hmm.
I become very rusty whenever it comes to Spire speedrunning. Technically, Spire 1 is the easiest.
Yeah, it
To
is.
really speedrun like that. But Spire 2 and 3 are a little bit tough. I'm not too sure if there's too much in Spire 3 though. At least none that I heard of. Is it Mia when you do the booty slam, or more like body slam in general?
Mm-hmm.
It feels like whenever they land very slowly. It's not like in an instant, like you know how in Wrath of Cortex when you try to do a body slam it would be like very, like in an instant.
I think it's about the same.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess it's the frames that make it look a little bit different.
A little
It's a
bit.
possibility. Possibility.
I remember you struggling on this pretty hard.
Yeah, I bet that now I will be doing much easier. To be honest, I'm looking at you doing this and it kind of helps me look at it differently.
Okay, no. Oh, wait, I forgot that last one there. Okay.
Oh my goodness. No, you mean that engine thinks that cocoa is delicious?
Ew.
Your delicious sister!
Ew.
Delicious.
Crash of the Titans.
No, that was Minor Mutant.
No,
Oh wait,
Minor
no,
Mutant, sorry.
no, no, it's both. Stupid bandicoots! I hate them with cheese. No, it is Minor Mutant.
Boogity boogity. It looks like you are trying to stop in order to save state, but save state does not exist in this game.
Trying to hold a cough in. I think this is the first Twitch stream, or stream in general, where I get double digits on Twitch. But now it goes back to 9.
Yeah, I think that people are just like a little bit tired.
It's very early in the day. It's like 6 a.m., 6 p.m. now. And ever since I started, streaming, it was like 1:30 in the afternoon.
I'll be honest with you. I will be honest with you. I'm even feeling exhausted.
Why are you exhausted? You're always exhausted.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't double jump.
Oh my god.
Okay, there we go.
I fucking hate it when you try to do a single jump and then you end up double jumping, which fucks you over.
Yeah.
Fucking annoying. So he's asking what is Wumpa League is all about.
We don't know. It's supposed to be this multiplayer PvP crash game of some kind.
It's supposed to be like the Crash Bandicoot characters as characters in Overwatch, where Coco is Mercy. No, I'm just kidding. Just imagine Coco going like, have his voice line, like, "Heroes never die."
Oh, that's how you're meant to do it. All right.
Would you like the sponge or the sponge? Shame
I want
on you,
pancakes so bad.
Not me.
I need pancakes.
Penis.
Host the stream, you'll get some pancakes.
Please.
I can actually make pancakes at home.
Can you make me some pancakes, Daniel, please?
No!
No!
You're not gonna get pancakes, Sonic!
Nonsense! Get a load of this.
Freaking! I wonder what people think of my Robotnik impression.
In the Sonic fan base.
As usual, I see.
Snoopingus!
Pingus! Damn you, Crash Bandicoot! Sonic, fuck him over! Because you know I'm all about that bass. No trouble. Wait, what?
I don't remember Sonic games going that.
Stormix
Going like
is
that.
dancing to what I was singing.
Abdul, check out FIFA 22. No, piss off, PlayStation.
Fuck FIFA. FIFA. Why are they still making FIFA games? What's so interesting about fucking football games?
Because people really love to waste money on the same game over and over and over and over and over again.
You mean Mario? Wait, what?
What?
Not even Nintendo's doing that with Mario. And I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I was dragged downstairs about it now because my niece wanted someone to play with, so yep. She and her brother were only here because their parents had gone out birthday shopping for my nephew. And coincidentally, that birthday is 2 days before Abdul's. So yeah, busy week.
I'm very bad at remembering birthdays.
Yeah, when's my birthday, Daniel? You
I
must
don't
remember.
fucking know. I don't remember my parents' birthday. You would expect me to remember yours.
Wait,
Yeah.
you can't remember the birthday of your pants?
I don't either. I only know my dad's.
I don't fucking know. I don't even know my brother's
Actually, no,
birthdays.
I don't know my brothers. I know my mom's and my dad's. I don't know my brothers.
It's funny because I know Stormix's birthday because it's like a week away from mine. Pretty much, I'm on the 24th of August and he's on the 1st of September. So
Actually,
it's
no.
really easy to remember.
I think I know my brother's birthday. It's the same day as Co-Pros because Co-Pros and my brother had the same birthday.
Yeah, I guess at least most of my household birthdays are simple to remember. Dad's on the same day as me. Mum's is the only one I really need to remember, and my brother is on Christmas Day, so yeah.
FIFA games make a lot of microtransactions too, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's another reason.
Just to think that Tide the Tasmanian Tiger was published by EA back then on the PS2.
It's kind of
EA
ridiculous.
used to make good games on PS2. The Harry Potter.
Surprisingly, they didn't have microtransactions at all.
Yeah.
It was really a
I'm
thing
surprised-
back in the 6th console generation.
Well, what was that?
I said they weren't really microtransactions
Yeah.
weren't really a thing in the 6th console generation.
Yeah. What's it called? There was no microtransactions in Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh my god, that was close.
Yeah, Coco addicted to video games, she sounds like me.
I wish I was addicted to video games like I once was. But
Well,
I
we
no
still-
longer am.
Well,
I
we
was
still have a
addicted to-
passion for them.
There's still
Yeah.
passion in a way, but
I don't know, like, I think I'll get back to it. It's just right now, I just been so, like, burnt out on single player games. I just been playing multiplayer, but, I was, like, trophy grinding. I'm at, like, 63 platinum trophies. I'm trying to get to 70.
And why 70 specifically?
It's just 70, and then after that's gonna be 80. The goal is 100. I want to get to 100,
Ah, okay.
but I'm almost at 70.
Oh.
I'm about to platinum Uncharted 3. It's, I gotta beat the game on crushing. That's it.
As someone who never really grew up with trophy hunting or anything like that, i.e. they didn't exist back in the Mega Drive days, and I just don't really understand the big draw for just grabbing arbitrary trophies.
I mean, I just like eventually at some point I started gaming more on Xbox than I did on PlayStation. I don't know, it's just like I found PlayStation to be boring as fuck. Like I remember getting the PS4 and there was nothing I could really play. You know, like I played the Ratchet and Clank reimagining thing, which was ass, but you
Dog
know,
shit. It's literally
and
dog
then you
water.
had, and then like, you know, I had like games like Sunset Overdrive, which at the time was exclusive on Xbox. I loved Crackdown on Xbox and stuff, and it's like, freaking hell, these games are amazing. I never really got into God of War.
Oh, that game's really good.
I know, I heard about it, but like I just never really got myself into it. Probably am going to in the future. It's just that right now I don't feel like I'm in the mood to get into that.
Dude, you're trash.
I was literally holding R1. Oh well.
I think animal experiments are stupid.
Yeah, I guess the main reason why I wasn't keen to get into God of War in the first place was just because of how violent it was. But as it turned out, its style of gameplay offered a few lesser bloody alternatives.
I like at one point I really got addicted to Overwatch, but it's kind of died down.
I'm just kidding.
What do you mean? Like back when we had the wonderful 5-man res?
Ow!
Yes,
the good old days.
I miss that. I really
Hiding
miss that.
hiding behind something
Yup.
in order to get
And
the
then
5-man res.
Your whole team is dead, and you just 5-man res.
And
like
then
good
somebody
old
else ults, and then like your entire team dies again. It's like so marvelous.
This is why I don't really engage too much in multiplayer.
To be honest, video games became very competitive these days, and it's annoying.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of the reasons why I lost interest in video games altogether.
It's all about the competitiveness, all about the money, all about this, all about that.
It's all about that base, about that base. No trouble!
And then even if you are playing single player campaigns, you're really in it for speed running, which adds even more pressure.
I remember.
Games are full of ads, EA.
Actually, you know, whenever it came to Overwatch, I ended up like getting to a point that whenever I would do a competitive match, I would literally, my heart would beat like I ran like crazy on the street. That's how I would fucking feel like. It's fucking crazy. Well, technically, games that are full of ads are games on mobile, but that's pretty much it.
I mean, tell that to EA. Where they tried to put ads in a fully priced game.
What the fuck?
And 2K. 2K did that.
Yeah.
That is fucking stupid.
Granted, I don't really care that much because it's games I'm never gonna play, but yeah, it's shitty.
Oh my god, and then you have GTA 5 that is just like, oh, it's on PlayStation 3, oh, it's on PC, oh, it's on PlayStation 4, it's on PlayStation 5, like, fuck off, just give us GTA 6 that will be set in fucking Vice City and leave us alone!
Only reason why that game is getting ported so many times is because the microtransactions.
Yeah.
Well, there's GTA Online, pretty much.
Yeah, the microtransactions made so much money in that game. They still do.
You do realize, do you know that like you can actually make your character, like if you buy the collector's edition, you can make it so your character in GTA Online will be the son of Misty and Claude.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, like I actually made a video, like a live stream years ago, where in the character creation, where the mom and dad are literally Claude and freaking Misty, which is like really weird. But like, why Claude and Misty? Hi, I'm Misty. To be honest, Vice City has some of the cringiest dialogues in the fucking game. It's bailing somebody out of jail. And it's like, okay.
Oh yeah.
I think video games have lost their charm. Like I really think that a lot of video games lost their charm, and they lack in exclusivity, and in every other aspect that matter.
Or a bobcat. Or a gecko.
Video games back in the day felt more rewarding and just overall more enjoyable. And you don't have that impact anymore with video games.
I missed a crate.
You missed a box?
What?
God, you're trash.
Rip. What happened there?
I'm trying to think where you missed it.
Same.
Well, yeah, we were just focusing too much on Old Man Dan rambling about the past to even think about where that missing box could be.
Where could it possibly be? What is Abdul going to do?
He's gonna throw. That's what
Just
he's
restart.
Gonna do.
Probably.
Find out. In the next
Oh,
episode in Dragon
Abdul,
Ball
I know
Z.
where it is. It's at the beginning. I guarantee.
No,
it's
but
at
the
beginning.
nitro destroys it though.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I mean, here's worth a shot to see. Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's at the beginning. I guarantee it's at the beginning. There's like that one. I know there's one crate that does not break.
Rip.
Busted Lil.
No, it's not this one. I got that one. Oh, maybe. Okay, it's a TNT here at the beginning.
Yeah. Yep. It was that one.
Okay. Abdul, you're such a derp.
Yeah, that's right. Get corrected by me. That's right. I'm just kidding.
You weren't even going for the right box. You said the nitro. It's like, I don't think the nitro gets it.
No, I said there's a crate at the beginning. Or whatever, TNT, I don't know, Nitro, whatever. But I was right, it was a crate at the beginning. I was in the ballpark. I was in the ballpark.
I didn't even jump.
Mamma mia.
Okay.
Abdul goes
really
again.
Just want a pancake so bad.
We just need someone to subscribe to Abdullah's channel and then Abdul's channel, and give us that sweet pancake sound.
Nice. Fucking Michael Rosen, YouTube poops.
I miss YouTube poops.
I still watch him to this day. I watch YouTube poops
Same.
about Paula Deen.
YouTube poop still exists.
Yes, they are, and like I'm watching YouTube poops about Paula Deen a lot. They're quite good.
I swear the Peter Parker YouTube poops are so funny.
Some. But some are ass.
Yeah, some are bad. It's a football! I chiseled it!
You know, they should try and remake it, like do a little reimagining for Crash Bandicoot where the story is way darker than it is.
And then no one would buy it because, oh no, this is not safe for my child. Wham! It has microtransactions.
Just imagine, like you would have like Ripperoo, all of those, just in a much more monstrous way. There would be like, it would be so fucking scary to even play the game. There would be, like, children will cry from it.
Ripperoo is on crack and meth.
Well, you gotta remember that Crash Twinsanity was gonna go in that direction, but the influx of platformers that had already done so made the devs say no about it.
Well, there goes another one.
There you go.
We should really get that escape hatch sealed.
To be honest, Ripperoo felt like one of the most useless boss fights in the fucking game.
And there we go.
Had him in Crash 1 and Crash 2, lamest boss fight ever. Really the only boss fight that was legit good was Engine. That's it. Well, technically Engine and Entropy.
I mean, Entropy was definitely a flexible challenge in Crash 3 for sure.
I love Crash.
And so was Cortex in Crash 3, surprisingly.
I like the final boss.
I really think that people who have seizures should not play this.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I don't
this
think
is way too colorful.
I don't think they thought this through.
Glad I don't suffer from seizures. Well, anymore, that is. Because when I was younger, I used to suffer from epilepsy.
Jeez.
Alright, Tyranno, take care, man. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night from Australia.
Yeah,
Pretty much when I was younger, like I pretty much the doctor said that like as it comes, it goes. Like I took meds for it, so thankfully I didn't have to deal with it much.
What,
Only up
seizures?
until the age of like 9 and 10. Yeah.
Oh,
When I was younger, I used to suffer from seizures actually.
When a seizure like happens, you just gotta make sure you're in a safe place, right?
To me, I was just like it happened to me while I was asleep, so it always happened around bedtime, but never happened around daytime.
So you were always in a safe place when it happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
thanks.
Seizure is when your brain. How do you explain it exactly? How do you explain a seizure? Somebody.
Uncontrollable movements.
No, it's not uncontrollable movement. It's like it's something that happens in your brain. It's like you get electrocuted in a way.
Basically, it's, you know how you get electric pulses in your brain that lets you control everything about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something that like fucks up and then it causes seizure where you're just.
Well, yeah, the electrical activity in your brain becomes very unstable, and you end up facing very abnormal movements in your muscle tone and movement. Even in your behaviors and sensations, or even your consciousness. So basically, your brain is pretty much flying out of control, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Welcome, Crash Bandicoot fan 29.
This is like scary.
These usernames. Remember when you used to make a YouTube channel back in the day, you would get the custom URL already when you would make an account, and not until you have like 100 subscribers? That is fucking stupid. Like, why change that? Make it a static username.
I hate my username. But
I like the idea of a static username more, and that's simply because whenever I find something new to wear on Radio Sega that I discovered from YouTube, I do not want to read out a channel name that has way too many sudden letters and numbers attached to it.
Yeah.
Also, oh yeah, it does have a bonus round. I was about to ask.
Yeah,
like,
I
doesn't have
agree. Like
bonus rounds.
Pro 195, like Jesus, so many numbers and letters.
No, my old ass username, Crash Bandy Power 12, like, that was such a long ass username. I'm so glad I got my hands on Dingo Crash.
I wish I could get rid of the numbers in my username on PlayStation, but because I would just keep Eric Crash because it's just so easy.
Eric,
My
you
friends-
do realize that Dingo Crash was not my channel to begin with.
What do you mean?
This channel was handed to me by the original owners. There were 2 people on this account, and they stopped just doing YouTube. So back in the day, I'm still in touch with one of them. and I was like, you know, I was just randomly asking about the channel about Dingo Crash back in 2011, and the person was like, oh, you can take the account and do whatever the fuck you want with it. I was like, alright, cool, and then I just moved to Dingo Crash. But yeah, Dingo Crash is not my channel. Billie Jean is not my lover.
I love when my friends make fun of my username because it's just my first name and Crash's name in it. And my friends started making jokes like, oh yeah, I'm gonna change my username to Rob Spyro. And then my friend Lucky was like, yeah, I'm gonna change mine to Casey Ratchet. And I just thought that was so funny. Just making fun of my username.
Oh, it just makes me laugh about those generic ass usernames whenever like Spyrofan 1995, like fucking those usernames. It's like, can't you think of something more original?
Okay, sure, Mr. Crash Bandispire 12.
Oh my god, it's because I copied somebody else's username. Fuck off. I know, Crash Bandispire 12 was like an ass of a username. How was it catchy? Unique to me. I don't know about that anymore.
I tried making a new username up and I could not. It was so hard. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna stick with Air Crash. I like the way it sounds. It's very.
To be honest, if I would make another account, I would name it Dingolicious.
Dingolicious.
That sounds like that sounds like an account name for OnlyFans. Not gonna lie.
Really?
Yeah.
Dingolicious.
Yeah, make sure you guys sub to my OnlyFans. I post my video game collection. That's it.
I don't know why, but whenever I think of Dingolicious, I think of the fucking song Bootylicious by Destiny's Child.
Nobody's ready for your jelly.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Because my body's too Dingolicious for you, babe. It's so weird to say that. Did I really think about like how these levels, the inverted mode, is gonna give seizures to so many children? Poor things. It's too much for the eye. It's okay, but it's still very colorful. No, don't worry, I'm not making fun of anybody. It's just that like I'm trying to understand what people think of whenever they make usernames, because I personally did not think about my username like that back in the day when I made Crash Bandispire 12.
Yeah, even
now I think that username is lame as fuck. Frekrexy sounds actually pretty good.
Well, I mean, yeah, half of it was pretty much from Crash Origins already, because people were naming themselves after Crash characters, and I aimed for the baby T-Rex because I wanted to be original. And then the Freak part was actually based on somebody remixing one of my original songs and putting it with that title, which makes sense because of the portmanteau of frequency as well, which relates to my passion for music. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool username. Can I have it?
That's such a cool pro username. Actually, Cool Pro, what I wonder, what were you thinking when you made your username?
I love his username.
I really need to know. I really need to know. What were you thinking?
You can't, because his username, I don't know why. Like, when my friends, like, we see Cool Pro, we love when he enters, like when Cool Pro enters my streams, my friends just get hyped. because they're like when they see him, they're like, "Man's here," and we're all like just get hyped when he says that, and then and then we get super hyped when we just see his username, and we started saying like, "Yeah, he's the cool professional," like he's the cool professional. Oh my god! I
Hello,
fucking love
Crash
it when he
Beyond.
enters. I love it when he enters my username and just says Mansia, and then it had the fucking sunglass emoji. I love it so much. It's my favorite thing.
He has very iconic quotes. Like what
Yes.
was it? I forgot what was this
GoPro up in
specific
this
quote.
bitch.
No, it's like it's taking a fucking piss. That's also one of his. It's taking a piss. Like you have these quotes from fucking Cool Pro that he says all the damn time. It's taking the absolute It's taking the absolute piss.
And of course, Abdul's name is very straightforward. His name is Abdul, and he lives in the Arabian Peninsula.
Well, there's also Crash Bandicoot 4616, so.
Abdul, how did I meet you? I'm trying to remember. I think you. No, I swear.
How obvious.
Swear that is not where I met you. I swear I met you like without Cool Pro. I don't know if it was with Cool Pro, but I swear I didn't.
I bet that like Cool Pro has like an OnlyFans account which is named Cool Porn 195. Cool Pro, you need to make that a thing.
Yeah, fucking.
To be honest, if Platform King was still around, he would do it. I believe so. Alex would have done it. Dude, I fucking miss Alex, actually. I wonder what's up with him. He's been gone for years now. I think he went to college or something.
I'm trying to remember. Like, I still think I.
Hey guys, it's Alice.
I'm trying to remember like who I haven't talked to in a while in the community.
Abdul, do you still talk to Giselle? VGR. You know that I tried to apologize to him and he's like hates my guts. Still up to this day. Yeah, but you already know how certain groups of people are. I wouldn't name things, but you already know how people are. Dazzy, on the other hand, like actually accepted my apology and was like,
I swear
yeah,
that
sure,
name
we can be
sounds
friends.
that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, that's Red Devil Dazzy. I fell out with him for a few years as well, but we managed to, get back together.
That name sounds so familiar. Why?
I wonder what's going on even with Dazzy because I didn't talk to him recently.
What I heard is that he's been re-watching my YouTube videos and see me on Twitch from time to time just so he could hear my voice. He's become a right simp for it.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
to be honest, she just reminds me a lot of Vicky, so
well, I guess
she reminds me a lot of Vicky.
Well, Vicky and I are in the same country, yeah.
No, it's just like a lot of the way you talk and stuff like, and not even the accent. It's not about the accent, but it's more like the way you and Vicky talk about things. You remind me so much of Vicky.
You sound friendly.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, One Dragon Lady One, aka Vicky, and I do have things in common. We're females, we like games, and we have a more feminine approach to them.
Wait, why does Dazzy that username sound so familiar?
Red Devil Dazzy.
Red Devil Dazzy, 2007.
Does he still have a YouTube channel? Can I look at it?
I mean, yeah, Red Devil Dazzy. Just look up.
His YouTube still exists. Red Devil Dazzy 2007.
GoPro. Call yourself dildo twat.
I
Yeah,
can't find
definitely.
YouTube. What the hell?
How
Oh,
come
nice.
even in live streams
make
you
me
come
some?
with fucking food to the table? Jesus Christ, Abdul. I wish like somebody would just hand to me some chicken in the middle of a live stream.
Wish
Yeah,
I
you don't
could.
get that.
I wish I
you don't-
could. There's actually some chicken cacciatore cooking tonight here.
I'm getting chicken today. Oh, can I get a bite, please? Alright, man. I'm blind.
Oh my god, this looks good. Oh my god.
Man, you really treat your guests on your stream so nice, you know. Be nice if you could cook me some, you know. Or let me get a bite at least. Like, not really a good way to treat your guests. Yeah, that's what you get. You deserve to lose a life in the level. No, I take full harm into it. I'm really kind of upset. Oh. Wait. Oh, Abdul, your mic's not working on the stream. Yeah, your mic's not working on the stream.
Yeah, sorry. For some reason, my stream chat, not stream chat, but OBS for some reason just turned down my microphone to like negative 34 decibels.
Alright, well, I guess I'll summarize what you just said. He basically just said, like, making fun of your friends, just josh around, like, you know, yada yada, stuff like that.
Okay, so yeah, let me repeat what I said. All the people.
I'm just kidding, I'm kidding.
So all the people that we quote unquote make fun of, it's people that we know. It's not people that we don't know. And for the people that we don't know are people that don't take offense to it because they're already on social media and they don't mind it.
Yeah, on a good day I won't take offense to things, but when I get extremely moody, my mood turns the other way.
I'm right there with you. I had a day where my friends were joking around with me and I was just not having it. And
I can also relate to that.
And it was just like, I was just not in the mood, and they were calling me like names and shit, and I was just like, I'm just not in the mood. So I like kind of said like, can we not today? And they stopped, and then they kept doing it, and I was just like, alright, I'm done. I'm gonna go. And I started like, I like left the call, and I was just like sitting down at my desk, and I was just like, what is wrong with me? Like, I'm just like, why am I like feeling like this? And I like started to tear up, and I was like, damn, like what is going on? Like I am just not having a good day, and I don't know, I just was not in the mood at all, and it was just like, I felt bad for the way I like joined back the call after like I was done like crying, I guess, and I told him like, yeah, hey, I'm sorry for acting like that and you know overreacting. Like I just wasn't in the mood today, but like I'm all good. And, I don't know. I feel like a good cry once in a while. Oh my gosh, I feel so good after it. Like I don't know if I'm like I'm a pussy for saying this, but I don't know. Like crying is
you're
just,
fine.
Like,
You're fine. It actually makes you feel
love
better. It
crying.
releases everything. You don't have anything in
Yeah.
anymore. It's fine.
It's like all those toxins out of your system, and you just feel like $1,000,000 after it.
Basically. Also,
love crying.
I restarted the level because I missed the hidden gem. I totally forgot about it.
I want chicken so bad now.
We're sorry for tempting you.
I want pancakes. I want chicken and like I just want chicken and pancakes or like chicken waffles. I got my friend Raw back into video games, which I'm kind of glad. Like when he came to visit me, we were just playing video games, and he was just like saying like, "Wow, I kind of miss video games." And we were talking about how it's just so fun, just like talking to people and just watching each other play video games. It's just, that's like my favorite thing of Discord.
Mm-hmm.
I love Discord so much because literally I'll just be in a call with my friends and we'll just play video games and just talk about them and stuff like that. It's just so freaking fun.
And then there's me using a VPN to use Discord.
You have to use a VPN, that sucks.
Yeah, because VoIP stuff here is locked behind a freaking paywall. And yeah, that's where it ends. And a lot of people are complaining about it to this day. Oh, but you can use Botum, you can use Teams. Those are good. Yeah, but one of them is corporate, the other one is locked behind a paywall. And then you have the in-game chat stuff like Steam, Overwatch, League, Valorant, I believe, the Battle.net. All of those work fine. TeamSpeak doesn't, Skype doesn't.
Yeah, I associate Teams with working in the office and needing to liaise with someone.
Which is dumb. It's just dumb. Discord can be used for educational purposes too. Because like a lot of people use it.
Yeah. I kind of hate how people like dog on things that are like founded by video games. It's kind of annoying. Like, it's super freaking annoying.
Oh well. What do you think about Inverted? AS Crash. I think half of it is boring. Or I wouldn't say boring, but like unoriginal and uninspiring. It's like you just have to do the same thing again. Filler for the most part. The other half is actually really fun.
Yeah, like the retro one and the...
Like this one I don't mind.
The comic book one. I like the comic book one.
Like the first three are fine. And then you have the one, the comic book one that speeds up. That's 4. And then the 5th one is the underwater one. And then you have the pixel one. It's like 5 or 6 if you consider liking... Wait, you like the comic book one? Wait, what? I'm shocked, Eric.
What?
That you like the comic book one.
I don't know. It's just cool.
The underwater one is subjective.
That is the worst one. That is hands down. I wanted to jump. I can't even think of an analogy. I'm too lazy. But yeah, fuck that.
You wanted to jump into Tana's ass.
Yes.
I mean, who wouldn't want to do that?
A lot of people, believe it or not, because they'll be like, I'm not a furry, but those type of people.
Ah. Did I get it here? Yes, I did. Okay.
They're not a furry, but they really are a furry. We get it.
Yeah. For real.
Real,
Oh
you
my
imply that?
god, furry,
Yeah,
furry alert,
For real.
furry alert.
For real. Like the fur K.
Don't worry, Eric. Just 3 more hours, just about. I'm done.
Have you done yet?
Nah, I'm gonna hold you hostage.
Oh, I hate you. Should we get a bang energy drink?
How many times have you completed the game so far? I don't know. That's a good question.
You're making me want to play this game again. I won't lie.
Do it. Hey, Nick Hawk. Or Nick Knock.
I do need to. I need to go back to Crash 2 on N.Sane because my save file got.
Nick Knock. I'm not a furry, but Tonic can literally spit on me.
Yes, Tana could literally step on me. I would not care.
No, he said spit, not step.
Yeah, I'm saying for me, she could step on me.
Okay.
I want to go back to Mario Galaxy 2 though. I stopped playing it because I was like banking on the idea like, oh, what if Nintendo like secretly drops Mario Galaxy 2 on the eShop or something? But nope, that is never gonna freaking happen.
I want to play Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and see what the whole fuss is all about it.
Oh, yeah, if you're playing Adventure 1, play it on Steam, and then play with the better SADX mods. It fixes a lot of issues with the game, like it makes it native widescreen, and it fixes a lot of bugs.
The thing is, with Sonic Adventure 1, you gotta treat it as if you're playing a video game in 1999.
True. I love Adventure 1. I love Adventure 1 so much.
I did conclude myself when I played through Sonic Adventure 1 the first time, that if I had played it on launch, then I would have absolutely loved it.
Dang. What's your favorite Sonic game?
I'm a big sucker for 3 and Knuckles, and of course Sonic Mania.
3 Knuckles is really good. I just love Sonic CD so much. I don't know why.
CD is a great game as well. It's another one that also brought some cool things to the
Mini
table.
is really
but
good
the
too.
hardest thing is hardly anyone's ever played CD because of the expense.
Yeah. Yeah, I was one like, since I'm like really young, my first time playing CD, like you'll understand kind of why I loved it, but it was Christmas of 2011 and I got a PlayStation gift card, and when I was like a kid, like one thing for Christmas my parents would love to do, they'll give me a case of vanilla Coke and I'll put it in my drawer, and I had PSN money, so the first thing I was like looking, I was like, oh, what can I get? And I saw Sonic CD, I was like, oh, this looks cool. And I bought it and I played it and I fell in love with that game right away. And I was 11 years old and I was just like, this game is so cool. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, I love it. The music's so good, the visuals are so good, and I'm just like, this is so fun. And I just fell in love with it. And then I played 3 and Knuckles on the Sonic Mega Collection, and I fell in love with that game. I love that game so much. I'll probably love that game the best, more than CD, once the Christian Whitehead port comes out with Sonic Origins, because they're going to do a remaster port. And then I love Mania. I played it right after my junior year when I got back for my Hawaii trip for football. We did a Hawaii trip in football, and it was during when Sonic Mania was coming out, so I didn't get to play it at launch, but I played it when I got home, and I love that game a lot, too. I love the special stages, they're really good. And I love the music.
Yeah, they were like Sonic CD style with the with the 3D movements.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Sonic. I love 2D Sonic so much.
Yeah, well, I'm obviously way more accustomed to 2D Sonic than 3D Sonic, but I have been willing to to try out new Sonic games as they come. Which is why when Generations came out, at that point I had never even played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, Sonic Unleashed, and the dreaded Sonic 06. And of course there was also Sonic Colors that I also missed as well, so I made sure to get through all 5 not long after finishing Generations.
Dang.
I actually loved freaking Sonic Unleashed. It was a really good game.
It's a solid game. It gets way too much hate.
I can understand Sonic Unleashed case because of the Werehog, but the bigger problem that I have was trying to platinum it.
Oh yeah, that trophy list is horrible. It's horrible.
Why does
It's
like
worse than Crash
all
4.
of the like when you spin and dash, like it looks like Crash is doing a commercial for some sort of a drink or something. Like what the fuck? All of these effects.
Wait, did you plat Sonic Unleashed, Rex? I know.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, Jesus. I was thinking about doing it, but oh my gosh, I feel like it's too hard. I feel like it's worse than Crash 4.
Well, yeah, I was. Well, yeah.
Well, it is worse than Crash 4 because you gotta buy the fucking extra stages.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. But then I was thinking, would you really want to endure the hot dog missions in Eggman Land?
Yeah, that's like the deal breaker for me. I was like, no,
Yeah.
no.
Wait, yeah, Rexy, did you hear about G Fuel?
The G Fuel. I've heard of G Fuel. They made that Wumpa Fruit G Fuel, didn't they?
It's really good.
Yeah, I actually have it. I have the Wumpa Fruit, but I also have the fucking chili dog flavored.
Oh, isn't that disgusting?
I ordered it and I literally drank on stream an entire bottle of it.
What? That sounds like a protein drink out of hell.
Freaking, I was about to throw up. I was like literally.
How did you
It feels
endure
like
it?
you're drinking. I felt like I was drinking puke. That's it felt like I was drinking. I'm surprised I did not throw up live.
Seriously, how do they greenlight those flavors?
Ma.
They did it as a meme and they put caution on it. Like they said, warning. It actually tastes like chili dog.
Ah, okay.
It's like for the memes.
Ah.
I need to buy more G Fuel. My Crash flavor just ran out.
I've actually not tried the Crash flavor.
It's really good. The Crash cans suck though. Don't get the cans. The powdered is way better.
I was debating as to whether to get G Fuel myself and wondering whether they actually are really worth it as a drink to have when playing video games, but yeah, I mean I just felt a lot more accustomed to instant coffee.
Oh,
Pretty much
coffee's
the
so
same thing.
good. Coffee's like my crack. I love coffee.
I cannot drink coffee because it makes me aggressive and anxious.
I drink Bang energy drinks. I love those. Those are so good.
Also, in terms of G Fuel, I actually went to the kitchen since I have a wireless headset. I have the Wumpa Fruit G Fuel, the Tetris Blast, Shiny Splash, Strawberry Banana, Tropical Rain, and the new one, which is Mega Potion of Monster Hunter.
Nice. I want to get Maiden's Blood because it's like a super tall.
Oh, it's actually not that great. I drank
really?
it.
Is it bad?
It's I think it like it's not to my taste, but I have a friend who loves it. He gave me to taste it, and I think that it's very good, even though I don't think it's good at all.
One of my favorite G Fuel flavors is the PewDiePie one. I love the PewDiePie flavor.
Yeah, the PewDiePie one is actually pretty good.
So good.
So wait, why is the can one not good as the powder one?
So the canned Crash G Fuel, I got it because I was like kind of excited for it. It just tasted so like bad compared to the powdered. The powder, since like it's not carbonated and it's not like, you know, in a can, it just had more of a juice taste, and then the can just tasted like ass. Literally tastes like shit.
So basically with the powder, you just add it to whatever kind of water you want, whether still or carbonated, and then you just, yeah.
Shake it. You always put in ice, and it's gonna be good every time.
Abdul, you need to drink the freaking chili dog
No.
flavor.
No. Never.
You need to drink it.
Never.
You know, I was thinking of making biscuits out of it.
What?
What? As like a flavor to the fucking biscuits? Not biscuits, but like what is it called? Bagel or something like that. The chili dog flavor.
That is just disgusting. I can't believe you got it. I'm so shocked.
I was like, you know, why not? This is gonna be like a live stream exclusive thing, and it's actually on my channel where I drank the entire fucking bottle, and I was just like,
I'm gonna watch that after this.
I could understand tasting it, but you drink the whole thing. That's what's shocking me.
you
right
guys
now.
want me? Oh, I was about to say, like, should I link this in the chat? To that
You
live
can.
stream? Alright. It was actually, when I was doing that, I was doing a mod where, I was doing a Sonic 2 hack where Sonic gets fat when he collects rings.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't ring.
Oh no, not the one with the donut rings.
I was drinking that G Fuel in that live stream. It was disgusting. Alright, here we go. I sent it. Here we go. I said it on YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube. Put it in this chat too.
What, on Twitch?
No, on the call chat.
Oh, okay.
Group chat.
Moment. There you go. I was like literally, that was the most disgusting shit imaginable. Dude, this is so weird to look at this inverted mode.
That is
Like,
disgusting.
Dude, and I was like, as I was playing, I was like taking little drinks, little by little. And I was just like, Stormix was just like holding the bottle for me, like, drink more, like an asshole. Goodness gracious. I cannot believe. Like, I actually smelled it. I was smelling it when one of my friends got the bottle before me. And I was like, you know, the smell isn't too bad. It smells like a snack, to be honest with you. And then like, you know, I was drinking it and it tasted like fucking puke. I was like, ugh. Disgusting. It was fucking funny as hell. I cannot believe I actually drank an entire bottle of that shit.
The things we do that makes us feel stupid.
I was just legitimately disgusted. But I don't regret one bit of doing that.
Now you know how
It was
what chili dog tastes like.
Tastes like fucking shit. Tastes like fucking throw up.
Now you know what Sonic eats.
Wait, it's puke?
Probably. Why are the visuals for me messed up? What the hell? On the underwater bits.
Good question.
I'm not supposed to see shadows.
No, it was the water because you hit the boxes. It was weird. Your game's broken. Please return it.
Sorry, it's been 6 months. 7 months. Almost.
I need to get the physical CD for this game. Even though, like, seriously, video games do not feel that rewarding when you get a video game. Like, it doesn't have a manual, it doesn't have anything. It's just some empty fucking disc case with a disc, and that's it.
Yeah, I stopped getting physical games when the PS4 came out.
And then there's Xbox trying to incentivize people that cloud gaming is the future. Oh, it's online is the future. And then, like, you know, nobody bought it. Like, that's how the Xbox One reveal came to shit.
Yeah, Xbox literally threw the competition. Now there's not really a competition. I mean, it kind of is, but it's just really, like, not really. I don't know.
Dude, all of these effects must fucking hurt the eye.
Yeah,
I would
kinda.
probably get confused when I will get to these sections.
Inverted.
It's too much for the eye. Like, it's too much color.
I'll be honest, they should have just scrapped inverted altogether and actually put something like a challenge mode.
Yeah.
Like a challenge mode where, like, you're either given a handicap for a specific level, or okay, dimension based, right? You're given a specific handicap or a good buff, but it gives you a drawback. Like, let's say you're going by too fast, but in the meantime your jump is very little, so you have to slide jump all the time.
Fucking Nyan Bandicoot. I remember playing the Nyan Cat game, and it was actually pretty fun. It was pretty good. God, my eyes are feeling tired from watching these, like, colors splatter all around the screen. Oof, my eyes. Rip. Oof.
Don't worry, I'll be done after this level.
For people who have ADHD, this is definitely gonna kill you.
ADHD doesn't have anything to do with colors and visuals, though.
Like, it literally hurts my eye. My eyes, to be honest.
Well, this is just Paper Mario Color Crash. This kind of feedback for inverted is fine.
Oh, I see the Abdul. I can't fucking speak. Abdul, I see the shadow issue now. I was about to say I see the Abdul. I was like, what?
I see the Abdul.
Yeah, you see the Abdul very clearly on the stream, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just like, fuck, I'm already getting tired. Fuck.
Oh my god, this just reminds me. Do you know, like, there was some stupid ass remix about, like, the Crash Bandicoot 1 theme that was like, what was it? I think it was like Got My Clout Up or some shit like that.
What?
It's like, what was the name of the person who made it? Like a little broomstick or some shit like that. It was like a really terrible remix of Crash 1, which sounded like a rap song or some shit, and it's just, the lyrics were so ass.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna link it in the chat. Lil broomstick.
Wait, I had another map. What? Hey.
Oh my god, so loud.
Didn't realize I had another mask.
This is the most retarded thing you'll ever hear in your life. When, like, on my Crash Bandicoot 1 theme, people kept on posting quotes from this song. I was like, then I looked it up and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Anything that I missed here? No. Okay.
Oh my god, this thing is on Spotify? Really?
Yeah, that shit go
Oh
hard.
my god. Also, by like up to this day in the Crash of the Titans intro, I didn't understand what the fuck Crunch was saying at the beginning.
Make a sucker.
Like, what the fuck did he say? I don't understand.
Make a
I
sucker.
was like,
Yeah. Make a sucker.
oh, I thought it was like make us a gun or some shit like that. That's what I thought it was.
Right?
Make us a gun. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, he's pretty much the caricature of Mr. T, so make it sucker.
But it was so fast, like, make us a gun. Like, oh, what the fuck was I supposed to understand what the fuck he was saying?
For my experiments, but you know, omelets, eggs, superpower potions, marsupial. I mean, other animals.
I'm gonna be putting up the laundry. A couple of minutes. Good thing that I have a wireless headset with me, so I can actually feel commentate while doing laundry. The life of Dingo Crash. Dingo
New
Crash.
YouTube series. The Life of Dingle Crush.
Yeah, it's like making a live stream about me putting the fucking clothing on.
Yeah, and then BuzzFeed will pick it up.
And then I will be like some series for like the Kardashians or some shit like. You said that you would watch that. The fuck.
Hi, I'm from
That would be a boring ass show though.
You're never boring to me.
You.
Yeah, I said I would watch that, right?
Yes.
With a fucking what?
Hi, I'm from BuzzFeed. Are you guys enjoying the
No,
stream? You missed one.
Where did I miss it?
The classic case of Crash Bandicootin'.
Did I just not see it? I guess I must have not seen it.
Must have been blind, but it's over.
Oh, I know where it
now.
is. I know where it is. It's at the highest point in the freaking level. After the stupid
highest point in the
cutscene.
tower?
Yeah.
LOL. Did my headset die?
No.
No.
It's gotten so quiet, I was like, wait, did my headset die or some shit?
Drinking potions, testing potions. This dimension was quite peaceful when I arrived, but fortunately my potions had some murderous effects on the inhabitants. All the better to test you with.
It's this box. How did I not
Oh, you
lose my
know what you
mask?
missed?
I can't believe you didn't get it.
You see, Abdul, you're not such a cool pro after all.
Yeah, you're not the cool professional. And yeah, see, there you go.
The joke
You're
with
not
that
the
is
cool-
that Abdul doesn't have pro in his name at all. So your point is moot.
No, 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 no.
Abdul Pro.
Why are these unsynced together? What? Oh, pff. Okay. There we go. But just had to waste 3 to 4 minutes on this. All for a box jam. Yay, gotta do it all over again.
Gotta do it all over again.
Reminds me of Neo Nippon, minus the Kaiju.
Did you fail the second time?
No, I have to do the timeline one.
Oops, shit.
Aw, Hawaii!
Ay, ay, finally done.
Wait, Mission Crash IUTOS to the person bad beatboxing? I mean, is that what you call a soundtrack to Twinsanity?
What? Beatboxing? What?
Bad beatboxing.
That? It's a cappella. They're supposed to sound instrumental with voices.
Exactly.
It's not, beatboxing's a totally different thing.
What do all of us think about Skylanders? Well, personally, I think that Skylanders is a very good series. Of course, that like at the beginning it felt a little bit because of course, like Crush of the Titans, you cannot jump, so it felt really weird.
But you can jump in Crash of the Titans.
No, without the
No, you
mutants.
couldn't. On the mutant you couldn't.
Oh, the mutant.
With the mutant you couldn't. Sorry. I personally think that Skylanders took Spyro into sort of a quite of an interesting world. It's not, of course, your regular Spyro game that the story is not only focused on Spyro specifically, but I really think that for a platformer, they did a brilliant job on everything with Skylanders, and the fact that like I personally think that the amiibos came to be because of Skylanders, if I'm not wrong.
The biggest problem with Skylanders is that it's not a platformer. It's technically a beat 'em up.
Well, it's a mix of those two in a way. But it really feels like really fun that you can switch between all these characters, that you have these figures that you need to switch from, and it's very challenging, and like I think that they've done like an incredible job about it. And
to be fair, the difficulty in Spyro's Adventure felt piss easy unless you like go straight in with level 1 figures.
Yeah.
And then at least with Giants, you got a choice of what difficulty to go for.
Yeah.
And that made things a lot more enticing for me to crank it up as high as I can and test myself.
Overall, it feels like the gameplay is very good in Skylanders, and I think it has a lot of potential. Of course, as a series, which it already has, like, become something quite big, and I more than salute the team that worked on these games, the teams to be exact, and I really want to see more. It's just that I know that if you're a collector, you're gonna be like, your pocket is gonna be like emptied. So because buying all of these statues, because more figures to be exact, you have all these figures that you have to buy in order to like complete your set, and you have the legendary ones and stuff. I ended up buying all the figures for Skylanders Spyro's Adventure. Actually, I ended up buying every single one of them. And I have some duplicates as well. But I really think that Skylanders was a breath of fresh air.
I thought you were gonna say Wrath of Cortex.
Breath of Cortex?
Because I heard you say Wrath or Wrath a little.
The biggest
No,
problem...
I meant to say breath.
Yeah.
What's up, Rixie?
I was about to say, when they're going through Swap Force, I noticed that the cool gimmick that Giants had, you know, using the gimmick characters in Giants to do, to unlock something like a bigger chest or go through a tougher obstacle. I mean, that wasn't even implemented in Swap Force. They just rendered them useless in like any other Skylander.
Is this on PS5? It's PC. You can see the FPS counter on the top left.
I forgot that you don't have the mask with you anymore. I was like, why didn't you fucking jump across? Like, me and Stormix are actually doing a live stream series of Spylanders? What the fuck?
Skylanders? You made
Skylanders Spyro's
You made it sound like a James Bond mod.
Spylanders.
Spylanders. What the fuck? But yeah, we're doing a Skylanders Spyro's Adventure live stream series. Hmm? Bye. Spylanders now on PlayStation 5. Sounds like some mod for like, what is it called?
Spy Kids.
No,
Watch
what's the name of it? No, my God, Team Fortress.
Oh, that works too.
What the fuck is Spyro gonna be like? What's his name? I've not played Team Fortress, by the way.
Freaking Spyro. I tried to play Team Fortress 2, but it feels very outdated and boring. It's like if you play Overwatch first and then you play Team Fortress 2, it feels like Team Fortress is like really bad. There are some mechanics that I just don't understand in that game. That piranha actually destroys the freaking crates? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back to Twitch, Glitchy. Nice.
Welcome back. You're not as glitchy as I am. I just looked at what Nick Knox said, like, how are you so good at this? Because this motherfucker right here is fucking nuts. Holy shit! That entire skip.
Yeah.
I would be scared shitless to do so. You know how hesitant I am.
That's the thing with this game. As I body slam to the TNTs. That's the thing with this game. When you hesitate, the game will punish you for hesitating a lot.
I'm back.
And yes, usually like streaming, welcome back. Usually streaming on Twitch is less delayed than on YouTube.
Yeah.
On YouTube it's
That
way
is
more
true.
delayed.
That is very true.
Even though it's crazy to see how like the amount of people that are on YouTube is more than on Twitch.
Oh, poor American's starting to get a bit tired.
Ma.
But YouTube is better than Twitch. In many ways, yes.
I mean, yeah, it's less bullshitty than Twitch is become, but it's still hard to grow on YouTube. Unless you're doing cat or dog videos or some stupid other shit like that. Some really just lame content that I don't understand how it gets a lot of views.
Just do mukbangs. Why don't you do that?
What the fuck is that even?
Nikokata?
Mukbangs?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
eat.
Eat.
No. What's so interesting about watching people eat? What the fuck?
I don't know.
If I see somebody eat and hear them munch on a video, all I would want to do is punch them in the face. Like legit, if I would hear somebody just nomming on stream, I would just want to punch them.
Okay. I'm not supposed to die anymore.
There was a hidden gem under that bridge?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why? Why there out of all places?
Beanox!
Yeah, put the blame on Beanox for doing dumb things.
Dude, that is like...
Hey, Marco.
You would want to make somebody like just take their hair off their head.
I should do mukbangs and just eat and get fat and then get a ton of money off of it. Sounds like a good idea. I get to eat good food. I don't have to work out. Oh, it's just amazing.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I need to get some of my daily dose of Overwatch.
So that when you get mad, you'll be wide awake.
Yeah, that's what I need. I need to play as Ana, get pissed off at my team, and just lose my shit. And be like, my team is fucking
No!
stupid.
Ah, the stupid Wumpa gem. Oh, okay. 77. Oh my.
Oh shit.
Is it because they love obesity? I disagree. You're just kind of slowly killing yourself when you do that without precautionary stuff like working out. Unless you're like me and have a very high metabolism.
I wish I had that.
Is your metabolism that good that like as you eat you just instantly go to shit? Like, how does that work?
I don't know. I just
It's
burn
like your
food
body
very
burns
quickly.
Calories. Yeah, it burns calories like very quickly. But like, isn't it like when you have a very good metabolism, you visit the bathroom a whole lot?
Basically, yeah, kinda. I don't know.
What the fuck? I visit the bathroom a whole lot and it doesn't happen to me. The fuck?
Then it's not the case.
It's like I go to the bathroom like at least 5, 6, even 10 times a day, and like I still am fat. It's like I don't understand how it works. How it works.
Does high metabolism happen when you're taller than your age? I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Huh? Abdul, how tall are you?
176.
Oh my god, you're shorter than me.
Well, yeah, you're a giant fatty.
Wait. You're one. Wait, what? I'm so stupid. He asked how.
Okay, he's measuring. He's measuring it in meters, not in
What's
feet.
What's in feet?
5'8", I believe.
Oh shit. How tall are you, Daniel?
6'3".
Oh my god, you're a giant.
He's a basketball player, that's what he is.
Yeah, he's a basketball dude. I would have to look up to him. Be like, damn, like, and Daniel will be like, yeah, I can't hear you from way down there. Speak up, boy.
Which is like 1.90 in European
5'11".
measurements. And people are shorties.
I feel like a midget.
It's funny because my parents are actually short, so I don't even know how I got tall.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. That's just you're just hacking at that point.
You
Stop
got
hacking.
tall. You got tall because of speedrunning.
Really? No, actually, from what I understood, my mother's grandma was like 1.80 m or 1.80 m something. She was quite tall. So I guess it's like because of my mother's side. of the family. But being tall is not that fun, to be honest. Being tall has a lot of annoying things followed with it, including back problems. That is fun.
Yeah, it sucks talking to short people.
No, it sucks that at
It's
work
on
people
shoulder.
take advantage of your fucking tallness because they're fucking short cunts. It's like, hey Daniel, can you bring me this? Hey, can you give me that? And it's like, what am I, your fucking personal worker? Get a ladder and get on it. Like, fucking leave me alone. Don't abuse my fucking height.
Yeah, don't take advantage of me. You got like sue them. Like they're taking advantage of me because of my height. Because I'm superior.
It's you know what's actually really scary? Girls that are actually tall. And when I was in vacation in Budapest, the girls in there are fucking tall as shit. I remember that like there was a chick that was literally 6'4". I was like, oh my fucking god, that's scary.
For science! Fuckface!
It's actually really hilarious to watch like people who date and the guy is actually shorter than the woman.
Stop spinning! You're making me dizzy.
I suck at dating.
Fly, my gelatinous tip.
Technically, me and Stormix have been dating for nearly 2 years now. I think it's like next month we were celebrating our 2nd year anniversary.
Nice.
Ooze your way. Oh! Why don't people take
Fucking embryo in that freaking logo looks like he's some old lady selling candy to little children.
You want candy?
And now he looks like some villain from One Piece.
Open mouth and all.
At least he's not as boring as in Crash to N.Sane. Boing, 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 boing. Everybody remembers that.
Yes.
Dab, 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 dab.
All the burping sounds. Entropy T-posing.
Yeah. It was actually a pretty good song.
What
though.
what was Brio doing? Why is he like downwards?
He was freezing.
What the Brio
He was
doing?
swimming downwards.
What the Brie doing?
Inverted is so bad I can't see the boxes. The thing is, inverted mode is there with the idea of you already knowing where the boxes are, so you just have to mirror the level in your head. That's the intention with it.
This is some impossible shit that you're trying to tell us to do.
Well, that's how it is.
You don't say.
I'm sorry that your memory sucks.
Excuse me?
Nani?
My memory's... My memory's good.
Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani?
Sorry that this game is shite.
Alright. I still haven't launched Overwatch yet. Also, Abdul, did you hear about Sombra's rework
No.
in Overwatch 2? Apparently, you can hack while still
Invisible?
being in stealth mode.
What the?
Yeah.
Okay, broken.
You can when you do EMP, you deal 40% damage, but it doesn't disable the enemy's abilities like it used to.
What's the point of this? Just like put it in Overwatch 1. What's the point of them making another game? It's so dumb.
I don't fucking know. That's a very good question.
Like, why can't they just, you know, oh yeah, we're reworking the engine, we're doing, rework the first game then, what's the point of making another game?
Cause money.
Yeah, when's League of Legends 2 coming out?
They're gonna be losing a lot of money because of the shit that they're up to these days.
I mean, they don't even have Jeff Kaplan anymore, so.
And even the new guy left. The new director.
Really?
Yeah. So now they have no director for the game.
My god.
And they're wanting to apparently
That's
release the game in 2022.
That's embarrassing.
Oof, that's gonna backfire on them so fucking hard.
It already did. It's kind of already backfiring because
I
they're
wonder why Jeff Kaplan actually left it.
nobody really knows. Nobody really knows. Yo, Abdo, thank you for the good luck. Well, just casually chilling with the game. I'm not really speedrunning.
That's casually chilling, your ass.
Yes.
Oh boy, we're in Hollywood. Let's see how I'm gonna be shit. I've been playing a lot of Ana recently.
عامل ايه؟
I'm an imp. That's what I literally, me and Stormix think when we hear that. How do you say that word exactly?
عامل?
Amen?
No, عامل.
Amel?
Eh.
Amel E?
Yes.
Some reason I
I'm
think
an
they're
A.
saying that you're an imp.
I'm an imp. It's like whenever until Abdul told us that when Anna says Ezayek, and I literally for the longest time I thought it was Ezdayek. You were cringed whenever we say Ezdayek.
Yeah, because it's so weird for you
It's
to
so
say
bad.
it.
Sometimes me and Stormix go like Ezdayek, London Yek. Even though the London Yeki person is no longer in my server, I don't know what happened to him.
If this is casually chilling and I'm actually terrified to see what speedrunning is like.
Oh my god! The Reinhardt just was hiding in our spawn and he just charged at me.
I mean, if you want to be terrified, I would probably rage. More than anything. Because, oh my god, I missed the box! Ah, I have to restart! Because I missed the Wampa gem.
You're more calm than I am whenever it comes to
Because I don't
whenever
I don't
it comes
scream.
to video games like that.
Yeah, because I don't scream, I don't shout, really.
I scream.
You don't scream and shout and let it out.
I scream.
I scream. I should get some. Well, I need to finish my plate
usually
first.
scream, but I do it just for fun.
Dan, I associate this music track with you.
This track?
Yeah. Bow, bow,
Why?
bow, 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 bow. and then it sounds like something that that Dingodile would go on a wild goose chase for.
Yeah, that music is me.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, the hidden
my
gem in
God,
this one is bullshit.
My team is getting annihilated.
Alright, fuck this hidden gem this level.
I made all them tablecloths myself.
Oh right, there's no hidden gem here. Okay, it's the normal one. Hey fellas. Walaikum salam.
My mom didn't let me get Crash 4 because Tana says give him hell.
All for that.
What?
I'm just kidding. Just imagine there's like kids out there like, yeah, my mom took away Crash 4 when I 100% of the game and Crash says kick ass.
Oh, what the fuck is Adventure Time then? They say the word sexy like 50 times in one episode.
Or in regular show where Mordecai's like, you pissed me off, and they had to censor it.
They actually do that?
Yeah, they censored it. They
That's-
changed the
That's amazing.
episode.
Oh my god.
There's something so weird about regular show, but like, it's, I don't know. It's like Mordecai and Ruby can't do the simple thing and they just open up a pocket dimension and just all hell breaks loose.
I've not really watched too much of Regular Show. I just remember like watching it for the first time and really liking it.
Yeah, basically what happens like Mordecai or Rigby will just do a simple thing and then they just fucking open up some pocket dimension. All hell literally just breaks loose. It's just that's literally the show.
Oh my god. Dude, my team sucks ass. Holy shit.
But yeah, to answer your question, Foaz, this is not a speedrun. Just normally playing the game. If it was a speedrun, you would see live split or it's some sort of timer. Right near my face.
All you're seeing is a frame rate counter in the top left, and that's about it.
Yeah.
This hidden gem is so stupid. I hate it.
What, the one where you had to like fly off into the background and get it?
Yeah.
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 It's kind of stupid. Like, it's funny in design, but it's so weird how they implemented it because it kind of blends into the background. And the filter doesn't help.
Oh my god. 5 minutes wasted! Ah.
I'm gonna play Craft 4 again after
Abdul.
several months of hiatus. Bye. Alright, Lojo, take care.
Take care. In a bit I will have to actually go as well. Like possibly in around 40 minutes or so.
Ooh.
Somewhere around there.
You're not gonna see the time trials. Aw.
Aww. Isn't that aww?
What are you gonna be doing?
Hmm?
What are you gonna be doing again?
Oh, I'm gonna buy new shoes.
Really? Why?
Because the shoes that I have for work are fucked up.
Ah, okay.
Like I mostly, you know, like I stand on my feet most of the day, like for 8 hours straight, so... That's going to be great. Not. But yeah, for a while, like it barely lasted. Like those shoes were new, like around like half a year ago. That's when I remember buying it with my parents, and it's like destroyed.
Why though? Why were they destroyed?
Because I move a lot at work. So it's like I don't know. Maybe it was just a cheap brand. I don't fucking know.
It's possible.
It's usually like Blandstone is not that bad of a brand, but like I bought like some bootleg type of shit that was not that great at all.
Well, I was getting a bit suspicious in the background, a little concerned that Eric had fallen asleep, but no.
Huh? Huh? I'm awake. I'm awake.
He's asleep. Don't worry about it.
Dun 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 dun.
I'm not gonna lie, I was like, huh? Who thinks I'm falling asleep? I was like so confused. Like, what?
You don't say. Sometimes I have yawns that sound like I would want to kill somebody. Oh my god, I charged this headset a fucking trillion times and it's like boop boop. But it's about to die. I freaking hate it.
The battery. Oh, okay. Well, there goes that.
What type of headset do you have? Do you have the Arctis?
I have a Logitech one that is like wireless.
Oh.
Maybe the battery in it isn't that good.
Huh?
Maybe the battery in it isn't very good.
No, it's actually pretty good. It's just that it's a little bit booty.
It's time for you to upgrade your headphones.
No, those are pretty good. I love them.
Why don't you get Astros?
Ew! I'm just kidding. They're okay.
I thought you were like making a joke about ass. Like
No.
when you said Astros.
Astros are okay.
What about Razer?
No. Not in a million years. No.
Why? It's because they're expensive?
It's just overpriced garbage.
Yeah, I can see why. Though their mice are pretty good.
Yeah, their mice are good. And their keyboards are okay. But their headsets and like other shit, overpriced garbage.
I feel like their keyboards are pretty bad. Cause like it's all
Some
little
of them
plastic.
are,
They
but
don't
the
they don't
majority, like,
they don't seem like actual good brands. Something like maybe Logitech. Corsair is a very good brand too.
Logitech's mouse or mice are really good. I have the G Pro Wireless, best mouse ever.
I still have my Razer Death Adder. I got the new version though, because the other one is
And I
like
have a-
just very crappy, and the
I have a
scrolling
ducky,
and the
ducky keyboard.
and the scroll wheel of my old Death Adder is like messed up. For like I think a year by then, and I changed it not too long ago. My Corsair K70 keyboard, I'm still rolling with it. I broke the wrist pad on the very first day, and I'm still rolling with it. My F5 key for some reason isn't there anymore, because I smashed it once too hard, and I'm still rolling with it. Invert mode's the worst on Crash 4? Nah, I'd say they're fine. It just could have been unique and different rather than being the same. I think the worst is the perfect relics. Like, the design isn't bad, it's just the way they're implemented is pretty bad. It's like, oh, you didn't get any checkpoint, but you still have to restart, so enjoy the loading screen.
Oh damn, they're getting destroyed. Oof. Damn, I was good.
When's Rayman coming back, man?
That's a very good question.
When Ubisoft stops focusing on open world crap, and I missed a box. Great. Yay.
Yeah, the big problem with Ubisoft is that their money maker is Assassin's Creed.
Which has gotten very stale and boring over the years. So they went with open world, and it's
Yeah.
like pretty generic these days.
And or not. I was about to say Fallout. Fucking Far Cry.
They're just milking that
I've never
series.
But is it like that Rayman wasn't doing that good for them?
They never
I
tried.
mean, they tried with Origins and Legends, but if they weren't getting the money, I mean, it kind of sucks in Legends' case because that would have been a great moneymaker for the Wii U. And it was badly timed to coincide with the biggest heavy hitters of the 2013 holiday season.
I don't know why, but like whenever Origins and the other game came out, I felt like, what is this like music, like this game based on Mexicans or something? Because it was very Mexican based fucking game. Like the music, I was just like, what is this, Mexico? Like the fuck?
I mean, you ain't wrong considering the nature of the land of the living dead. It's basically like all this Fuego de Nuevo stuff. Is it like what they call the Day of the Dead? I can't remember.
Mardi Gras.
I have no idea.
Oh. Oh yeah, Dia de Muertos, that's it, yeah. Because apparently the Day of the Dead is very associated with American Spanish culture.
I don't know, it feels like...
That show, Mucha Lucha.
Yeah, I remember that too. It just feels like they're trying too hard for it to be a mobile title. It's just not, you know, Rayman does not belong in mobile. And they brought back Mr. Dark. It's like, well, not enough people are knowing about this because you're shoving it all into a fucking mobile game. Just pointless. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Okay.
Then there's also something also really rough about Rayman. All three mainline games are so distinctively different with how they play, it's just impossible to see what's really the core.
3D. With a bit of 2D.
You could say that, but yeah, like Rayman 1 was mostly a 2D sprite-based affair with the occasional
Oh
mode,
my
which is,
god.
like, in the background.
Let me get over this fucking level already. Ah.
Rayman 2 was more of a traditional 3D platformer
Rayman
with
2
a
is
clear
goated.
beginning and ending.
I love
And
Rayman
I
2.
guess so was Rayman 3 in the case, but it also had a bit of a spunkish edge with all these ridiculous washing detergent power-ups, which also changed things up so much. I should have also remembered another thing about
Oh my.
Rayman 3 that was less on the collectathon and more on score attack.
Can I get over this fucking level already? I don't like Bayou.
Oh my god, that was so close! Whew. I was so close to dying.
Oh my god, please let me just finish this. Holy
Again, that one box!
why am I struggling in this stupid pathetic beginning? It's not hard. Because of a stupid one box where I somehow missed.
LOL.
Like, I get
Ugh.
that inverted challenges your memory, but fuck me. They really should just tone it down next time. It's like, congrats, you proved yourselves, you can make a tough game. Not in a bullshit way, though. Finally, ugh.
Oh my god. Our Mercy's trying to go DPS Mercy. You gotta love this shit.
You know, what if they introduce item building in Overwatch?
I will throw up.
Like League?
League of Legends, my favorite video game of all time.
All because of misfortune.
True. I'm the best MF main ever. When I come down in bot lane, they're sweating.
Oh my goodness. The problem in Overwatch is that there are people who have zero game sense. It's unbelievable. Oh my lordy.
I really just overjumped that. Wow.
You see, Abdul, I got 4 gold medals as Ana. Oh my fucking god. People, just people.
Just be glad you don't have to worry about some stupidly hidden gem.
I guess that a lot of people hate these swamp levels.
I mean, I don't mind them, it's just like...
They're way too fast.
It's just by design, it's annoying a little.
Everything by design. Actually, the last 2 levels in Crash 4 are not that hard in compared to this. Well, they are a little bit tough, but not that much. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to like not get any Wumpa fruits because you can just spin them away.
Well, in this game? No, you can't spin them away.
No, in the original trilogy.
Oh, okay.
In the original trilogy, you can pretty much spin the Wumpa fruits away, so it's pretty easy not to get any of them. Plus, not going into the bonus round as well, which is
Hey, Helio.
yeah, I was actually reading his comment.
Ah, finally. I'd rather play no
There you go,
dilly-dally.
you got there.
my god, headset. This headset won't shut up. Doot, doot, doot. Every time I hear that noise, my battery is about to die.
Which way we die?
Just hate that noise. Can it make a noise where it's like your battery is full or something? I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
Right?
What? Oh, there's a barrel behind that. Wow.
Smells like home.
I think Crash 3 is actually the easier game to play through. Simply because the platforming had been broke down to a tamer level to compensate for all the vehicles going in.
Basically. Okay, I feel like I'm not gonna get neither of the Wumpa gems like this.
Feel it. Ooh. Oh, so you already killed yourself, okay.
Trying to get as much fruit as possible because apparently I don't have enough.
But you barely clutched it.
No, Wumpa is the hardest? Well, until you reach tomb time, then you gotta basically hit some fruit to actually, or hit some crates to actually go past the box wall.
I never heard of the no Wumpa challenge before. I know that it's possible to beat some levels without breaking a single box, but no Wumpa is a whole other ballgame.
Okay, at least this and the next dimension will go by fast.
Guess unless you end up stuck on bears repeating, but I doubt that'll be a thing anymore.
No.
Also, why is Crash Beyond using Twitch to chat?
Is he on Twitch?
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I got the name mixed up from this view. I thought I read Crash Beyond, but I know that's glitchy.
Yeah, it's glitchy.
Yeah, glitchy, yeah, should've figured.
Woo! That jump. Oh boy. I really don't like the ice cubes sometimes. Like, oh yeah, if you slide spin across edges, then you're gonna fall off anyway. It's like, that doesn't make sense. And the water just literally killing you by touching it doesn't make sense either. There's one thing I appreciate N.Sane for, it's that.
There's not a lot of things to actually appreciate N.Sane for, considering the main focus behind the development. Oh, I see. Eric Crash has muted himself. Guess he really has passed out.
I knew it.
Hey.
I knew it. Oh boy. No. Oh boy.
The bandicoots are en route. I must
All right, the other side.
the spot.
You gotta remember, everything goes the other way in inverted. Even Cortex's body proportions. I swear, just looking at mirrored body proportions on a character who has asymmetrical features kind of triggers my OCD.
On a cold winter's night, have yourself a bite of bandicoot stew.
The inverted N. Yeah. Cortex is a Nazi. Yeah.
Yeah, the inverted hen. Just glorious.
Hey, Dennis.
Oh, don't worry, 100% is a lot more flexible.
Like, very flexible. What? There's so many things that you don't need to do in this game when it comes to 106%. I was gonna ask if I got the hidden gem or not, but then I remembered no, it's just way high up in that one specific part. Oh boy. Grinding, no grinding here. There's grinding here. There's 2 levels where you grind in the Egopus dimension. Hey Naked DD, welcome back.
I'm gonna say Nick DDD is returned. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I swear that name sounds like the big gay dance just got amplified to 11.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dropped inputs.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea of dealing with dropped inputs. That's something I face occasionally on EPSXC. There we go, the cursed inverted N again. This time on the blimp. So it makes me wonder, everything else is like rendered in mirror, even models for all the characters in play. But why are the boxes the way they originally are? Why are the question marks not backwards? Why is the N on the TNT not backwards?
You know, the funny thing is that they are backwards when you switch with Lonnie Lowly.
Oh my.
Hey Ian, thank you man. I like a lot detonating nitros with a time mask. Reminds me of Nitro Glitch from Crash 3. A little, yeah. Hats off to you for 106%ing this game. I could never. You have my utmost respect. Thing is, I've done it a lot of times enough where like I've basically learned the game inside out for the most part. It just takes time to learn. That's the thing. Once you learn the game, then it just becomes second nature. That's really what all Crash games are. Of course, you can still have fun if you don't care with that stuff. Oh, give me a moment. My dad's calling me.
Yeah, no problem. By the time I get back, but by the time you get back, I might not even be here. Oh wait, he's already gone. Yes, Abdul did beat the game more than once. He's even speedrun it a couple of times, all 106% of it. His second run, which was done in less than 9 hours, is the number 2 rank for this category on speedrun.com. Yeah, he is human. He's got feelings too. He's just insanely good at it. Or should I say, insane? Yeah, you're definitely right. Toys for Bob definitely needs to send him something for doing something like that. I also think he deserves one of them Wumba pinatas that are flying around. Somebody needs to get him hooked up.
Okay, I'm back. Oh boy.
Welcome back. I was about to say before you muted your mic, by the time you get back I might not even be around because food, but I still am. Barely.
Also, yeah, Dennis. I've done this game more than once. Like, I think I've done it, like, with this one probably 8 times already. Or something.
Still think that Paula has a bit of a funny walk in this, like he really wants to take a piss.
Plus, I get disturbed a lot, so it's kind of impossible for me to do a speedrun of this game, because everyone likes calling me on a fucking weekend. But probably it's best to do this on a Friday, rather than a Saturday, because Saturdays is usually when we go out as a family together. I just casually learned the ins and outs of a game that takes like 8 hours to fully complete, no biggie. The thing is, there are games far longer than this. And they take a lot to master. One of those games are not Crash Bash, that's for sure. Because that game certainly doesn't require any skill whatsoever.
It requires luck. And we know it.
Like literally every single ounce of Bash somehow has RNG involved.
Please let the next world be a beach world. Sunshine.
I mean, there can be some defenders of Bash, especially those who end up speedrunning it.
Sorry, but even those people that speedrun it need to take off the bias glasses a bit and realize that every inch of the game has some form of RNG. If that hurts their little feathers, sorry, but I'm just saying it like how it is.
I can understand that based on item drops and where some of the hazards like to place themselves.
Damn it.
In fact, one of the few instances where I don't think there's RNG in are where we have all the crate throwing levels and all of that.
The thing is, the
Like, I
pogo
remember-
sticks aren't that bad, but there is some RNG involved, at least, with the crates. Same thing
like
in
I
the
said, the
same thing
item
in the
drops.
bash stages.
Fox stages also have the item drop problem, but I ended up mentioning the crate throwing one. You know, wait, are those what you call the bash stages? The crate?
Yeah.
Yeah, them. But I was thinking more like the one with the penguin, where you trigger the penguin not by letting it do its own thing, but instead hitting the penguin yourself and then letting it fly all over the place. So that's pretty much an input from you.
Ah. Oh boy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to bail out here. Dinner is ready, and by the time I've eaten, the one-pin bingos guys will need me on restream duty for this leg of Disney Dash 2.
Sure, no worries.
But yeah, good luck with the rest of the run. Be nice to hang around with you this morning, stroke, afternoon, stroke, whatever's.
No worries. Thanks again, Rex.
No problem. Thanks.
Good luck. Oh yeah, one of the only hidden gems in the game where you have to actually die to get the box gem with at the same time. I really don't know what went through their head when they made this inverted state, like inverted filter, and the next one, with the Eggopus one. It's like, you know what would hurt the eyes? Something that hurts the eyes more.
About that.
Is it the only one? Am I correct? Yeah, it's one of the only ones where, well, if you don't count the off-balance one, you can technically, like, get without dying. Because you can save yourself with a double jump if you're, like, if you time it right. But this is literally the only inverted hidden gem, or the only hidden gem altogether, where you actually have to die if you want to get the box gem in a single run. Or in a single playthrough of the level. Alright, there we go. 229 out of 228. Can you get the dev relics? Yeah, I've gotten them all. I wouldn't say it's nice to look at. I mean, this one's not too bad, it's really just a filter on top. But the next one is like, ugh.
Mark II is for punching you, not me. No. Let's try this one. Stop! All right, have it your way. The anti-marsupial missile is my own design. Do you like it? What's that bandicoot, Putt-Putt? No. Well, if you won't play fair, then neither will I. Whoops. Did I do that?
The completionist couldn't even get them. I mean, the thing is, you don't really need them at all. It's like this game's dev relics are basically Crash 3's platinum relics. You don't need them. While the platinum relics in this game are Crash 3's gold relics. Also, if you skip fast enough, you can actually see the filter being applied. Even Caddy couldn't do it? Yeah. But again, these are only for people that are like die-hard fans for the most part. Is there any more that I'm missing? Oh, okay, rock blocked. What's the other one? Shipping error. Okay. Nice reference, yeah. There's a lot of references in this game. From Wrath of Cortex to Insanity. Titans and... Well, I don't know about Minor Mutant, but like... I guess Titans is enough when it comes to Minor Mutant. Also, sorry if your eyes hurt or bleed, but this is the game. Yeah, I really question their choice with this inverted mode. With this inverted filter, it's like, you wanna know what would hurt the eyes? Even worse, filters. Maybe they ran out of time. I highly doubt it if they greenlit this and thought it was fine. Oh, okay, I spun the thing without jumping first. Okay, there we go. That's how you're supposed to do it, because it's a very tight timing. Did Eric and the people leave, or are they silent? So Rexy is gone eating dinner, and then she has to do something else. Eric, I believe, fell asleep. And Dan is off buying shoes. So yeah, technically I'm the only one here. Which isn't bad, because I'm usually used to it by now. Beanox is the one who made this, yeah, and I hate them for it. I think a lot of people hate them for it. Okay, I was gonna say, where's the hidden champ? Then I remembered. I like Beanox, I just don't like Invert and CTR online, yeah. I feel like they know by now that this inverted mode is not well received. Like, the game is well received, it's just inverted mode is not really well received. Hey Borke, what's up? Welcome to stream.
Predators like my blaster's new setting. They laughed when I added blockification. Well, who's laughing now? Me.
Will you stream the last Smash fighter or you don't care about Smash? I honestly don't care. Like, I'm whatever with Smash. I don't mind it, but it's like, like Crash or no Crash, I just honestly don't care. Plus, even if Crash doesn't, you know, get into Smash, it's like, okay, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean the franchise is suddenly dead or irrelevant. Like, it's just pointless, honestly. I'm indifferent on whether or not Crash gets to Smash. I'm very, very indifferent. Like, I really don't care. It was a good experiment, at least, yeah. Inverted, at least, like, by design, it's good to experiment with. It's just, some things are good, some things are terrible. And then some things are, like, whatever. Ah, crap. Yeah, I need to go around all over again. But yeah, all three of us, Rexy, Dingo Crash, and Eric, and me, of course, like all four of us, talked about so many things today. We have talked about a lot of things today, like very good topics to talk about, honestly, because like whether it's drama, whether it's like YouTube, whether it's like personal stuff, whether it's like, you know, things between our friends. Like, everything is just really good to talk about, because it's just topics that deserve to be talked about, whether it's positive or negative. And then, of course, yeah, the only negative thing that realistically was being told about today was, you know, drama. Like, rightful drama that deserves to be heard, because, like, injustice is the one thing that I do not like. Which I'm glad many people are feeling the same when it comes to things like, for example, Reddit. I'm not saying, like, everyone is terrible or everyone is bad, but, like, when it comes to Reddit, for example, they can do better, but at the same time, you're not good, you're not perfect, you're not some official channel, and then, like, I'm sorry, but you're not. And then you have, you know, other stuff like the past friends that have now they're no longer within our lives, but because they're either pursuing new stuff or better stuff. Like, let's say Tom, Dingo Crash's friend. If someone recognizes someone by the name NastyNork97, if someone recognizes that username, we know that person, and they're off to do better things, greater things. Smash never really rang a bell with me, it just kind of exists to me. Yeah, true, same. One of the best Crash things to one of the worst. I mean, to be fair, you know, Beanox does good things and bad things, you know. CTR is very good by design, but like, and then you have online, which is the bad part. Crash 4, the game itself is good, and then you have invert mode, which is like the bad thing about it, or the not so good a thing about it. Because my reasoning sucks. I mean, a conversation's a conversation. But yeah, and then What? Okay. And then you have, like, you know, friends that we used to know, friends that are still around. Family, life. It's all just generally good stuff to think about. Twitter, YouTube. Or just video game opinions, you know, whether it's this game or another game. Also, am I the only one, or is it when you're moving a lot in this inverted mode, or in this filter, that you see a lot of screen tearing with the filter? Am I the only one that sees this? Also, that hidden gem is such a dumb placement. I'm sorry. You know, the funny thing is that that side, that inner side, that doesn't even exist in the normal level, but it only exists in inverted mode, which is ironically funny. Reddit needs to be called out. I know it's not everyone, but these individuals are even hurting the good people at Reddit who are active. Basically, yeah, like, even those kinds of individuals, I don't believe they mean harm, but they are really not saying the good, like the right thing, or doing the right thing half the time. It's just like, your decision making is awful. I'm sorry. Like, you're terrible with how you run a community. I'm not saying that I'm perfect, or like, by choice or whatever. I'm not saying that as in like to bolster myself, but it's just like, can you just do a better job or something? It's a community, not a corporation. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, it's against our terms of service. It's like, are you a corporation or are you a community? Like, seriously? This isn't... Stop treating this as if it's a job. It's a hobby, not a job. Never take your job as a hobby. Or never take your hobby as a job. It's like one of the worst things you could do in your life. Just say it's against our rules, not terms of service. What are you selling as a service? First off, it's dumb. But I know terms of service usually means rules and regulations, but like, come on. But at the same time, decision making, like, you can really do better rather than, you know, one mistake from someone and like, boom, ban, and then the one that is toxic, you keep him around. And then like the one that is being genuine about things is the problematic person. It's like, really? Like, I'm sorry, but admin, mod, or just someone that runs a page or server or a group, whatever. When you're that emotional, I'm sorry, but you don't really have the mindset to run a group or a community, whatever it is. Just, you don't. Like, it's way better for you to hand it to someone else, and you can still monitor them if you want. It's totally fine. But it's just like, your decision making is terrible. Like, and all of us are guilty of this. Like, a lot of us do bad decisions, or choose bad decisions, right? All of us do that. This inverted just changed the whole aspect of this level a little bit, yeah. It was fine to me, no tearing. Like, it feels like part of the level in the distance tears up a bit. It's as if like there's some sort of screen tearing. You mean like power abuse? Exactly, power abuse. Obviously, as someone that runs a group, if someone's being a legitimate idiot or dickhead, like, no matter how many times the chances you give, of course, yeah, there has to be some sort of power abusage there just to kick their asses out, right? But like at the same time, if someone is being apologetic, if someone you know is someone you actually know, you know how they are, you know, like in person, in private, well not in person, but like just in private in general, altogether. Like if you know how they act, if you know they don't mean harm, but then you know someone that is, you know, very childish no matter the age, and then tries to like blame people for stupid crap, and then like demonizes people, it's like would you rather keep someone that is genuine, or would you rather keep someone that demonizes people for a living? It's like, really though? It's just pointless, you know? But it's all in the past for me, and I really don't care how, whether it's not even unique to Reddit, whether it's Reddit or any other page. And the thing is, I've actually experienced this with a Facebook page, I believe. Like, I was like a quote-unquote content creator for a week on a certain like Facebook group where like I'm the main streamer as like a mod, I believe, or something, for just like a week or two, and I only streamed for like exclusively on Facebook for like 3 or 4 times in the group. And like this admin or mod rather was like bolstering about, oh yeah, you could do a lot of things, you could do this, you could do that, and then like he just bails out on the whole idea and then just shoves me to the side. It's like, are you really going out of your way to just take back your words? It's like, really? Like after everything that we've discussed about, after everything that we've talked about, you're gonna go back on your words? Like, I know there's no contract or anything, but like, really though? Like, are you seriously going back on your words? Because if so, that's messy. And then he, after he like boots me and someone else out that I know, because we're meant to be like quote-unquote representatives of the of the group. He's been MIA ever since. He's gone, like, just completely gone. We haven't heard from him since. He just disappeared. It's like, oh yeah, I'm on holiday. It's like, what do you mean you're on holiday? You just said you were gonna go and like be busy with real life. And then he's still online posting. Like, what? In the group, mind you. It's so dumb. You won't believe what can be said. I mean, Skylanders or not, like, it's not thing is, Skylanders should not have been something that is revolved around Spyro. The thing is, it just makes it more like a cash grab than, you know, a genuine Spyro project. But like, if it's something that can, you know, multiple franchises can share, Skylanders being that front and center product for that stuff is good. Kind of like how Fall Guys does it, you know? It's just a party game where a lot of franchises, you know, are mixed up together into one game, right? For some kind of representation. And Skylanders could have been that game. It kind of is that game with Crash and Spyro specifically, but like other than that, it's like, it's just... That could have been a nice hub for everything to coexist together with all of your franchises. Whether it's in the Activision side or a Blizzard side, but what happened, it's whatever. I'm 17 and still a bit childish, but not in a bad way. Like, anyone can be childish, but you don't have to be immature about it. We all have a childish side, but what makes a difference is that don't be bloody immature, that's the thing. Reddit unfortunately does a lot of power abuse. They really want you to hate certain games. I'm genuinely surprised how hated Wrath of Cortex is in that site. I mean, to each their own. That was weird. Okay. But, yeah, Wrath of Cortex is a love-hate thing. Like, if someone grew up with Wrath of Cortex, myself included, I don't really hate it. It's just like, meh. In some aspects, I love the level design Wrath of Cortex, even though most of the time it's a little flat. The vehicles are, except for 2, they're whatever. Which are the Atmosphere and the airplane levels. But like, other than that, it's like, the game is just very flat. Like, there's not much going on for it, other than like the music, which is really solid. My first Crash game was Crash 2. I don't even remember what my first game was, but I believe that it was Crash 2 in Trance on the Game Boy. And then of course I went back to play the trilogy, CTR, and then Bash, and then moved from there to Wrath of Cortex and the rest, right? I didn't get the perfect relic here, so I need to be careful not to die. Oh boy. Yo, Nadal, welcome to the stream. But then unfortunately there's some toxic Spyro fans everywhere that say Skylanders killed Spyro when Enter the Dragonfly killed Spyro, and the Reignite trilogy wouldn't exist without Skylanders. To a certain degree, yeah. Like, Reignite wouldn't exist without Skylanders and the push for Spyro from Crash. But at the same time, like, Enter the Dragonfly is, like, not really what effectively killed Spyro for good. I mean, we wouldn't have Hero's Tale otherwise, right? Gonna make a Crash 3 clone? Well, Universal was bad, but then again, you know, even the Twinsanity devs didn't have a good time developing Twinsanity because they had a lot of conflict with what the game is meant to be. So who owned Crash first, Universal or Sony Computer Entertainment? I believe it was always Universal. It was always Universal at the time. Like up until Titans, I think. Then that's where Crash kind of switched up a bit, right?
Tractor beam enabled.
It was until Tag Team Racing, Sierra Entertainment. Gotcha. I'll always remember the first time I heard Sony Computer Entertainment America Presents and Universal Interactive Crash 3 Warp. Yeah, that was a very iconic opening. Yeah, it's pretty much impossible to forget that intro. Oh no, that's in shipping error. No one can tell me otherwise. The Nitro Card boot up was epic. It's epic as... It's epic. It's just epic. Gameplay is a little but track design is really good. Music is awesome. Story is solid. It's really just the gameplay that's, you know, keeping it back a little.
Got to find that ship. If I only hadn't replaced my blaster's teleport with that hair dry function.
Oof. Oh, hey. There we go. I'm not falling for this guy again. Okay. Have you watched Hadex's awful video on Skylanders? No. I'm not really that invested into Skylanders, sorry. His gun sucks half the time, yeah. You probably won't see this until you've gone on to another level, but god, Out for Launch has such good music, yeah. It does. Do you think that a LEGO Crash theme might happen due to LEGO Overwatch existing? It's very possible. I don't know why I like more Shipping Era than Out for Launch, but in terms of music still, both have awesome music. Both are really solid. It's just one of them has the Cortex Movie motive. Oh, pff. Yay! Yay, Nitro RNG against my favor. You saw me swing there, right? That's the Nitro RNG. That beautiful Nitro RNG. Lego Papu, I can see that. Alright, let me just finish the level and then redo it for the perfect relic. Ah, Nitro RNG is awesome. Of course. Yeah, of course, Nitro RNG. Oh, oops. Sorry, that was the wrong stream thing. Alright, at least I don't have to do it on inverted mode anymore.
Got to find that ship. If I only hadn't replaced my blaster's teleport with that hair dry function.
No, I can at least look at the pre-visuals. Without dying. If the N.Sane trilogy was 1 year earlier, it would have been in LEGO Dimensions probably. Maybe. It's possible.
Got to find that ship. If I only hadn't replaced my blaster's teleport with that hair dry function.
Ah, I could have made it. Inverted insanely perfect? No thanks. No thanks. One is enough. One is more than enough.
Ship launch in 10, 9. Should have started at 3.
I remember the tutorial level the character said, if only I could walk by pushing the joystick. I wouldn't know what game that is. I would kick inverted gems insanely perfect like in Crash 5. I would keep inverted mode, but maybe rework it altogether and actually make it more unique than the normal playthrough, where you have to do everything all over again. And I would actually fix up perfect relics so that, you know, you're allowed to restart the level before getting the first checkpoint, or just straight up remove all checkpoints like altogether. You just remove checkpoints. Make it an actual specific mode for perfect relics rather than the same playthrough. You know? What am I doing? I don't need the Wumpa fruit. I think the Brimicular stages are the only ones where the inverted filter actually makes it easier to tell what's interactable and what's part of the background. True. To some degree. I would like flashback tapes to have time trial relics. Maybe, but I don't know how that will work. Alright, that's all of the perfect relics. Yo, Fahad, welcome to the stream. كيف حالك؟ الأمور طيبة الحمد لله. Whoa, okay. I feel like that TNT broke too fast.
Asteroid field ahead. Buckle your seatbelts. We're hit. Unbuckle those seatbelts and fix my ship. Quickly begins. Prepare master and abandon ship.
I thought my game crashed. Then again, there's autosave, so that's good. So, yeah, not much to really talk about now other than me having 2 more dimensions to do, other than this one, and time trials are the only thing that's left. Crash line in one of the levels where I don't have the perfect relic on yet. What are you waiting for? Once you realize you can flip gravity twice with him, Ikega becomes so fun to mess around with, and he can also break the game. Like, speedrunning wise, at least Ika is the only mask that really breaks the game. Well, not the only one, but you know what I mean. Like, he is the best mask to really just break the game, fully break it. EG gets the star for speedruns? Yeah. What could go wrong when you mess around with the physics, the devs? Everything. Oh, whoops. I think the whole boxes being outlined more properly in Inverted, I think that's what makes Inverted good to some degree. Because it actually outlines a lot of boxes for you that you otherwise might not know that are there. Yo, Wuchi, what's up, man? I like Schnurgle ride music. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to listen to. Alright, well, this is a break for me, so I'm just gonna finish my food. In the meantime... In case you guys are wondering what I'm eating, it's chicken curry. Chicken curry is my favorite.
Bandicoots are considered pests, as fit for extermination as a housefly.
Oh, how modern.
Alright.
Tell me
Done with my blades. Now let's play the game.
Pets, but I find it disgusting. interesting. I much prefer
Yes. So elegant smiles.
Oh, whoops.
so many little legs to pull.
Ooh, wicked. Activate the security link. Enough! I won't be foiled by a flea bag. Time to die.
I'll squash this bug.
I'm currently sick because of stomach. You have a stomach ache? Get well, man. Disappointing boss? To a certain degree, I agree. You helped so much in the battle. Right? Boss fight short as hell, yeah, super weapon. It is, it is. Trophy boss should be hard, yeah. Trophy boss should be hard, but that one was not really hard at all. Also, it's my favorite inverted mode. Hey! You know the funny thing? Everything actually moves very normal. when you're like during the what's the thing? What's the thing? In the time slow thing for I forgot her name. Kapunawa. Yeah. When you're in the time slow for Kapunawa, everything is normal, but no. I hope they break this curse in the next game. Yeah, if only they actually introduced underwater outfits to help with this. Thankfully, this dimension only has 3 levels, which isn't too bad. Two of them are relatively short. And one is like very long, so it's like, it's a good, like, it's a decent length for what a normal dimension would be, right? Like 15 to 20 minutes. I think there was actually a cut Atlantis skin. Yeah. There were cut underwater skins, but like those are skins, not like actual things that would change the game, right? Insanity Island is so short, yeah, just like 2 levels. I mean, I'm almost done with the level, yeah? So it really doesn't take long. It's really only Rush Hour that is, like, really long. I'm doing the perfect, like, invert mode in Rush Hour. I mean, problem is, if you die, you're really set back. Oh, okay. Well, time to do the bonus again. I died once in the last Tana grind part. Also, why is this bonus platform, like, very bright? Reminds me more of Sonic Colors. Oh yeah, those crates. Oops. Why is that so bright? Okay. Okay. I don't like how the UI is also like really slow. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, like what happened to the vehicles? It's so weird. It's like the second ones just didn't spawn anymore.
Let's see if these
Okay, rush hour.
smoke a steak.
Come on. "106 is just an endurance test." Ah, crap. Yeah. I forgot. Okay, it doesn't take long to load, just like 5 seconds.
Let's see if these tall poppies know how to smoke a steak.
I don't know if this has been said enough, but like Dingodile's a half crocodile. Shouldn't he be able to move normally underwater? With his tail? Or is like crocodile like half? He should be able to, no? Hey Rick, please don't spam. Thanks. I don't want that. It's not worth it. He doesn't look hydrodynamic though. I mean, still crocodile half, which would have been interesting for them to implement. Best character to play as for me? Yeah, Dingodale's pretty solid when it comes to gameplay. Have any advice for the Platinum Relics for the Cortex world? Because I got Cortex Castle, but the rest I have trouble with. Just focus on slide spinning. Don't focus on, like, trying to perfect everything, trying to perfect every single triple spin. If you're on PS4, Xbox One, or PC, you can use the Ika Ika glitch in Nitro Processing. In Toxic Tunnels, it's all with you. It's all on your own with pure skill. You don't have to use the triple spin. You really don't have to, just slide spin. Slide spinning actually helps way more than triple spinning. You do switch, okay. Well, I don't think you can do the Ika Ika glitch with Nitro Processing on Switch, but so Nitro Processing is one of the tougher ones, so you're kind of on your own on that one because it involves a lot of good movement. Well, not a lot, but like decently good movement. And that's it, really. I do know the Akano glitch is possible there. Akano? There's no Akano on Nitro Processing. It's only Ika Ika and Kapunua. Is that he's capable of drowning, right? I think his other side is a dingo, which is a mammal. Maybe, alright, I can see that.
Franchise because I saw my future franchise. Oh, bollocks, my head hurts.
Wonder what the local delicacy is here. I hope it's spicy.
And seeing double left for platinum? Yeah, well, try to watch how a run, like a platinum run is, or a dev relic run, and see if any shortcuts benefit you. Because there are a lot of shortcuts you could do when it comes to time trials. I have so many times. It's still good. But again, there's no shame in researching on what someone else does. I mean, when you're about... I mean, I'm gonna reach the time trials soon, so... You're kind of going to see how I do them, right? Oof, that was close. I know slide spinning, because I do that, it's just you would not believe the amount of times I missed the plat by a second is unbearable. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. But again, good movement is also key to platinums, because otherwise, the dev relics would not be possible. Can I just say this would invented, made, Great Escape, Perfect Relic, a piece of cake for me? I don't understand what you just said. Does anyone else feels like Crash's jump can be uncontrollable at times, or just me? You mean like how when dropping down from a high space doesn't give you your double jump? I think that's supposed to be intended in some way, but I don't know, it's weird on how it works. Welcome back, Hyper.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you go one direction and try to go another direction without jumping for like time trials, and it feels like Crash is turning, but he is not actually moving. I've not really experienced that at all. I have 100% save with 33 platinums. I was not planning to go for max completion, but now I am getting this. I got 3 Dive Relics, Rush Hour, run it by Home Cookin'. Those 3 are pretty easy to do, that's the thing. If you know what you're doing. Cortex Castle as well.
Spicy fried mystery food.
I'm just dumb? Nah, you're fine. I'm bad at Crash games. Aren't we all, to be honest? Aren't we all bad? Oh boy, this dimension. Does anyone feel bad for Dingodile? He gets forced into this adventure. I mean, isn't that the thing? The whole premise of Dingodile, he's just like an accident that is suddenly involved into the story. Well, rightfully so, you kind of do have to feel bad for him. For some reason I thought that was the moving platform. This level's inverted is perfect value because easy by using inverted. Yeah. Ah, crap. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's not good. There we go. Maybe time trials have slowly breaks down my sanity that I'm thinking about things that shouldn't happen in the loss of game physics. I mean, some things can be messy, but not to extreme extents. This filler can really make Cortex look like Mega Mind sometimes. Right? You know what? I beat Sonic Colors Ultimate in about 2 hours, so I should expect stupid things to happen. I can see that. Oh, whoops. Alright, nitro processing inverted.
Listen up, lackeys. There's an imposter me on the
Okay. You done the flashback tapes? Yes. I forgot how good Nitro Processing music is as well. Yeah. Oh. Okay. No! Oh my god, I have to do all this again. Alright, Ika. Alright. I see you. I see you, Ika. I see you. Oh wait, yeah. The box. All the game's music is good? Yeah, I agree. We don't do that here. Yeah, Run It By is a pretty tough level. The jetboard is awful? A little, but not too bad. Entitled Random Junk, welcome back. From seeing No Time to Die. Hey, how was the movie? Oh, whoops. I'd rather do Old Polar than Crash 3 N.Sane jet board. Was it jet board in Crash 3?
Why did you? I have to choose a bandicoot. If I just stuck with the Warpath, this all would have been different. Warpath. This bandicoot is strong, clever, and above all, loyal.
There's no swimming sign where it has a dog. Also, why no dog sign? I think that's a duck, not a dog. Ooh. Those guys with shields, the frogs, I thought the lab assistants do that. A little, yeah, but again, they're rats, not frogs. Frogs are on all fours. I'm totally calling him Mick Nosehair. Sonic Colors. Had a big influence on you, huh, Rick? I just got back home from shopping, so I'm nomming some cereal, so I will be talking here for a bit until I'm done nomming. No worries, Dan. You need to expect the least from Nintendo. Nintendo? Just had a big brain thought. They referenced the WoW meme, so maybe the WoW... So maybe they were also referencing Wrath of Cortex and how bad the loading times originally were. I don't think that's the reference that they were going for with Wrath of Cortex. I'm calling it right now, the last match fighter will be someone from Genshin Impact. I would not... You know, the sad thing is that I would not be surprised. Well, it's not, I wouldn't be sad, it's just I would not be surprised. You can jump above the TNTBS. I wish I knew first. Yeah. You're still not done with the inverted levels yet? Nope. Almost done, anyway. Like, it's only this level, Cortex Castle, and the timeline level for it. Have any advice for Rock Blocked and Off-Bounds Platinum? Off-Bounds, you can cheese it, but it's pretty tough to do if you don't know what you're doing. Rock Blocked, it's a tight one, so I can't give much because it's a very tight platinum. How many times are you gonna bloody complete this game? As many times as I can. What Sonic characters you hate? I don't know. Those electric things, urchins, cockroaches. Or electro roaches, or as they like to dub it. Big the Cat. Nah, Big the Cat's adorable. Maybe, I think Amy is my least favorite. I don't know, she's just really annoying. I don't like her. Oh, whoops. I hate cream and cheese. Yeah, I find cream and cheese kind of boring. Like, they're whatever kind of characters. Yo, Nintendo TV 64, what's up, man? I need to focus a bit just so I can get this level out of the way and not die all the time. Oh, okay. But yeah, my most hated Sonic character would have to be Amy. She's just whatever. Is there any advice? Because I know the Econo glitch, but I have not mastered it or anything. I should know about the level or any help with the glitch. Not really. You just have to do the level as quick as possible. Yo, Mr. Raposa, welcome to the stream. Nice job, thanks. I just subbed. No worries, Mitchell. Thanks. Oh. Can I? Okay, thanks. To this day, I still haven't really gone 100% on Toxic Tunnels. I think a lot of people haven't yet. So look, I hate Tails post-Colors era, aka the era with Roger Craig Smith and Kate Higgins, because Tails does jack and is the biggest coward I've ever seen in my life. Isn't Tails always a coward, kinda? Ah.
What is it? Am I seeing double? Embryo, quickly! Revoke this fraud's hologram access! No, Embryo! I'm no fraud! I'm from the future! You must listen to me! Embryo, do you not recognize your own master? I'm the real Cortex! No, Embryo, I am! Ding dong, ding dong! Oh my, sounds like the doorbell. I better go see who it is.
I think Dingo Crush is Dill Wingo? No. Dill Wingo is another user. I know him, by the way. It's not Dingo Crush. I bet I would lose my shit strike to 106% this. In one sitting? Yeah, probably. Oh, okay. Oops. You know the funny thing? Cortex Castle was actually slightly harder in the release version. Like before the day 1 patch, it was actually a lot harder. Well, not a lot harder, but it was like mildly tougher towards the end. I'm no longer active there. Where? Oh, your account. Your CBS 12 account. Gotcha. What if this castle was in real life, as in a big castle is in this game? As big of a castle this is in this game. It's highly possible. Somewhere in the islands. It is very possible.
I won't let me fail. I mean, fail differently. I mean, crash.
Alright, last level. We'll end the boss fight. Yeah, no worries, Mitchell. I'll be doing the time trials, don't worry about it. Just 2 more levels. Well, this one and the boss fight. Comically large castle. That, yeah. Ah, I didn't time it right. It's so BS, isn't it? Inverted? Is it though? I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, yeah, it's way high up at a specific part after you beat the Cortex bit. Where you first have Kapunawa, right? It's not too bad, it's just like in a weird position. Oh. Wanted to scratch my nose. Wow, okay. Thanks, game. It didn't allow me to move. I know I'm just making up excuses, but that laser really moves by really quick. You see the red water there? Yeah, totally. I'm seeing the white sky too. Run it by you's the hard one? One of the hard ones, yeah. There we go.
There must be a way for me to reason with me.
I'm gonna be playing Sonic Colors, so I probably won't be looking at chat or the stream much, sorry. No worries, Rick. Have fun, though. Enjoy the soundtrack. We're considering hard as in weird and confusing locations. Because that's what the hidden gems are in some stages, yeah. Come on. I'm trying to be a little careful. Am I just getting unlucky today? No, really, am I just getting unlucky today? Starting to really think Air Crash actually fell asleep. Yeah, he did. More than likely did. Am I just unlucky today, by the way? When it comes to explosives and crates, am I just like unlucky? Like seriously. Oh, welcome back, Dan.
Arigato. Yeah, I went to do some shopping, bought me some new shoes for work, and some other things.
How much did they cost you?
Back. Huh?
How much did they cost you?
How much did it cost me?
Yeah, the shoes.
Technically, my parents bought it.
Oh,
for me,
okay.
So I didn't spend any money on it. Technically, my dad got something from his workplace, like some sort of a card that has like an amount of money on it. So.
That's cool.
Even though my dad has gotten into pension. About freaking damn time you really needed it. That's for sure.
Meanwhile, my dad is still trying to take care of a lot of things when it comes to, you know, loans, family debts, and bank debts, and a stupid lawsuit that apparently, like, he has to deal with because, oh yeah, he didn't pay the contracting company this amount of money apparently because he didn't invest in it, even though like he is not responsible for any kind of investment, and he has a paper to prove it. So it's kind of stupid, but yeah, everything's settled now.
Ouch.
And my dad has to basically sell the second piece of land here that he can't even build with at all, or invest in it, because like he's medically retired, he can't do much with it, so he has no choice but to sell it.
Wait, how old is your dad?
Almost 50.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's pretty young.
My parents are older than yours.
Yeah, very. I'm like almost in my mid-20s, and my dad is almost not even in his 50s yet. He's gonna be in his 50s next year.
Oh my god, yeah, your parents are young. My father is like, I believe 62? Or 60? Not exactly remember. Gosh darn it.
Oh well.
Just the thing that your dad is almost in his 50s, and I'm like, just like around 20 years younger than him. It's so weird. I'm an old geezer. I'm 29, feeling like I'm fucking 60. I think that the reason why I'm feeling this way is because mental problems. Because of the depression I went into back in 2016, I believe it was. It fucked me up real bad. Still dealing with anxiety up to this day, so... To be honest with you, you know what's funny, Abdul? I kinda learned to accept that I have anxiety. And I just even have anxiety attacks in public, and I just don't care.
Ah, come on.
It's like I literally just get into a point where it's just like, alright, this is some stress I need to let out. And this past week I already had 2 anxiety attacks. It's like, and I still feeling there's gonna be more coming up.
Yeah, but
I can just feel it.
what's like making you down like that?
Huh?
What's having you go down like this, like in terms of emotion, like in terms of feelings? What's getting you down and depressed?
Well, this is...
Like, what do you have to worry about exactly?
It's not that I really have to worry about anything, because I do, you know, I do have my own apartment.
Do you think a lot?
I am a person that thinks a lot. Yeah, but even when I don't try to think, it's like in my subconscious is like still thinking about things that I cannot stop thinking about, and I have a lot of worry on my head for unnecessary shit, and it's hard to really control how I'm dealing with these things. It's like, you know, Stormix is telling me, like, you know, that I gotta realize that, like, I'm taking care of myself and stuff, and I'm aware of things, and like, I shouldn't be feeling this way. And I was like, yeah, that's right, you're completely right. You're not wrong at all, but it's like, it doesn't help how my brain really just thinks about things. It's something that I just can't really control in general, and it's one of the reasons why I'm feeling unmotivated, is because I get sucked into my own stupid thoughts. And I have nothing to worry about. I seriously have nothing to worry about. I have everything I need. Even my parents are very fucking supportive. But I just really don't understand what the hell is going on with my brain at that same moment. Something that I really cannot help or control. And since I met Stormix, I stopped taking like medications for anxiety because I felt like I needed to try and deal with these things myself. Which I did try before I met Stormix. I did try to deal with these things, but it didn't work. During the beginning, when I started dating Stormix, like, I stopped taking these medications and I actually felt pretty good. But you know, you have so much responsibility on your hands. Like, we're renting a house. Like, Stormix doesn't have a job, so for the meantime, I have to take care of stuff on his end, and now I have to go with him to register for unemployment, and there's just so many things, and I feel like I have so much on my shoulders that it's like I can't breathe at times.
I mean, again, besides you helping out Stormix and covering for him, what do you exactly have? Besides your job, of course. Because you're covering that, sure, but like, it's your usual job, though.
What?
It's your usual job, like, what's stopping you from just being yourself and not panicking all the time?
I don't know, it's just like, it feels like everything becomes like everything is on timer. Like, everything I do, it feels like I'm under a timer. Even when I'm playing a video game, I feel like I'm under a timer, which I shouldn't feel like that. I'm just feeling like I have so much I need to do, so much I have to accomplish, and I feel like there's a lot of stress of time that is not true, because that's just how my body really translates all of this, even though it's nothing that serious. And I can keep telling myself that it's not serious, but you know, it's like my subconscious is like taking it very fucking harshly, and it's just like I know for like I'm certain I really need a new job, but it's hard to get one that is like I want to get a job that is not working in a restaurant, because I've been working at this restaurant for like 7 years. Just imagine to work at the same place for 7 years. It's crazy.
Yeah. Are you doing dev relics? Nah.
It really is.
Just platinum. If I get dev relic, it's fine.
Even though I got a raise, I still don't have, you know, much money that I can do things like I can, you know, buy myself some new things, or improve on the house, because like we've been like living in this apartment for, I mean, I've been living with Stormix. Beforehand, it was like my brother was living with me in here, but like, you know, he took his stuff, so we need to decorate the house, and we're nearly a year together in this apartment, and we did not do anything with this apartment. I'm trying to sell this shelf that nobody wants to buy, and I want to add some new things to this apartment so it will feel also more comfortable, because this like computer room is feeling very closed. You know, it feels very tight, and like there is no space to do anything here. And I want to get, you know, new gear for my computer and stuff. I have a lot of things that I want to do. So I just have so many things that I want to do, and it's kind of hard to really know where to start to begin with. I end up a lot like thinking a lot about the past, like about how when I was younger I really had more time on my hands, and you know, I felt much like more free to do things and stuff. And you know, like slowly as time passes by here in Israel, everything is becoming expensive as well, so it's like living conditions are hell. Even when you have like a decent job, it's like you like if you don't have a high-tech type of job, you can eat shit, like legit.
Okay.
And it really sucks, because you know, I just wanna I want to live quietly and not just feel like I'm in a rush against time and against money. And for the most part, it's really annoying me that, like, you know, I have to run after money all the damn time. I'm really thankful for, like, you know, the little things, like, you know, people that are my Patreons. Like, phew, it helps a whole lot, and I really appreciate it. Like, Coolpro is one of my Patreons for like the longest run, and it helps out a lot. But like, you know, slowly I started losing, you know, motivation in terms of YouTube and stuff like that. It's like I do want to do live streams, and I want to genuinely have fun and not care about views or something like that. Like to enjoy for what I do, but it's like it feels like everything becomes a chore in a way, and it's like I don't like this feeling. Sorry if I'm sounding whiny or something like that.
Nah, you're not. You're just talking about your struggles, whether it's on the virtual world or the real world.
Well, it's more so of a serious thing on the real world rather than the online world.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well then do stream, says Glitchy. Yeah, just like don't think about it, just do it.
And also, good thing that I'm going to a freaking neurologist next week, because I really have to take care of my tics that I have. Because they're driving me nuts. To be honest, what's motivating me most whenever I'm doing streams is whenever like people are engaging in these streams. That's like what keeps me really happy for the most part. And I'm not even hesitant. I'm not really hesitant. It's just that I don't have the mental energy to do things. Even if I want to, because I want to, but it's just I really don't have the mental energy for it. Because it's like mentally burnt out. But I know I need to give things some time and relax and try to get everything together and, you know, try things again. Oh shit. So that death.
Sorry, I was looking at Victor just being so happy, killing me. I'm kidding,
Wait,
of course. I'm kidding.
Victor? Man, you suck! Yeah. I make Victor sound like fucking Eddie Murphy or some shit. Oh shit. Also, another problem that I seem to have is that I get very competitive in everything I do. Even at work, I get competitive.
Competitive for what, though?
To show people that I'm better than them.
There's no need to do that.
To be honest, okay, here's the thing. At work, I'm a perfectionist. And nothing can go wrong with what I do at work. It's like I need everything to go my way in order to go smoothly. I guess it's because I don't trust people like that, and a lot of workers just don't really think out the box, and I'm one of these people who think in a wider field of view than them. And I just, you know, think a step ahead and, you know, how to make working easier so customers won't complain and stuff like that. So it's like I have, like, when I'm at work, I'm a completely different person than I am online. Like I get very serious at work. I can be real, you know, like I'm here like stupid and silly and stuff like that, but I have a lot of times where it's like when it comes to responsibility, I'm like I can yell at people. Like literally, I can just get annoyed at people for not doing things the right way and stuff. When you teach them like a million times and they still do things wrong. So it's like, I was explaining it to you, and it's like you don't listen.
By the way, Nintendo TV64, welcome back.
Welcome back.
But yeah, I know the feeling when, you know, you're trying to explain something that's important, then, you know, the one you're trying to explain to doesn't really listen and just, like, passes by. Or, like, just takes the information, doesn't really care about it.
Yeah, it's like you explain it, they say they understand, and then they don't understand shit. And it's like, then why the fuck did I explain it to you to begin with, dumbass?
Right?
Oh, shit. I don't know, like recently it's just that these feelings have been hitting me pretty hard, like this past week. that I've been feeling like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result, I even treated Stormix in the past live stream like shit, which I shouldn't have.
It feels like you don't have self-control, is what I'm, noticing. I mean, anyone can tell you that. You don't really have to be a doctor to like, know that.
I guess so. I guess, like, I'm losing my shit.
Very easily, like, you need to just settle down, because you should just have the mentality of not caring half the time.
I know, Abdul, I so fucking agree with you. I so agree with you. But here's the thing, like, that's what a lot of people tell me, and I know that. I know that for a fact. But it's like, it feels like it doesn't matter. Like, it's still going to affect me. Like, I would not think about bad things or anything like that, but in my subconsciousness, it's still there. It's like this stupid thing in my brain that's like, oh, like, you worry about things and shit. Oh my god, I really don't understand what's up with my headset. I charged it like fucking 3 times. What is happening?
Maybe the cable is not.
Shit?
Yeah, maybe the cable's not connected properly.
It's only been happening to me like this past 2 days with this cable. Stupid ass shit. Dude, I wish I could go back to school. Like, I really wish. I actually had fun at school. Like, I had a great time at school. Like, I would not regret going back to being 16, 17.
I think
the times when I used to roller skate.
I think a lot of people would wish to have that, but school's a one-time thing in life, so you gotta cherish it.
Yeah. Well, technically you have college and university, even though it's not that same thing.
Yeah. Hey Tabriz, welcome to the stream. You see Kenny Guys A's stream last night? Yeah, I've skimmed over it. This is why I delayed the stream by half an hour today. I skimmed over it just to watch it, and it was so funny. Poor guy can't do hit the road. Or no, truck stopped. Truck stopped and hit the road.
Okay, this place rules.
But yeah, just gotta have some form of self-control to, do things the way you want to do it. Because if you get mad on every little thing, then, people might, say the wrong thing about you and be like, oh, he's just insane or stupid, or, he doesn't have a brain today.
No, it's like people already know me. People
like he's
already
mentally
know that
ill.
I'm this kind of person. People literally know me. Even my boss knows me. My boss saw me a countless amount of times having an anxiety attack. And she's like, fuck the customers, fuck everybody, like...
Your mental state is more important.
Yeah, just settle down, it's all okay, and like... The last time I had an anxiety attack at work, my boss was like, what do you want to eat? What do you want to drink? Like, she's just like...
Comforting you,
comforts
yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's good. It's always
my boss
good.
knows me for years, before she became my boss.
The thing is, it's better to keep those kind of people around.
Pretty much.
I mean, yeah, customers are one thing, but it's good to know that, even, like, whether it's me or you, it's good to know that you have those kind of people around. They're willing to stick with you, despite everything. I think from that aspect, you kind of need to learn to love your job a bit, because even if they're hard customers that give you a bad time or a bad day, then, whether they come back or not, it's all on them, You gave your own shot. You gave them your experience on being, a barista or a waiter or a cashier, whatever, right?
No, it's like actually, you know what's funny? Because like I'm a very good barista, so like I have a shit ton of customers who are like, I'm more than happy to see them smile whenever I'm making them coffee because I'm a very good. I have a certificate for being a barista. I'm actually like an official barista, and you know, like seeing a smile on people's faces when at work just like
Yeah.
makes me happy a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I have really a lot of customers that are just like, they want my coffee because
They can
I make
trust
it
you with
really
it.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one time I was like about to head home from work, and this customer saw me and it was like, I want him to make me my coffee. I was like, okay, I guess. Even though I'm on my way home, but okay. Yeah, I have tons of these customers. Like I already even at my workplace, I already know which customer is gonna order what. Like I already know my customers by heart. Like I know what they order, when they usually come. Like I already know everything.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever had the instance where like you make something, as soon as you see someone, you don't even go up to them and like see what they want to order? Have you ever had that instance where like you immediately start making what you know they're gonna like, without confronting them about it? Have you ever done that?
Not really, because it would be a problem. Because if you're wrong, you're just wasting.
Yeah.
You're just wasting some things. Alright, Michelle, see you later.
See ya, Mitchell.
I even posted on Twitter a picture of me that one of our customers actually took of me back when I had long hair, when I was working as a barista.
Mm-hmm.
I actually really like that picture. They actually wanted me to go to a competition, like a barista competition. I was like, nah.
Got a feeling I'm not the buying no more.
But believe me, I make really good coffee. It's very good. Dingo Dire. I really think the Dingo Dial is amazing in this game. Like I'm legit going to become a Dingo Dial fan. Oh shit. Well, technically, in terms of good people that stay around me, like I'm very happy that I've met Stormix because he's a very genuine person, and I'm really happy that I came across him.
Mm-hmm.
You keep dying to this fucking crab.
I keep trying
This
to.
fucking crab just like fucking gets you every single time.
I've only died twice, so. I overjumped that really hard. Okay.
Oh shit. I remember just like how in Wrath of Cortex you could have like taken the bazooka and just like shoot it from across the level in order to start the time trial. Why are you saying Sanic? It's Sonic the Hedgehog. Abdul, have you ever played actually Sanic Ball?
No.
Oh my god, this mode was like this fan-made shit was fucking hilarious.
What do you miss? Not much.
I wonder if there are like Eurodance remixes for like the fairy tale intros. Actually, I need to look it up because there are some for One Piece actually.
Really?
I've listened to recently. They sound really good. Yeah, it's like Eurobeat kind of songs. I actually posted it in my server where in the music tab.
Huh.
Where there was like the intro, the first intro actually, which sounded very good. I really liked it for One Piece.
Oh boy. I need to stop caring about the dev times.
Let's see, what song can I find from Fairy Tale that would be good in Eurobeat? I forgot the names of the songs though. It's been so long. Actually, Abdul, do you remember when I made that video like with that song like dun 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 dun, and then I ended up like fucking Anna's grunt, death grunt, which actually really worked very well with the song. Dude, I'm thinking, what song from Fairy Tale would actually be remixed? Because I forgot the names of the songs. Name a song, Abdul.
I don't know, really. I don't remember much.
Wow, you fuck. You know what? Let's see. I think I have like a recovery where I put music in there. Let's see, yes. Nope, I actually don't.
Seeing platinum must have made you incomplete too, a little bit, yeah.
Oh my god. That was so loud. Yeah, I don't think there is much they can find out. Actually, Abdul, do you want me to post in the chat this remix that I found for, what was it? One Piece, like the first intro?
I'm sure, why not?
This one is pretty good.
Ugh, I was right at the end too.
Abdul speeding up in this shit like a boss.
I died near the end, that's the sad part.
I just opened my mouth.
No, that was like before you even said anything.
Oh, you did?
That was the most delayed explosion by TNT I've ever seen.
There's like a lot of people that talk about other YouTubers that I've never heard of. I don't even know who this Canadian guy person is. I think I did not pay attention to a lot of people on YouTube like that.
Well, he's
oh
the
my god,
one-
at least in here you don't have to fight this shit.
Yeah.
Also, what were you going to say?
He's the one that speculated a lot about Spyro Reignited, and people were giving him shit for it, and then lo and behold, Spyro Reignited turned out to be real. Well, before the whole Reignited, like, title became a thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like Jeremiah that came into conclusions and stuff.
Yeah, basically, like, that's how he was, and then turned out to be real. Because it was all rumors at the time, because Crash N.Sane Trilogy was at the time. And he was
I don't know
relatively
why, but
small.
I really disliked those like YouTubers who just made a lot of speculations about these things because it kind of felt like they were doing it only for attention. But then again, it's only my problem.
Oh no, my slide spin didn't work.
I wish I had the same cards you do. I saw that. And that's why people should just wait until something is announced.
No, the thing is, N.Sane was a thing at the time, and he was doing, you know, speculative videos while doing, you know, League stuff. Like, just he was a normal League streamer or like casual gameplay, you know, commentary. That was the shit at the time with League.
Oh my god, this entire day I've had like a terrible headache and it's not going away. Merde. Abdul, which GTA was your favorite? Oh my god, I did not expect that. Holy shit, that trick. I did not even think about that.
I don't know. I haven't really gotten to GTA. Hey, Wochi, welcome back.
Minus the kaiju tanuki.
But yeah, Canadian Guy A was like, you know, he was doing the same, well, not the same thing as Jeremiah was doing. He was doing it, but very little. But he had like little evidence on a lot of things. But again, like, he makes it very clear that, you know, all this are rumors, speculation and all that, you know, based on the evidence that's there at the time. But he wasn't as heavy as Jeremiah at the time.
I don't know why, but like, but whenever the people made speculation videos, I just really came to a point where it's like, I really hope those speculations are not real.
Well, the thing is, they turned out to be real.
Yeah.
The problem is, Spyro, that was like in the span of a year. I think Jeremiah was doing it in the span of like 4 or 5 years. Because of Reddit Discord, but not Crash one. I don't know what you mean, but hopefully things are okay.
I kinda didn't understand that comment.
Yeah, neither did I.
For a moment I thought it was Sandra.
Nah, this guy's a Japanese person.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. I don't think I ever came across about a Japanese person that actually comes to streams and talks in English. Oh my god, you didn't even let the camera just get there in time. Holy shit. I think that the reason why a lot of YouTubers get like they get shat on is because they like people want the attention.
Or basically, yeah.
I know I have those moments of jealousy, which is bad. But I wouldn't go attacking other people because I'm jealous.
Right?
I'll just sit in my corner and cry a little. No, I'm just kidding.
Did I get the... Okay, for some reason I thought I got gold on this one. Loading times are so fast I don't even have time to drink water.
Take a moment. Damn, Abdul, you're standing on 60 likes. Damn.
60? Wow. It's like the
Yeah, you're
most...
standing on 60 likes.
I think that's the most I've gotten on a stream. I could be wrong though.
Possibly. I never managed to get under to that point.
Actually no, I think my nitro-fueled stream, the very first one, I think that one got a lot.
I'm actually listening to Grand Theft Auto Vice City or radio station like Flash FM music, and I'm watching you streaming this, and it actually goes very well with Crash. Weesh! What a jump.
Oh, whoops.
Possibly his OBS crashed and stuff. Wasn't that your issue with OBS yesterday?
No, the game wasn't actually appearing in OBS. You remember how the thing on your end wasn't even popping up on Discord? It's a similar thing with OBS.
Oh my god.
You
What
know-
the fuck?
Oh, come on, Dan. You've seen this so many times. You've seen this so many times. The skip.
I did?
Yeah,
No, I didn't.
I'm pretty sure you have.
I've never seen the skip. The fuck are you on about? I've never seen you doing a relic run of this.
You know all those skips and you never do an any percent speedrun? I mean, the thing is the any percent speedrun requires a lot more than this ones I'm doing. I missed off balance? I mean, you can go back and check. But it involves a skip. I can go back and do it without the skips, if you want. This is such a weird camera angle. I've never. Whoa. What is this camera angle? that made me genuinely
I
laugh.
love how there are Skylanders like flying.
Oh my god, that camera angle was hilarious.
Abdul, did you realize that there was like a balloon that was like a Skylander?
Yeah, Ruptor.
Oh my god, this song fits so much for this level.
It does.
I'm listening to the song. No, like.
Oh, right, the
not
one you're listening,
The song
okay.
that's in the game. It's actually playing Video Kill the Radio Star, and it fits somewhat very well with this level. I really like it. The beat of the song in this. It takes forever for those things to shoot you.
Yeah, but once you land in them, the timer actually stops. So it's in your favor still.
Oh, okay. That's understandable. Well, it's fair enough.
Yeah. Still finding weird that the thwomps in this level look so strange. If you try to 90% run Twin Sanity, it's literal hell. Yeah, I'm not touching Twin Sanity. I know how it is. What? Hey.
What?
No, it was Dingodile being stupid.
What was the point of showing the cutscene whenever you're going for a fucking time trial? It's like, what's the point of that? Isn't it kind of stupid?
Yeah, they should have disabled all the cutscenes.
Yeah, because you're like past the first time that you've played this. Like, what's the point of seeing it the second time?
Lore.
Huh?
Lore.
I wonder if there's gonna be a new game for Tide that has been in Tiger.
It's possible.
Because all they're doing recently is just remastering it for like Switch and shit.
And Switch and then bringing it to the other consoles, PS4 and Xbox One.
Yeah. It's funny because like how all of these old ass games are returning. Even Bubsy was returning. Which I was shocked to know that even Bubsy was returning. I was like, what the fuck? Why is Bubsy and all of those just returning games? Funny thing, Abdul, it just reminds me, I tried to play N.Sane Trilogy, maybe I've told you? I tried to play N.Sane, and like, I got to like, Ripperoo and I got bored, and I just, like, got off the game.
Maybe playing the game doesn't give you the same feeling.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't feel right for me. I don't know. Also, do you remember that like on some Italian website when before like or when N.Sane actually came out, there was a special case, like wooden case for the game.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got that.
Oh, nice.
I know that it was like limited edition, so I actually managed to get my hands on it. And the game N.Sane is actually sealed in that box, actually.
Oh.
Just a neat, you know, little collector's thing. Oh, I haven't seen what you fucked up yet. Oh, I can tell.
Oh, we're jumping at
Straight
every
now.
time.
What the fuck, Abdul?
I think everyone hates this level. I mean, it's one of my half or like middle favorites, but it's still not. I don't think this is a very great level. It's well designed, but it's not a good level. Ah, sure. That was a weird interaction. Okay.
To be honest, I really didn't pay attention much to the soundtrack like this.
Yeah, it's
Actually, I really need to download the OST and actually listen to it.
it's the Ripperoo one.
What in the world? Wow. These tricks are interesting.
The old reliable skip, yeah. It's a very easy glitch to do.
Seems like it.
Yeah, ironically they kept it in.
Until they will take it out. You
Which
think
is
they will?
never. No. They saw it. They kept it in the game.
Alright, Abdul, I'm gonna cool off for a bit because I have a little bit of a headache, so
No, no
I
worries.
might be back, but I'm not too sure.
I might be done by then, but yeah, no worries.
Alright. It was fun commentating.
Oh, props. Take it easy, huh?
Also, all of you, have a great week. I'll see you later.
See ya. And there he goes. They would ruin it for the runners if they do, yeah. Roxy's still BRB? I mean, she's gone doing her own thing, by the way, so... Whether she comes back or not, it's on her. I mean, I don't mind, really. Also, I didn't do the skip because I kind of needed most of the time boxes. Because Run It By specifically always gives me a headache when it comes to the time trial. For some reason. You can do the same skip, it's just I did the normal path just so I can get the time boxes, so I don't miss the platinum like I did last time. How many times has Abdul died? Joke's on you, but not that much. Ow. Alright, not that much then, just half of the game left and we're good. Hey, Raven Wizard, welcome back. I got the dev relic and run it by you, no dilly-dallying with no skip glitch. Well, good on you. Congrats. Oh yeah, I have to do it again. I thought Stay Frosty was next.
The bandicoots are en route. I must reach the spot.
Ah. I'll be back, no worries, Wuchi. Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't have mask. I just realized. I gotta be careful. Hey Bladeber, welcome to stream. Happy 1 year anniversary, thanks. Well, not for me, for Crash. Well, this game. Oh, 1 year, eh? One entire year. One entire year. Don't you just love it when your dad just knocks on your door furiously for no reason? Hey Victor. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Not much, though. Yeah, this frisbee's 1 euro. I'm gonna BRB after this one. Just like about for 5 minutes. Because my dad has been legitimately pissing me off and annoying me every single fucking time I tell him, like, do not bother me on the weekend. Do not bother me on the weekend. And he still does it anyway. Like, I'm getting sick and tired of it. Of him just not listening. Alright, I'll BRB for about 5 minutes. Oh boy. Okay, I'm back. Okay, 4 dimensions left. Oh boy. Hopefully it doesn't take an hour.
Ooh, must have left my jacket in the Bermuda Quadrangle.
Must have 5 minutes. Welcome back. Yeah, just about. I give an approximate just so, you know, I fill the time enough for myself. Just to see what's up with the family. Oh, right. It's still kind of crazy that it's been a year of this game coming out. I died so many times in this level. You see, there are a lot of easy skips to do. Like, the one I'm about to do right now, like, it's this one. If you have the correct timing, you could just skip the first one, right? Same thing with this one, you could just skip the first one. The time trial I didn't like was nitro processing. I think, yeah, nitro processing is not easy at all. You died so many times in this level? No. This is the timeline level. Not the main one. The main one I did on my first try, I believe. Or like, no, third try. Because I died like twice at the beginning. I remember dying a lot of times learning this level, but now I'm pretty confident in playing it, yeah. I'd say that's kind of how time trials are. You keep retrying until you actually get some sort of rhythm that you know how to do the level. And from there, like, each time you redo it again and again and again, you just know what to do from there. I kind of planned for the stream to be about 10 hours, but I died a lot, so. 4 more dimensions, yeah. People can be typing Feb because they can't spell February. True. Wow, that is a very tight dev time. Alright, Fossil Field, another one that's relatively simple.
Let's see how these prehistoric predators like my blaster's new settings.
So this is Fossil Field. Mitch, if you're there still, this is the skip that you can do. Or shortcut. This weekend really gone by relatively quickly. Alright, no worries, Glitch. Take care. Have a good night. So good at this, Abdul? Yeah, no worries. Thanks. Just tons and tons of practice. Well, not tons, but I mean, I haven't touched this game until today, so. Like, the last stream that I did of this game is the last time I've touched this game. Yo, Harper Onions, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to stream. The silence of concentration. I mean, that, and also there's not much, really, to really talk about. Like, I can just sit here and give commentary all I can, or all I want, and I'll still be fine. Okay, this dimension really flew by. And then there's rock blocked. It's gonna make me hate this.
Gotta be another one of them shimmering things around here.
Movement in this game is so good, very. Like, just so natural, so skill-based for a change. Nothing that's heavily RNG. Well, not that Crash games were ever mainly RNG anyway, but... like, it's just so good to control. Ah, crap. This bloody level, yeah. You know, if you want my honest opinion, I don't like this level too. Like, I don't know, I just find it boring. The Dingo Dial section is fine, but like, if that's where the time trial ended, I think it would have been a solid level. But... you can kind of see where I'm going with this. There's Wumpa League, or the lack of Wumpa League, if there is even a Wumpa League. I will say this, Wumpa League is definitely real. It's only a matter of when. When will they reveal it? For now, can only really kind of speculate that it's going to be at the Game Awards, because CTR was revealed at the Game Awards. You know, funny thing, Crash has always had some sort of presence at the Game Awards. Always. Since N.Sane Trilogy, of course. So, N.Sane was revealed without the N.Sane Trilogy, you know, subtitle. In E3 2016, then Game Awards 2016 revealed N.Sane, like the whole N.Sane Trilogy subtitle, and they revealed Crash 1 gameplay, and the reveal trailer was a thing, right? Not E3. Game Awards 2017, we saw... what did we see? I don't remember. Did we see anything in Game Awards 2017? I don't remember. Okay, well, whatever. I'm assuming that there was something at E3... I keep saying E3. Game Awards 2017. Then... Game Awards 2018, we saw CTR. Game Awards 2019, we saw... CTR getting nominated and winning for, you know, a Game Award. Game Awards 2020, we saw Crash 4 getting nominated. It didn't win, but, you know, Animal Crossing is a monopoly. What? That's bullshit. But, yeah. TGA 2018 is like the only one that we didn't really see anything. So, from there, ever since, you know, after N.Sane Trilogy, Crash has always made some sort of presence in the Game Awards. Also, that death was BS. I'll say that. So for sure, there should be something at this year's Game Award. For sure. Like, just for sure. It's about time happened something with... I thought you said Goof Keighley. I misread that. Jeff Keighley, yeah. Coincidence? Not really. It's just, like, it's very evident that, you know, they teased CTR with, like, see you at the Game Awards. your favorite Bandicoot or something like that. And yeah, that's how CTR was like teased, basically. Goof Keely. Finally, those levels are too long. The timeline stages, yeah, it's only like 2 of them that are like super, super long. It's this one and the next one, shipping error. I have to go to bed. Goodbye, everyone. See you next stream, Crash on the Run. I mean, hopefully, yeah. Next Friday on my birthday. Dingo's gameplay's fun. Wish it was longer. Yeah. I think I might have a chill birthday stream next week. Either with Crash on the Run or Sonic Colors. Because Crash on the Run, like... for what the game is, it's just not very interesting to me personally. Like, it's just something to play on your own time. But, like, I still try to stream it every now and then. The whole season with Mr. Crumb right now is just not very interesting.
Strategy enabled.
3 more dimensions, by the way. This dimension is relatively short. I think even shipping error is kind of short. Like, in terms of the time trial, anyway. I've gotta go too. It was super fun though. Enjoy the last 3 dimensions. Bye. Alright, no worries, Nick Knock. Take care, man. Thanks for sticking by. Crash on the Run gets you them views on like Sonic Colors, yeah. But the thing is, I've had so much fun actually playing Colors. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Pelpa. Time trial makes sense. I was thinking how on earth Crash landed a short. Well, when you think about it, you don't have to do the what do you call it? Gem path. Oh, pff. I thought there was a spider on my wall. I don't know. My wall in front of me always has weird critters. It's either a spider or a small bug for some reason. I don't know. But I've gotten used to it. Colors and on the run feature running down corridors. Yeah. But, you know, one is more popular than the other. Just by name. But, you know, for me, Crash is like that. And not Sonic. I mean, sure, the game has a few long levels, but not all of them are like that. No, it's really only the... There's like... It's really only like 2 timeline levels, and then towards the end you have Rush Hour, Crash Landed, Toxic Tunnels. Pretty long levels. And then the rest is like... nothing. Do you think they'll run into issues due to mistreatment of workers landing Activision in people's bad graces? I need to reread that. Do you think they'll run into issues due to the whole mistreatment of workers landing Activision in people's bad graces? What do you mean though? Like, issues how exactly? Like in terms of the game or in terms of the, like, environment? Because I mean, hopefully there's like positive change being done because like they rightfully deserve it, the employees. And Activision rightfully deserve getting the shit that they were supposed to get years ago. Why don't you have super chat? Because I don't have that where I live. YouTube is just not providing membership where I live currently. I would if I could, but I don't have it. Just how it is. Yeah, it's sad. I still believe the higher-ups should be fired. I mean, who doesn't want that? That would be a miracle. Also, yeah, you can see how Crash Landed is really not that long of a level. By design it is, because there's a gem path, there's a very long gem path in this. And the bonus round is like very, very, very complicated. But other than that, the main stage is like really nothing. The higher-ups getting fired would be a miracle. Hey, Mike, what's up, man? You remember me? Oh, thanks. How have you been? It's been a while. Didn't do too bad time-wise, I think. I was running this last night, doing clear gems, perfect relic. Well, if you didn't do too bad, then congrats, I guess. Good on you. Higher-ups? Yeah, at Activision, because they don't know the first thing about human decency when it comes to their work ethics. Took you 5 hours and a half to do all levels perfect. Oh, nice. Yeah, that skip. Yeah, I still really like food run skip. There's an even bigger one from the beginning, but I don't know how to do that. Rush hour, right? Yeah.
Let's see if these tall poppies know how to smoke a steak.
It's probably so pointless to get. Because Rush Hour for some reason is just one of the more lenient ones.
Alright, made it back.
Hey, welcome back, Rex.
So I take you just working on the last few time trials now?
Mm-hmm. Rush Hour I'm currently at. Oh, she's gone.
Nah, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm still.
Who was that then?
So, I don't know what was going on. I mean, when I turned on the YouTube stream, I somehow realized the audio on your YouTube side is still pretty low, so I heard you speaking again. Whoop. Random echo. But yeah, basically, I ended up leaving for about a few hours just to see Elysian destroy everybody in A Bug's Life. Good job.
I have to wonder how someone did this in under 7-8 hours. It is, well, technically, it's 7 or 8 hours without loading screens. So, you know how speedruns work, right? You have a time that's in-game, where it counts, you know, the game time in real time. So, it includes loads and everything. And then you have the one without loads. So typically in a leaderboard fashion with these kind of games, the timer without loads is the one that mostly makes a difference, because if you have the timer with loads somehow corrupt or like not working right, it doesn't matter. But usually the time without loads is usually the one that matters.
Think of a time. How did you manage to like skip between a platform and the grind rail? You like just jumped onto the rail from the platform below.
Yeah, because there's no death plane. But yeah, it's very possible to beat that. I want to continue trying, because I have like just under 9 hours on this game, or 9.5 hours. 9 hours and 24. And then I think the record right now is like 7 hours and 24, or 7 hours 50 by Cookie.
You have to manually stop the timer during loading times? Nah, I think they'll do that for you.
Nah. But you do have to manually split between levels, so that, you know, you can keep track of your times, improve where you can, see where you lost time, compare between your previous run, etc, etc. That's kind of how a program like LiveSplit works. It keeps track of your previous segments and previous runs, and then once you split into within a new run, it tries to compare, like, did you do good or do you do worse? There's a plugin that stops the timer for loads. Yes. For N.Sane, CTR, I think they use about the same one. Just CTR one uses just about the same one of N.Sane, but a bit more modified. So Crash 4's is actually like memory based, cause like it's actually like within the game, right? You're playing on PC, so it's gonna use memory based, and then memory based loading times to remove the loads or just freeze the time altogether. And then the one on consoles, it uses like a picture based or image based load list timer. So there are two ways of doing Crash 4 at least, and N.Sane I believe. So it just freezes the time as soon as you go into a loading screen. So it's pretty simple, which is why you see some speedrunners have two timers.
Well, that's a good question to ask, how to do a live split thing on console if you can't have a live split detector for the actual system you're playing on.
It's image based. So you know how N.Sane and CTR have like text for the loading, you know, somewhere on the screen?
Yeah.
They usually take that, and then, you know, as soon as that pops up on the screen somewhere, that's how the timer like stops. Crash 4 though, there's no such thing as that. So what the program is that from what I know, it's two parts, where like it takes both the swirling at the bottom left, and it also takes the level texts. So it takes every single level text, and that's it. Every level text name, because there's no like loading text anywhere for Crash 4. It's all like visual cues with the swirling and stuff.
Yeah, I would think that visual cues would be the better thing going for a live split. Like, it would work with any game that has loading as a static word, and then you have things like Wrath of Cortex, which loads the letters one at a time, like the bonus round.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, Wrath of Cortex is different because, like, it does have, you know, loads like that, where, like, you know, it's text-based. So it's specific to the text loading. So that's it. If it's a bonus round, it's not gonna count that. So, if a game doesn't have a plugin to stop the loads, then you don't stop the loads manually. One sec. Okay, the last stretch. What about Cortex levels?
Well, I mean, BL Raven was saying that they're a pain. Well, I mean, it's definitely a different playing style for sure, and I can understand why speedrunners would feel disorientated. But I just, but I personally like the thrill of being able to go zippy with the head rushing thing that he does. And this is the part where you break nitro processing, where you can feel it.
Well, okay. Oh, hey, look, there's a robotic turtle from Crash 2. I was wondering where those were in this game.
Those things, yeah.
First time
I
I've
see
seen
it
them
now.
down there. I thought they was just mutated. I mean, those are the same ones in Crash 2, though. Ah, come on.
Guess they are living in sewage, so I can see the confusion. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Nah, where's the bandana? And more to the point, where's Don, Mikey, and Raph?
That was a weird death. I jumped on his bloody thing. Oh, pfft, that's cheap.
Be the boxes for the shield mice. Is it like being modified since the console releases, or is it just game being game?
Yeah, there they are. I've never noticed them down there.
Yeah, see one just casually hanging around this one too. Yeah, if anyone's confused, I am watching the YouTube side, which is obviously like 5 seconds behind.
No, come on. Oh my god. I was right at the end too.
Goodness sake. Yeah, I would think if I try to learn the Ika stat, that means a whole lot of bit of muscle memory.
Oh wow, that... Sure. Okay, that was my fault.
Oh, the nitros? What? Well, I'm better off trying to catch the Twitch side if I want to make sure there's hardly any lag. I'm with Push Beyond. I mean, without the Eco skip, that took me way too long to actually get the platinum time first time around.
There we go. Ugh.
Yeah, Rock Blocked was worse. Oh my god, don't tell me anything about Rock Blocked. But at least you did.
$149. I think that's the lowest I've gotten in in this level.
Will you tell me a thing or two about purple relics or anything? The dev times. I mean, I learned recently that there's actually a Crash 4 set of goals on Bingo Sync. If you want to do speedrunning bingo on it. But whoever made all the goals is a complete sadist.
Probably
like, it's
Antonio.
not just like... no, it's not even an Antonio thing because pretty much half the goals would be something to do with extra lives if it was him. But yeah, seriously, goals are going to be something like get a certain number of gems, get a certain number of inverted gems, unlock a certain amount of skins, get a few dev times, grab a whole bunch of Wumpa gems. These are like the kind of goals that would take you like an hour or two to complete, and that's dumb.
I don't think the I don't think the dev time should be within the goals, at least. Number of skins is kind of silly, if you want my honest opinion, but they're based on a certain level, right? So it should be fine for the most part.
I mean, I'll load up a practice board now and see what kind of weird things I can see in front of me. Like, I ended up loading up a practice board and I see these kind of things in front of me, like like 40 berry gems. It's going to require you to go through 14 levels just to get a lot. 80 clear gems.
I think 40 berry levels is like the Wampa gems or berry gems. You know, because there's like 3 in each level, so you kind of have to do like 15 or 13 levels. Just about like.
Likewise for 80 clear gems, that was also like 14 ELPs. 6 I guess collecting flashback tapes is going to be like what it is, yeah. Blue gem routes, Louise skip. I mean, that's more like one of the more trivial ones if you know what happens. Gem routes, I understand. Death gems, but these are just death gems. You still require to go through a lot of levels just to get that. Insanely perfect relics, like the highest I see on this board is 9, and then there's 18 skins, which also requires a lot more ELPs. In fact, there's a lot of goals I can see in front of me on this board that require going through too many levels just to mark off one goal. Whoever made this is an absolute. I mean, I would say the word, but I don't think it'll be too advertiser friendly.
Cunt! Oh. NST has dev trials too, but not a designated relic. Yeah. So yeah, this game's platinums are basically N.Sane Trilogy's golds to some degree.
And yet we have people like Ridiculous that think that the platinum relics in here are the hardest in the entire series.
No.
Nah, definitely not.
I'd say Crash 1 is.
I mean, Crash 1 is a lot more based on precision platforming and hardly any ridiculous tricks you need to do. Which means that the platinum relics actually come around with a bit of practice.
It's
But
only
some of
because,
the,
like, everyone else, Caddy hates the triple spin. Again, you don't need the triple spin to get it. You just don't.
However, he also believes that a lot of the levels in the Wrath of Cortex are the biggest slog to get a platinum relic in. Because it's
they
freaking Wrath
are.
of Cortex.
Because they are.
Yes.
They are. The game is not built to... Why do you think, like... I forgot about this. Why do you think, like, all the levels have, like, very, very weird and crappy times? Because the game's barely finished. Or, like, it was rushed, so... Most of the platinums, most of the time trials have, like, 115s in them. Which is, for some reason, the number that they chose to really like.
If there's anything... Wait, 115?
Yeah.
What, just for completing the entire stage? 1 minute and 15 seconds?
That's like most relic times in that game.
Well, it would depend on the length, and something like Gold Rush will probably be a lot bigger, like a 215 or something. But, yeah, the main problem with Wrath of Cortex is that a lot of the obstacles are the bigger issue because of how they're actually programmed in. And then, of course, the rotating camera never helps with things either.
Hey, game man, you're so good at this game. I mean, thanks, but practice makes perfect.
Why would you want to get a Like, why would you want to get a Platinum Relic in Droid Void where you spend half the time crawling across the monkey bars at such a sluggish pace?
Right.
That would fry my brain apart.
Wow, my game actually dropped the input. The double jump. Okay. Yay. Repetition. At least this level's relatively short. What a way for the game to mess me up.
Tunnels will be awful with the crash dash. Yes, it's just all about the precision right there. And it's like Toys for Bob realized that having the crash dash in Crash 2 Dynasty doesn't work for some of the levels in play.
I mean, most of Crash 2 is just running, so kind of
Yeah.
works. Plus, it's actually efficient with slide jumping for some reason.
Well, I guess the hub slide is something that can work, yeah. But there are levels like Cold Hard Crash and probably Digging It that imply that it's not meant to be overly rushed to get to the end.
A little. Okay. Yay, 106. And as a reward, I get to enjoy some mac and cheese.
Hey.
Did I miss something?
Nah. I mean, it looks gorgeous though.
Wait,
Oh man, that would be nice to have had some mac and cheese down by the beach last week.
what am I missing?
There was a... What?
What?
A boss? Probably an inverted boss?
Oh my god, of all bosses, engine.
Ah!
I totally forgot about engine. Well, this is convenient. The only modern level with time trial designed for Crash Dash is Future... No, the thing is Future... I messed it up, didn't I? The thing is, Future Tense is designed for you to use all the power-ups, not just Crash Dash.
There are people who challenge themselves by trying to beat that level with no power-ups.
Stay away from my robot! Don't like death metal!
Yay, let's finish this by breaking the game.
To be fair, once again my OCD is getting triggered by seeing Engine's rocket on the other side of his head.
Don't worry, it's inverted.
Exactly.
We'll do this the hard way.
Yay.
Alright, hopefully that should be it. Well, there we go. 106% completion. Thank goodness. Now you can have your mac and cheese.
Yay. Now bring on Crash 5. And then you have people complaining that future tense is too hard, just like they complained about Crash 4. Crash Dash fixes nothing. Crash Dash will never fix anything. People are too stuck with one certain thing, thinking that, oh yeah, it would fix everything. But like, okay, try it. Here's one thing. Take Crash 4, get the Crash Dash from N.Sane Trilogy, mod it into this game. Try it. Try it. Since Unreal Engine is what this game uses, try it. Mod that power up to this. Make a custom running animation. Do it. Try it. See how it would just not fit with the game. For the most part. It just wouldn't. Oh boy. What?
How is meant to be trying to say that future tense is getting too hard anyway? It's a DLC level. It's meant to push you because you've already invested time into the game.
Basically. Alright, well, either way, this was a fun stream. I can't believe this game has been turned a year old, but yeah. Like, I still don't get it. You and I both thought the triple spin works well in this game. Like, cause yeah, the level design complements the triple spin. It surely does not complement the crash dash. It just shouldn't. Speed choose dash, whatever. It shouldn't. But if people really want to test it, go for it. Mod it into this game. See how it works. Just go for it. Mod it into the game. If you hate it so much. Or if you really like it so much.
I mean, if someone could import Sonic Lost World levels into Sonic Generations and see what the engine is like in a different game, then yeah, it is possible.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here, guys. Thank you guys for sticking by and watching. I should be hopefully streaming maybe Crash on the Run next Friday, which is gonna be in line with my birthday, surprisingly. But yeah, it's gonna be a chill stream next time. And
Yeah, you probably picked the right day to do a chill stream, to be fair.
huh?
You picked the right day to do a chill stream if it's close to your birthday.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's it for me, guys. Thanks to Dingo Crash, Stormix, Eric Crash 73, and Rexy over here for commentating on this entire stream. So without further ado, thank you guys for watching. Have a good day, have a good night, and take care. Bye-bye. Enjoy your mac and cheese. Thanks.
All sealed.